Oogie woogie boogie! Hello, everybody! How's everyone doing today? Is everyone dry? Is everyone safe? Building owner still not having it fixed. Is DJ still alive? How's everyone doing? Hello, Mochi. I saw you. First time as always. How are you doing? First one in. First one in. Safe from what? The storm that's going on and kicking up a absolute fuss outside, mate. Rob is drowning on the storm. Oh my god, yeah. See? You guys want me to be an IRL streamer. In that? You must be joking, mate. So for those that don't know, there's a massive thunderstorm going on here right now. There was also a massive thunderstorm last night. I actually managed to get to bed early at, early 11 p.m, which is early for me these days. And there was no thunder though, but it was like massive amounts of like outside for like 2 hours. The storm is great to watch on Rob's stream. Well, I'm sure he appreciates that. I did see a video on my Instagram feed from last week. Someone shared one of a firework festival. And they had obviously taking videos of the fireworks. And the thunder was like clashing with the fireworks. Looked amazing. Unfortunately, I've opened up the Instagram and it's now refreshed the feed, so it's lost and gone forever. You'll just have to take my word for it. It was like that scene out of Doctor Strange, you know, with the thunder comes down and stops. Storm is great to listen to. It is. And there's an app that I recommend that I sometimes use called Rainy Mood, I think it's called. Rainy Mood. It's very old now. Yeah, Rainy Mood. They have a website. So old that they can't even make the app fit properly on the iPhones. Yeah, you can have like rain, thunder, or birds. You can even pick the different like locations for it. And it's great to listen to in the background when you go to bed. I think it has a timer. Does it have a timer? It has a sleep timer as well if you want one. You can choose how long you want it to sleep for. It's great. I've often used this with a lot of music actually. Rain and piano music are your favourite combo. They are good. They're a great combo. Just to prove there is no secret sauce in this. This has not been opened. Alright, normal one today, not the white one. No fibre, but Coke Zero nonetheless. You heard that? There we go. Rock clock? What does that mean? Huh? Did I say that? Did I say rock clock? Same, I need white noise mainly rain and thunderstorms to fall asleep. Yeah, I get it. I used to have it a lot. My Fitbit has to help falling to sleep into the... Yeah. Does the fiber coke taste... Honestly, not really. Honestly, Soup, I do wonder if they're not just like putting the same thing in both bottles and charging you 10 yen more because the other one's white. I do feel that way sometimes because I can't taste the difference and I certainly don't feel any lighter from having the other one. I'm wondering if it's just like a 10% charge for nothing. Don't you dare to me. Don't you dare say food review stream. You know I've done one. Just 2 streams ago I did one. A very long one. In fact, I never shared this, guys. I never shared this with you when I popped the cork on the Yoshiki wine, which was the instigator for doing a food review stream. He actually has his bloody name on it. Look. He's got his little Yoshiki on the actual cork. His logo. How sweet is that? And I learned how to actually use my corkscrew properly on that stream, so I'm thankful for that. Fibre doesn't have a taste. No, it doesn't, yeah. To drink Coke without colour food? No, they all look the same, mate. They all look the same. They all look this colour. The difference is the other one's got a white label. The Coke still looks the same. Fancy cork for the fancy wine. Yeah, I haven't been back since. I don't know if they still stock it or if I was the last one. I kind of feel bad. I wonder if there's like an ex-Japan fan that's been waiting for months to get that bottle. And that's because it was the last one on the shelf. And maybe they was like, I'm going to wait until I get paid and I'm going to get that. It's going to be my little ode to my love of Yoshiki. And then they go back the next day and it's gone. Gone from a streamer that needed some juice to help him do a food review. You've got his autograph and everything. Well, I don't know if it's not signed, it's printed, but yeah, pretty cool though. I don't think I'd keep it though. Coke Clear was the worst you've had in Japan. Coke Clear? Is that like Coke Tab? Hello, Badai. How's your week going? Now you can woo the ladies by opening wine bottles. I know, sobering, right? Or I could woo them even more by taking them to a fancy restaurant and have the waiter do it for us. Which one's fancier? We all know what he looked like. Shut up, alright? You gotta learn, alright? Even at 42, you can learn something new, okay? I didn't fucking know what that thing was. I'm used to using... Let me see if I can find the monstrosity. It looks like a bloody face hugger, the one that my mum uses in England. And I think it was my cousin Stephen bought that for us like years and years ago. And ever since then I was like, I'm only going to use that. Let's have a look. Cork. Opener. Hold on. Let me get this up so you can see it too. Let me get this up so you can see it. No, I'm not gonna. No, don't go that way, Paul. It's not that kind of stream. So I used to use this for the longest time, which I always thought looked like ET, because he's got like wrinkles on his neck and he's got the same shaped head. So I always thought this was ET inspired. Open wine using the shoe method? Oh my god. Or you can pour some Coke Zero. Would Sarah Madame like a 2024 vintage? Indeed. It's not the... that's it. This is the one I'm used to using in England. Like, all of this to open a bottle of fucking wine. Oh, it's not as expensive as I thought. I thought it was really expensive. Takes up a lot of space. But it works so easy and flawlessly every time. So, like, you lay this over the bottle... You just pull back, and then pull back again. So you use these clamps. Okay, I'm sure it's got... Yeah, look. So here. You lay it down, clamp it, pull it down, pull it back, job done. Easy. It's so easy with this thing. I wonder if Gant's got one of these. If he hasn't, that'd be a good birthday present to get him. Or Sydney. Either or. I've got one of these, but I've got one. My one's got Mickey Mouse ears, but yeah, that was the inspiration for that, I think. Oh, there's no wine aerator? I didn't know that. That just looks like something naughty. Extra spiral for replacement. Okay. Foil cutter. Huh. What is this contraption? This is how you open up bottles of wine. This is how I'm used to doing it, which is why when you said you're doing it wrong, Paul, I'm like, I don't know. I'm used to using this. This is what we used in my household. I haven't watched it, Lush, but I do know that you've made your grand appearance. Congratulations. Did you finally get him to speedrun every temple? It looks like a tool for surgery. Yes! Opening a bottle of fine wine is surgery. You don't want to get it corked, okay? The cork will react with the wine and go bad. You don't want that. I once used kitchen scissors to open a wine bottle. 10 out of 10 would not... Kitchen scissors? What, you mean like mint? What? Do you mean... What? Do you mean like you literally stabbed it with half the scissor and twisted? I thought my method last time was bad. Oh my god, man. How are you still alive? The rabbit opener is much easier. What the hell is that? Is that what this is called? I call this the ET. Oh, this is the rabbit opener. That's what it's called. Oh, okay. Yo, Kevin.
Take my money.
With pleasure. Thank you so much for the resub, mate. Welcome back. How you been doing good, mate? That's what this is called? The rabbit wine? This does not look like a rabbit. I suppose it's the ears? Decky would be proud. Isn't there another method that people use? What's the weird one? There's a method that some people use if the cork gets stuck. Hang on, let me see. I'm sure someone must have a video on it. Isn't it one where you have to bang it on the table and the pressure makes it go up or something? Ah, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Take the head of the bottle with a knife? No, no, no. You're gonna get glass in it. I think is it. No, you lay a piece of towel and you just keep slamming the bottom of it, or usually into a wall, and you'll see that the pressure causes the cork to slowly go up. Yeah, here, look. So he's got it stuck in there. This is like potato cam. Jesus, how old is this? 17 years. Oh, you can't even see it. Fucking hell. That would help. Oh, maybe it's not putting... Maybe... Is it putting it into it? Oh, no, this isn't the one I'm thinking of then. But this works, though. I'm sure I've seen someone use a shoe or something, though. Smash the bottle on the table and then lick the wine. I mean, you might have a bit of a glassy texture on your tongue, but sure. Oh, yeah, I've seen this method. Maybe it is this method, then. This seems the most sound, right? Because it's just going to bring it in. What the fuck is he doing? What? Huh? What? Yeah, okay, that method seems like that would work. Is that the only method? I thought I saw one with a shoe. Oh, Butler, hello. He looks like he knows what he's talking about. You can use a plastic bag to get it out. There you go. That's probably what I was... Well, what was the one I saw with a shoe then? Was that not... What the fuck is this? Get on with it, mate. Come on. We've got an ADHD audience here. He's doing it like me. Oh no, he did it the way you said. Oh, he did it that way. Oh, that's how I was supposed to do it. I still prefer my thigh method. I think that shows a bit more class. Imagine that in a restaurant. Just some waiter going... Going to town at you. But heat up, you know, it needs to be room... That's the one I'm thinking of. It needs to be room temperature. So, you know, between the thighs... This is the one I remember. How to open a bottle of wine without a corkscrew. And the reason I know this one, chat, is when I first came to Japan, I did not have a corkscrew, and I had a bottle of wine. And I was like, how the fuck am I going to do this? Obviously, the shops were closed. And at that time, I didn't know how to use Amazon, because Amazon was a bit weird. It's a bit easier for English speakers now, but... Yeah, so... See? I'm not insane. Oh, you can't even fucking see, can you? Jesus Christ, I keep going back and forth too much. Alright, look.
Ensuite, il y a deux méthodes. Soit la première consiste à taper
Of course he's French.
le talon de la chaussure au cul de la bouteille. Et en effectuant ce geste plusieurs fois,
C'est magnifique.
va se propager vers le...
Move that over the side there. It won't work, will it? Get rid of this. I don't want to see that. Oh, here. There we go.
et le fera sortir. Après, on finira à la main. Il y a quand même une méthode qui marche mieux.
Can you hear that?
D'enfiler la bouteille dans le talon de votre chaussure.
La booty.
Taper prudemment
14 years ago.
dans le mur. Le choc sera plus sec puisque la bouteille sera arrêtée par le mur, amortie par le talon de la chaussure, et l'effet sera toujours le même. Le nombre de chocs.
Sure. Of course it's French.
Au cas où elle éclate, mais enfin ça arrive pas. Et voilà, on tape plusieurs fois.
Tap it. 1, 2. Look at that. Look, already coming out. See?
Que le bouchon a déjà commencé à sortir.
So if you don't have a bottle opener or corkscrew, and it does work, I have done this.
Attention, pas trop, parce que sinon ça risque de pousser le bouchon. Et voilà.
Genius. That's the method I was thinking of. You French geniuses, you, eh? Get the music back on. So that's the method I was thinking of. Although the other method with the plastic bag is if it's in there, stuck in. Wall? Don't you worry about the wall. All he had to do was put a towel up and it would have been fine. You are watching how to get one of these out of a bottle without using a corkscrew. As a party trick, I learned to open a bottle cap using my... No, Mint. Oh, what? She's your dentist? No wonder. Why didn't you do that the other day? I forgot, Fabricio, I forgot. But quite rightly so. I have a nice solid wall right here that I could have done it on. At 2 o'clock in the morning to wake my neighbours. Good evening, Fat Bear. How you doing, mate? Just don't be overzealous with the shoe method or you'll get a wine facial. Have you done... Do you know this from experience, Atom? Has one thou been there before? Why the wall? Can't we use the floor? I don't... Maybe he says it in French. I don't know his methods. I think maybe there's a difference of pressure between here and here because it would... Gravity, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's gravity? I feel like the pressure of the water hitting it probably helps, whereas if it's like you've got less pressure because it's going up, right? Maybe? I'm not trying to science this. I don't know. It worked. Okay? And then the next day I got a cork and never had to do it again. Could someone watch the video and confirm via translation, please? Actually, you know what? We can just do this. Hang on. No, hang on. Doesn't YouTube have an auto-translate? It does, right? French auto-generated, auto-translate. English. Alright. Here we go, chat. Now we've got no excuses. We're learning.
Alors, je vais vous montrer comment ouvrir une bouteille de vin avec une chaussure. Alors,
Oui.
pour cela, c'est très simple. Vous commencez déjà par retirer la collerette ici pour laisser apparaître le bouchon. Ensuite, il y a
Comment ça va?
soit la première consiste
Je m'appelle Wineman. Des.
le talon de la chaussure
Des? Kind of Japanese.
et en effectuant ce geste plusieurs fois,
Several times, the shock absorber will propagate towards the cork and will make it come out afterwards by hand.
une méthode qui marche.
There is still a method which works better. Okay, so some people use that method.
La bouteille dans le talon de votre
Put the bottle in the heel of your shoe
prudemment le long d'un
and tap it carefully along a wall. The shock will be drier
la bouteille sera arrêtée par le mur.
since the bottle will be stopped by the wall cushioned by the heel of the shoe.
Même nombre de chocs
And the effect will always be the same. The shadow of the cork will push the cork outwards, so be careful to grip it carefully so as not to cut your hands in case when it bursts.
plusieurs fois.
It doesn't happen, and here we have several times. What? A sharp blow, not too hard. Here we can already see the first blow that the cork has already started to... Oh, it's great.
Voilà au bout de 5 fois ce que ça fait.
Come out after 5 times. Be careful.
Attention, pas trop. Parce
Not
que
too much, because otherwise there is a risk of pushing the cork and the wine will probably come all the way out, yeah.
on s'arrête et on peut finir
Oh,
à la main.
why didn't he say voila? Isn't that what...
Vous pouvez constater
Is that
que
what French say?
Le bouchon est tout neuf.
Et voila. He didn't say voila. He's a fake Frenchman. Isn't that what you say? Oui. Voila. Paul should do this at 2 a.m. in the morning. No. I need to stop drinking, thank you very much. I think we've established that from the last 2 streams. Although the last stream was a very random one. I've unpublished it now because I was testing a time frame while not in the right frame of mind. I was out drinking until 4 o'clock in the morning with Pete. Got home. I wasn't drunk, I was jolly and on the come down. So I was like, I fancy going live for fun to see how many people are online. And yeah, I went live for 2 hours. Good lord, I will probably smash the bottle. Don't do that. Fake French. Maybe your upstairs neighbour has a bottle of... It was opening a bottle of wine all this time. At 2 o'clock every morning? Is that what the banging is? So it's gone from being something sexual to just opening a bottle of wine. Is that what it is now? Okay. Certainly blowing his cork. But it's just walking. It's not even sexual. It's literally them walking. I was not singing Mookie Mookie Son, No Milk. I did see that with Pete's stream. What is that song? Blowing his cork. This. Your mind out the gutter. Blowing his cork off his bottle. Or out of his bottle. Oh, that sounds worse. No. Stop. Dirty bunch. Do not clip it and ship it. The ship will sink with this channel. Oh, hello. Little typo going in for the Max Payne. It was a dark and stormy night. Paul was streaming when suddenly... Hello, Paul in chat. Was that what you was going for? Was that the... Is that your voice? Is that it? I did do a little cheeky voice soundbite in Cycleform 3 video today. I'll have to leave it up to you to see if you can find it. There is a cheeky little soundbite by me. I'm assuming it was staying. Have to see if you can find it and timestamp it. I'd be interested to know. It's coming along. I know the next question, whenever I say that, it's like, how's it coming, Paul? It's kind of right. It is an absolute fucking nightmare because imagine a 90-minute project where every scene is no longer than a minute, usually less than that, potentially 20 seconds. And usually when you change a scene, it changes the mood, which usually means you have to change the song. So minimum 90 songs, but in reality, a lot more. So I'm going through it all and trying to find something that fits each scene. It's an absolute nightmare. So trying to get each thing to fit right, you know. I've got the last bit, I think, the ending. I've got the vibe of that, so that's cool. I'm happy with the final song. But it's just trying to find the right song for the moments. And then obviously the song reflects the mood. So do I want this scene to be reflective? Do I want it to be fun? You know, and I'm sure that, you know, I'll send it to Chris and he'll take some out and put some of his own ones in. So we'll see. Of course, I'll tell you if it made the cut or not. Of course, Mint. No, that would be mean. Can't stay in the janitor's closet for too long before my manager phone. God, Grieger. Don't say such things. Thanks for hanging out. Good evening, Fang. How's it going? After hearing some confessions from Connor's last stream, I feel quite a few people have their minds in the gutter. Ah. Yeah, I haven't watched that stream. I caught some highlights. And, yeah, I did hear some shouting of, what? From him. Very audibly. He's got an interesting audience. An interesting crowd, shall we say. Quite unique. Quite unique. I'm honestly surprised he brought back the father so soon. Does he normally do that? Normally he does like a themed stream. It takes a few months before he does it again, but I feel like the last father stream from him wasn't that long ago. 2 months? 3 months? Am I like the average Connor view? Well, I don't know, you tell me. You're the one with the word in the name. You bet he wanted money. Paul should have thrown a confession about Connor in. What night was this? Was this the night I was drinking? No, this wasn't the night I was drinking with Pete, was it? Was it last night? When was it? Oh, no, I was watching Pete. I was watching him recount our evening together. And then I was absolutely knackered because I got barely any sleep, so I went to bed early. You had a productive day. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Fang. I had a productive day with work, but not with myself. I need to be more workout mode. I don't seem to be able to work out. I wake up, by the time I have my cup of tea, at least I'm writing in my diary again, so at least I know events. And by the time I finish doing that and having my coffee, it's like, oh, I've got to start editing a video now because I know that if I don't start that, I'm going to have to start lunch. And by the time I finish lunch, it gets a bit fiddly-diddly with the time. I just can't seem to fit a little workout in. Even though I know it's only 20 minutes usually for a workout, right? 20 minutes for strength and 20 minutes for cardio. So technically 40. Throw in a shower and it's an hour of your day. But yeah, finding time sucks. That's his name, Father Colin. Is that what he calls himself? Why Colin? Why is it not a Welsh name? Does he act like a Welsh father? The chat named him that? Okay. First confession just before the Cycleform. Yes, it was quite recent. It was only 3 months ago then. The Cycleform was April 1st. May, June, July. Yeah. May, June, July. Yeah. Paul Play Food Guesser? I do. What do you think my food reviews are, Soup? People forget to put the bloody name of food in there. I have to guess what it is all the bloody time. And even then they might throw in a foreign word that I don't know. Colin is Connor when he had no beard. Oh. Colin O'Connor. That's a great name. Colin O'Connor. That sounds like a superhero. Colin Connor. Maybe without the O. Colin Connor. You know, Peter Parker, Colin Connor. It's got a good vibe. What do they call that? When it's like two letters of the same, or two words that start with the same letter. Can't remember, they've got a name for that, haven't they? Alliteration. Shrimp, thank you. That baby Connor with no bit. I know. I don't think I ever shared it on stream, did I? I posted some pictures of Connor. There's one more on my Instagram because Twitter only allows you to do 4, sadly. Let's have a look, see. This cheeky little guy here. I love this frame though, because he just looks so out of it. Like, what am I doing? This is Connor at the host club, Axel, where we filmed quite a while ago, actually. What did I say? It was March, right? And obviously this is one of the customers, so I have to blur her out. And this was the host that was accommodating us. He was a really cool guy. He's the #1 host there. He's a really, really cool guy. Connor, did they show this in the video? I can't remember. I haven't seen it all the way through yet. I agree. Twitch's latest app is not good. So I agree. I found out you have to push the top left-hand corner to get the burger in the top left-hand corner to get everyone that you follow on there. I just don't like it that it's like it's a feed and you have to watch each thing full screen. Let me see who I want to see first. He looks cute. You see more of his green eyes there. We filmed this really late at night, by the way. This was shot. I mean, he's like, I got a job for this date. I was like, okay, it starts at 12. It was midnight. I was like, oh, okay. It started really late. Someone said he looked like he'd been punched here. No, there was a big, what was it? I think there was, the guy over here had made a shit ton of money for the night and his client was with him. So it was, the hosts were around them chanting how amazing she was, how cool he is, and he had to join in. Yeah, that's the extra one that's not on Twitter. Very emo? You think he looks emo here? You can see Alan Rickman in him? That would make him a Slytherin. Maybe it's this. Slytherin. Maybe this looks more Hufflepuff though, doesn't it? He made 2 host club videos, yeah. This is like the one that I filmed. There was one a long, long time ago when he first came here, when he had that monstrous dyed yellow, blonde hair. He does look so young. It's because he is, Emma. He's only 28. He is young. Yeah, he is young. Let me see. What is this? Is it on his Reddit? This Harry Potter that we speak of. Harry Potter. What the fuck? Hang on. Connor out of con. Okay, we're gonna look at some of these. These look funny. Oh. Is it this? Harry Potter and the Curse of the Monkey. They should have put a fucking lightning mark here, man. Rookie mistake. Where's the lightning? Oh, that's hilarious. He turns up to school on the cycle. Yeah, look, there's a little bit of room here for a little tiny lightning rod just above his eye. Really done well with his skin, though. How the hell did they smooth his skin like that? That's a really old picture of Chris. Addiction? Crippling addiction. What's that? Fun love? What does that mean? Oh, is this an... Oh, it's a crane game machine. I was like, what does that mean, though? What does it mean? Fun love? Is it fun love? What did that say? I feel like they'd have a gun instead of a wand. Fatal, thank you for the posture check. I'm all good, I'm all good. Connor Potter? I don't know why he's here again. Why is he here twice? And why has he got a Gryffindor, huh? Because he's Harry Potter. And why does Mouse look so colourful, but everyone else is like been made out to be green? Is she super, super colourful? You thought this was a popcorn machine? No, crane game. I just don't understand why it says fun love. It's an old model of hers though. It's not a recent one, is it? I did make sure to put the recent model as part of the Cyclophon 3 video. And what are these? Connor out of context. It feels nice to be... Okay, I keep forgetting that doubles, doesn't it, when I put this on.
What a fucking mess. That guy? You fucked me. He fucked me and we fucked each other. I can't believe this.
Oh, it's me all over again, isn't it? Fucking... And my out of context clips, you bastards. How could he? What? What? No, Connor, no. What?
I apologize, Father, for I have sinned. I can only eat certain foods if I have something to dip them in, like pizza. I cannot eat pizza if I do not have ranch to dip it in. And when I did not have ranch, I got so desperate I dipped it in ketchup instead.
Oh, no. No, the Lord does not have place for forgiveness in his heart. Of course, all humans and all men made in his image are granted forgiveness, but I'm afraid that you don't qualify as a human being for doing this anymore. We do have a crucifixion booked with your name on it. You are not forgiven of this war crime, I apologize.
Not forgiven.
Straight to hell. Goodbye. Leave. Now.
What we say?
Go. Seriously, get
Whereas I'd be like, jog on. Now is the time to jog on. He has an interest. Oh, he's got a 3D model. Cool. The most realistic game. Okay, that's an ad.
That guy? You fucked.
That's gonna get a sample. What? This is his Reddit. Is this the new JoJo movie? Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? This is terrifying. Whoa, what? Fatal, what? He mentioned beans on toast in his stream. What did he say? What did this heathen say? I have had one can of beans on toast, by the way. Delicious. I would never have turned that down. Shocking. Why? I want to know what he said when you say mentioned it. What do you mean? He mentioned how good it was, how bad it was, the latest Father Connor stream. Yeah, but what did he say? I'm not going to watch the entire stream. Give me the juicy details now. Heinz original bake. Yes. Yes. Yes, I have another fucking 5 cans below me. Someone didn't want them. Start bringing it to film shoots. I should. It's not a bad idea. Well, I forgot to bring it around Giri's when we had a little dumpling evening. I should have brought it around hers. Then it's a shame. Mind you, I might be filming with her next week. I don't know yet. It's not been confirmed. Not filming with her on stream. I mean filming for her. But I don't know yet. It's not been confirmed. You should have just left in his head. Ah, yeah, easier said than done. That it was good and didn't forgive the confession that said it wasn't to be eaten. He's using the excuse that he's behind an alternate personality so he can get away with it. I am not fucking scanning Fuji again. You kidding me? 1 week's notice? Get out of here. You wrote in chat. Thank you, Michael. He must learn. If I'd known that, I would have piped up straight away. I heard from my friend Connor that they were not good enough. He was given the offer of 6 cans and turned them down. Ginny has started to come around to the idea of climbing food. Why hasn't she been climbing all kinds of mountains? Every time I look at her stream, she's got some amazing view of some place that she's traveling on or hiking on. Hiking, not mountaineering. There's a very big difference between the two. Yeah, I mean, I think it seems like this year, I don't know why it seems to be a hot topic. Everyone wants to climb it this year for some weird reason. I don't know why suddenly streamers are all like, Mount Fuji, Mount Fuji. Has it never been streamed before? I know there's one guy that did live streams and he died. Didn't he get a sort of like, was it a Derwin Award? A Japanese guy went up during winter and passed away, didn't he? You like your baked beans with some minced pork? Darwin, that's it. What did I say, Derwin? The stage 4, I don't know if he had stage 4 cancer. I knew that he was feeling a bit lonely. But he climbed it at a time of year that you're not supposed to climb it. It was just full of snow. And he just did it because I don't know if his stream told him to do it. Let me have a look. I don't want to get my things wrong. I know that he won a Darwin Award. It was Mount Fuji, wasn't it? Here we go. Yup. Live streamer who slipped and died on Mount Fuji wins Darwin Award. June the 16th, 2020. Prize for Stupidity commemorates those who improve our gene pool by removing themselves from it in the most spectacular way possible. That's a horrible thing. 28th of October last year, a Japanese man slipped and fell to his death while live streaming his hike to the top of Mount Fuji outside of the official climbing season. The video, which streamed on Japanese... Nico Nico. Okay, so it was on Nico Nico. Showed 47-year-old Tetsu Shohara just meters from the summit saying, "This part is dangerous," literally 2 seconds before he lost his footing. The last part of his stream is here. Let's go to snowy Mount Fuji. Have that been uploaded to YouTube? If I remember it, it's just like you see him slip and go like yabba, 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 and then like it just cuts out. The feed cuts out. But yeah. I have no idea, Fatal. I did not plan. You just know me. I go live on a Wednesday and figure it out from there. Never asked me how long I'm going to stream for. I don't bloody know. Some days I think it's 2 hours. It ends up being 12. I haven't got a game in mind, but if I had a game, that's probably an easier reference for time because I know how long to beat is a good measure. But I don't really have a game that I can think of for tonight. Maybe Gris. It's a game I haven't played yet that I know is short. Said to be the first Japanese person to receive a Darwin Award. I know that Mudan's going to go up it. Probably next month if I'd known him. Actually, no, maybe next month. Yeah, I suppose next month makes more sense. It'd be a bit cooler. Not really. Cooler. But again, like, he won't be using a full frame though. He'd be smart and do it a GoPro like I should have. He had stage 4 cancer. That's so sad to hear. Natsuki did take a tumble. This is a conversation I'll have at some point when I eventually get Chris on the stream. He says he wants to do the Mount Fuji with me, so But yeah, Natsuki took a little bit of a head over heels fall. On the way down it was as well. And that was a bit nasty. They all want to go because it only permitted during summer. Yeah, but my point is that, Fabricio, like, you've had years that you could have gone up it. Why now? Like, these people have been, like, Ginny, she's not been streaming recently. She's been streaming for years. Same with Connor, and then suddenly everyone's suddenly like, well, not Connor, but other people are like suddenly interested in climbing up it and streaming it. It's like, why not before? Why this year? Why now? When is the best time to climb Fuji? 6 AM is not the best time because you want, well, unless you just want to go up and down and don't really give a shit about the view. If you want to catch the view, you need to go up at 8 PM. That'll give you enough time to get to the top. Also, you won't have the sun on you. So if you go up at 8 PM, it'll be dark, but that means the sun won't be on you, so it'll be a little bit cooler, so you'll be used to the cold when you get to the top. And then when you get to the top, you can see the fucking sunrise, and that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. People forget that. Something changed or something? What? Climbing at night? Yeah. Climbing in the evening. Camp it there and climb more the next day to see the sunrise. Yep. That's pretty much what we did. We started, I think we started climbing midday, if I remember correctly. I think in the video I put a timestamp. I'm purposefully not watching it because I want to watch it again on the stream. During the year? Well, it's only open, I think, 3 months of the year, Mint. Davey, how you doing, mate? Thank you for the prime. This is a cheeky little editor of Chris's. Coming here. Hello, Dave. How you doing, mate? Or Dave in Japan, as he's also known. Hope you're doing well, mate. Actually, yeah, Dave, you climbed Mount Fuji as well, didn't you? I remember you. Do you remember what time we climbed up? Can't remember. Yeah, I think it's only open, sorry, Mint, for three months of the year, I think. It's not open that long to the public. All good, cheers. A second, your comments on Fuji, the sunrise, right? I hear all these people talking about going up and down it without bothering with the sunrise. I'm like, that's the point. That's the point. You've got to see the sunrise. Hello, Teddy. How's you doing, mate? Can we fly over Fuji? I don't know if you can. I don't know if you have permission to fly over it. You can fly around it. There's a helicopter that goes near it and circles it, but I don't know if you can go over it. Because I know what you're thinking. Just bungee down to it, right? I mean, there must be a rescue service that does it, but I don't think people, because I've never seen anyone do it, so I'm sure most people would pay for that. Fuck the climb, just pay to get a helicopter to take you up to the top so you can just like plonk down, get your photo, and then fuck off. What? Funny editor for Connor Dog channel is here. Who's that? Who's the funny editor for Connor Dog channel? I don't know Mudan. There's another Mudan in chat? Where's the other Mudan? It was genuinely a bit emotional reaching the top and peeking over the crest of the mountain to see this. I know, I remember. You remember me, you and me, Dave. We was like, I think I met you first, right? I fucked off because I was like, you know what? I'm not waiting around anymore. I need to get to the top because I need that fucking photo. I need to get the video footage of the sun coming up. And I think I saw you first. And also, Dave is the reason I managed to get up that mountain and get down it good because he gave me one of his walking sticks. I recommend walking sticks. They help a ton. Without that, I don't think I would have been able to get down easy. Planes aren't allowed to fly near Fuji, too dangerous. Ah. Updrafts caused a Boeing 747 to crash because of it? I did not know that. Wow. No and yes. Ian? Ian's not here. You mean Van Gang Ian? Or is there another Ian? I don't know who that is. Okay, so I'm guessing it's you. Ian Acorn. Welcome in, if it is you. What's the latest video that you've edited? I'm intrigued to know what your editing style is. I enjoy your videos for cornering the question. Will the Psychophon video be up this week? Oh, well, they say their video's ready to go. That's what I've heard. It's longer than our one. Okay, looks like small drones are out. Yeah, no, you can't fly a drone, mate. No, little typo. No. No drones allowed at all on the mountain. Otherwise, they'd be all over the fucking place. Do you think I wouldn't have got a drone shot if I could have flown one up there?
Hey Paul, the first time working on Cyclethon 3, do you think you could just stare straight down the camera with murderous intent for 5 seconds? I'll give you another 100 bits if yes.
Sure. Let me get rid of these. How's that work? Is that right? Is that good enough for you, mate? To answer your earlier question, it was like 1 p.m. we set off on the base. 12, okay, that was.
Perfect. Cheers, mate.
No worries, mate.
Paul, looking like you just threw gyoza in the bin.
Can tell me about it. I've never done such a thing, Mint. Ever. That would be against my moral code. I feel like there should be a code, much like there is for, No, yeah, sorry, Dave, I did see you. Take care, thanks for hanging out, mate. Look forward to your edit. Much like The Mandalorian has a code, I feel like there should be a code for the way one treats gyoza. Channeling the other Paul Ballard there. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. This Cyclethon 3 has thrown me through a loop, and I do not want to work on it anymore, but I have to finish the music. But it's quite fun because it's so long, I'm now going back to bits that I edited ages ago, and it's like, oh, I remember this, and like smoothing it out and like, you know, remaking it and like adding bits. But I need to stop adding shit because like I ain't got time for that. BBC would get permission. They'd get permission. It's in the freezer? That's the worst place. It should be in your belly, mate. Jokes. I was going to time the fire channel to redeem. What while I had my eyes like that? But that's interesting, though. The fact that Ian has asked or requested a shot of me would suggest that they are still editing it. They told me they'd finished it, and they kept pressuring me to say, when's ours coming out? When's ours coming out? And Chris, being the ever wonderful, supportive type he is, says, it's not up to me. Paul, when's it out, Paul? When's it out, Paul? It's your fucking channel, mate. He knows it's taking longer because it took a long time to get the narration, so... yeah. But you know what, guys? At the end of the day, it's worth the wait. Okay? It's not a race, Ian. That's the problem. It's not a race. I have every faith this video is going to be awesome, and it will come out when it's intended to come out, and it's going to be awesome. Don't rush it. That's Lord Camembert. Alright, calm down, Hedge. I've got a few other words I call him too. What I meant was their drones would also encounter the updrafts. How did they overcome those? Oh, I see what you mean, little typo. Well, maybe they use drones with zooms. Like, I've got my Mount Fuji video that I took. Those shots are not on it. They're far away from it, but zoomed in. So they might have done that. That's possible. At the end of the day, everyone deserves gyoza and beer. Where's mine? Where's mine, typo? I haven't got mine. Likewise, Ian. Looking forward to see yours as well, mate. Our one will be very, very different, I'm sure. Although this time I've had to use a lot more stream footage because a lot of shit happened on the road that we just didn't have footage for. So I was like, okay, we need to take that from either Connor or Pete's stream or something, so. But it's good. It'll be fun. A lot of little tidbits. Who writes the narrations? I do a first draft and then Chris will either improvise it or add to it, improve it, copy it, or do what he wants with it. To be fair though, I didn't used to do that. It's only when I started streaming because like the microphone's here, so that way when I'm editing I'm like, okay, I might as well just do a voiceover now of anything. Doesn't have to be amazing. No Russian? What is this? Call of Duty? No Russian. Why you make me talk like Vlad again, huh? You want the Vlad to come out to play, eh? That was very stupid. Maybe a way bigger drone like helicopter. I did see footage of a new drone Fabricio. Do you know if there's a...
That was very stupid.
Yeah, I was waiting for it. Thank you, Asgard. Do we know if there's a Mavic 5 coming out this year? I'm hearing rumours of a Mavic 5. And a DJI Action 5 Pro. But it looks like it's not a 1-inch sensor, which sucks. You've stuffed too many gyozas, Lim. You don't know the law, do you? Feed Paul. I never get fed. This is the only time I get fed. When I go out filming, I don't get fed. That sounds like Gru instead of Vlad. I'll take whatever. Oh, Flight 911 was the plane that crashed because the Mount Fuji turbulence. Oh my god, that's insane though that a plane crashed. I didn't know that. Oh! Also, I did mention on a previous stream about an island that recently sunk and killed a bunch of people in France. Do you remember I said that? I was like, oh yeah, this island, there was a tsunami and it took everyone out. Now, the recent was based on what my source said to me. I didn't realise that my source likes to talk about the world when dinosaurs was around. So for them, recent is a couple of 10,000 years ago. So a little bit different to recent. But it was called Doggerland? Doggerland is what he was referring to. So I wasn't in history in school. I've mentioned this before. But for those that don't know Doggerland, it's quite interesting. Doggerland. So the UK used to be a part of France. This is like the UK here, and this was France. And they had this massive area here called Doggerland and Dogger Hills. Woof Woof Land. Well, it's more like Woof Land now. Because you can see there over time, it just got taken over by the ocean. And that's why. Well, France is down here somewhere, isn't it? Fucking come on. That's why we became an island, because it just got shrunk, got sunk by the ocean. Oh, here we go. I think that's what they're saying it was originally. Dogger Bank. But I'm so interested in learning more about this, though. Atlantis wannabe. Well, this is probably the closest to an Atlantis that we have, but I didn't know that originally the UK was part. We actually were part of Europe. This is the Brexit right here. Happened, what, how many years ago is that? Wooflantis. Oh, shut up. Tom Scott. Oh, Tom Scott. Oh, okay, well, I'll have to watch Tom Scott's video 100%. He's the GOAT. But yeah, super interesting to hear about this. I never knew this because I wasn't doing history in school. But yeah, to find that England was part of that and a bunch of people used to live on that, and then the glaciers just like melted, and then the UK became its own island as a result. Doggone land. It's doggone already, mate. Doggone down a river. But I am wondering, like, what's down there? Like, what trinklets do they still have under the ocean? You know? That's more geography class stuff? I suppose, yeah, I suppose. Dog ate my landmass land. I don't think you can use that as an excuse in school. Doggerland is better than Doggerland, but why was it called Doggerland? Is it? Hang on a minute. Does it state why it was called Doggerland? Was there someone called Dogger? Did he just have that dog in him? Hang on. Formation. Dover. No, I can't see it. No, I don't want a disappearance. The remains of the plants brought to the surface from Dogger Bank. Oh, so maybe from Dogger Bank then. So, however, we got the name for Dogger Bank became... What the fuck is this? A woolly mammoth? that was discovered? We had woolly mammoths in our land? I also found out, chat, that, you know, if you dig up a dinosaur bone, no matter where you are, even if you own the land, you can't claim it as your own. You have to declare it and give it to the government or whoever is in charge. You don't get to keep it. I wonder how many people didn't bother to say, oh, hello, a fossilized T-Rex funny bone, eh? I might keep that just for myself. I wonder how many people have done that, especially in America. Is it only in the UK? I believe in the world, right? Dog inlet. Oh my god, here we go. Well, I do wonder, like, how many pieces of dinosaur is there out there that we don't know because someone's just dug it up and kept it on a mantelpiece on their shelf saying, yeah, you remember that? I killed that with my bare hands. It's like, no, you didn't. Oh my god, Mint, seriously? Whoever they are, I've got a bone to pick with them. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. You're too fast. The country wants my dino bone? Pay me. Good lord, Ice. Good lord. Would an average person even recognise? I don't know. I suppose some people might consider it human remains, but then again, it would be a lizard, right? This is another thing that fascinated me. So I learned that dinosaur history... Oh, that's thunder. Hello. I learned that dinosaur history is constantly evolving. Every time they find a new bone, they find a new structure, which changes the way they think the dinosaur looked, because we don't actually know the muscle structure and skin on dinosaurs. We only have bone, so we can only assume based on like alligators, crocodiles, and other iguanas, etc., and birds, what they might have looked like. We don't actually know what they looked like, so it's all these images that you see of like a T-Rex, etc. There's only so much that's true because we genuinely don't know. And it's amazing that every now and then they find this new fossilization of a bone and they're like, actually, it was more like this, not that. And so they have to like evolve the way that the dinosaur used to look. Can't hear you, can't hear that thunder. What? I don't know that poem, but yes. Luke was IRL streaming earlier. A storm at home cut power on his PC and threw everything. Well, if you see me suddenly cut out, you'll know why. That tells me he doesn't have a nice thunder rod on top of his house, though. Surely that's something he should have to get rid of that. You want it attacking the rod, not the house. Dinosaurs were all giant chickens, confirmed. Well, maybe. I'm still trying to figure out what the purpose of the chicken arms were for a T-Rex. I suppose originally, maybe it evolved when it started. It was like a little bit normal. And then as evolution happened, its head just got bigger because it realised, you know what? You only need your mouth, really. So maybe its arms just got smaller and smaller and its head got bigger as evolution happened. Yes, learn dinosaurs with Uncle Paul. The true way of learning about dinosaurs. That's what happened. You got a big head. You realise, I don't need these puny hands. I'm just going to munch on things. I'm then wondering what happened when a dinosaur, like a T-Rex, fell over. So if a T-Rex fell on its side, how does it get back up? Can it get back up easy? I know a guy that can explain all your questions, but it is all in Portuguese. Well, then he can't, can he? I think the T-Rex evolved to not have arms because legs and mouth are more powerful. Really? Evolution is so neat. It is neat. Tail. Really? You think the tail? So, guess what? I'm thinking game over, right? Trip it up with some wire, job done. I suppose it uses its head while on the floor to sort of like rebalance itself, but it can't push up. How does it push up? Think about it, right? T-Rex, hang on. We've got to figure this out, chat. That'll do. No, that's not a good picture, no. But maybe that'll work, yeah. Let's see if that works. So, like, if this is laying on his side, right? So his head's here, his tail's here, his feet are going on the other side. Look at his arms. How does he get back up? Is he pushed down with his head and his tail? I suppose he's got enough leeway with his knee there that he could really lift it up and push it down, you know? But these little shits, look at this. Tail like a kangaroo? Oh. Check out fluffy T-Rex art. I'm a little bit scared to do that. It's a mystery. Just don't fall down. Search the question. All right. It's a 4-minute video. Just give me the answer. Theories. Oh. Is that Steven Spielberg?
In 1970, British paleontologist Barney Newman posited that the arms actually served as braces to prevent the front of the body from skidding forward as the animal rose from a prone position using its hind limbs. During such activity, the forelimbs would have been extended in an action reminiscent of a push-up.
Right.
Other competing theories contend that the arms are vestigial.
God, looking at this reminds me of when the PlayStation 2 came out. Do you remember the PlayStation 2? And it had like the video of the T-Rex moving, and it was like showcasing the software. I remember that.
Organs that have lost much use, or that they functioned as meat hooks while the creature's teeth were employed. Are any of these theories correct?
But this might not be how it actually looked. We don't know. We don't technically know what the muscle was like on the skin. This is all an assumption.
We may never know the answer.
See?
Nevertheless, the recent finding of the first specimens of complete T-Rex forelimbs in northern Montana has opened the door to biomechanical analyses and osteopathic observations,
Right.
from which new insights into the physical capacities of these structures have emerged.
Right.
With this new data, the arm functionality of the T-Rex is being restudied. It's now clear that the T-Rex
It's being restudied. When was this? 2 years ago, and it's being restudied now. So we still don't know. All these films you watch that you think they're right.
hands could not reach its mouth. The elbow could not be extended much
T-Rex was supposed to be chonky.
beyond a 90-degree angle. The arms were very strong, perhaps capable of curling nearly 400 pounds, as
What the what?
mentioned earlier, but possessed a very limited
Look at the size of the biceps.
range of motion, both side to side and up and
Look at that catwalk.
down. The wrists are considerably weaker and do not seem suited for sporting
Bow, chicka, wow.
large mechanical
He
loads.
sways ass like
Like
that.
those of Albertosaur cousins, the small T-Rex arms were often broken during life.
Oh.
This fact suggests that they were poorly suited for whatever the dinosaurs
Oh my god, so they probably broke when they was young and they had no way of healing?
used them for. And more importantly, that these animals could go without using their arms for up to 1 month. Collectively, these
The dinosaurs can't do the gritty.
just one of
You never know, mate. It just takes one bone discovery and then we'll find out maybe they can do the gritty.
ancient theories. Humans push
He clearly did, what do they call that? Not the Caucasian squat, the other one.
seem to fly in the face of just one of the aforementioned theories. Humans push-up theory.
Yeah, but what about on his side? I want to know his side. What if he's lying on his side as he get
If
up?
this is the case, then how did the T-Rex get up? Gregory reckons we should look towards birds.
Why does it always come back to fucking birds?
Better still, avian dinosaurs for the answer. As animals such as the ostrich can stand up without the aid of arms. It's simply a matter of
He's like, look at me, I'm fabulous.
getting one's limbs below the center of gravity before extending.
Oh, okay.
No studies suggesting tyrannosaurs couldn't do this. Furthermore, tyrannosaurs would have had the additional aid of their tails. From skeletal evidence and Albertosaur trackways in which the tails did not drag. It's clear tyrannosaur tails acted as counterbalances of 10,000 pound walking teeter-totters. The tail would have helped to keep the center of balance back on the body.
That makes sense. Hence the shaky hips.
Into a position underneath.
T-Rex hips don't lie, mate.
Tyrannosaurs got up at least once during
Chicken's ancestors are T-Rex? What the hell?
their lifespan, at birth. And there's no reason to believe that
How the hell did they give birth? Female T-Rexes. How did they procreate, chat? Come on.
they couldn't throughout life. So
Eggs.
what do you think? How do you think the
Did he have a ding-dong?
T-Rex got up? Like the animation? Like an ostrich? Did he roll on his side? I don't know. I'd love to hear your theories,
We are a monkey and a T-Rex turns into a chicken.
so drop a comment below. And if you haven't already done it,
Was the T-Rex in Jurassic Park female or male? It probably came out during mating and then it goes back when it's not in use. I wonder what kind of parent they were like, if they were just like... What the hell? Why would you say that? Why? Yeah, I wonder if they were a good parent or if they were just like, alright, I'm done, bye. I don't know if the T-Rex is known to be very hive-minded or clan-minded, or if it was just like, I'm done, see ya. Because they do seem very, very alpha and like, I'm done, moving on. But then again, chickens are very herd-minded. All dinosaurs in Jurassic Park are supposed to be female. Right, that's right, there you go. Carnotaurus? The Carnotaurus. Oh, I hear these fuckers were like one of the most dangerous ones, right? Yeah, these are apparently worse. Is there a size comparison with humans? Does he even have arms? What the hell? That's cute. Goofy looking thing. They're stubs. They're not even arms. They're stubs. Why even have them? Is it... I guess this is part of the T-Rex family though, right? He's having a whale of a time, that kid. Do we have... Okay, let's have a look at size. Next to a human. Ooh! Okay, they were pretty fucking big. Now... Evolution. Oh. Is there one that showcases... Because I bet their shapes changed over time. The fuck is that? That looks like a chicken. Whales have leg bones? What? They never explained that on the last game I played. The T-Rex is the biggest? Is it really? Not the, Is it Diplodocus? The one with the long neck? I thought they were the biggest. That's some real leathery chicken. You don't know that, Optimus. We've only got bone. That could have been feathers, remember? They said recently that they think the T-Rex probably had feathers on it. Also, tetrapods. No, what was the name of the dinosaur that was the main villain dinosaur in Jurassic Park 3? Because apparently they recently discovered that interpretation of it was wrong. This is what my friend told me who loves his dinosaurs. Spinosaur? Yes, this guy. Changed evolution? Oh, here you go. Yeah. Can I get this picture? I just want the picture. I don't want everything else. Open image and new tab. There we go. This is fascinating. So this is a prime example of we find more bones, we find out what they was like. So 1915, this is what they thought it was like based on the bone structure that they had and the knowledge they had at the time. And then in the 1970s, they discovered more bones. So they always thought it used to walk on the land. But it wasn't until recently that they've decided, like 2020, that actually it probably used to go in the water. So obviously, I guess this was the one that Jurassic Park 3 had? But they now seem to believe that it was in the water more than it was on the land. Paraworld, I do not know that, Asgard. Was it good? I have not been to the Dinosaur Hotel. No, that was a corner, and I edited it, but I didn't. I edited that episode, but I did not go there with them. No. That dino gets lots of research, and every few years people will propose new features. Oh, they propose it. The mad lad brought Connor there. He did. I edited that video. That was Kyushu, right? We could, you know what? Fuck it. We could do a video review tonight. That could be fun. We could review that video. Hey, Chris did the first half. I did the second half because it was so big and taking him too long. It took, I think, half a year to come out because originally he said he was going to do it himself, and then eventually he gave it to me to finish off half of it. I was only supposed to do the short clip one for the secondary channel, and then that and that then turned into make the last half. I was like, okay. Anyway, yeah, this was interesting. I have to see what it was, the Kyushu video, right? And that's the video I think I've mentioned before that I felt a little bit too harsh on making jokes with Connor, because I was doing silly things with his face and stuff on that video. And the reason being was because Connor's very much like, make me look like an idiot, I don't mind, I think it's more fun. So I was like, alright, one idiot coming up. I think I went a bit too far. In my opinion, I went a bit too extreme. Let me have a look. Inside Japan's largest hotel room, that was it. I don't think I've done a review of this, have I? And Kyushu... Where are you, Kyushu? It's going to get to a point where I've done ones and I've done them already, but yeah. We should do a review of Connor's faces in that edit. It's just me making his nose big, which he's now done in his own video. I saw it on one of the VODs, didn't he? Someone made his nose big, so I'm like, oh, okay. So I guess it was fair game. What video? It wasn't. It was before Psychophon 1, I thought. Maybe it was after? Hang on. I'm gonna find it. This one. That's the one there. So I edited this bit, he edited that bit. And that bit was scary as fuck. Alright, yeah, we can do a review of this. Why not? Why not have some fun, eh? Oh, shush, 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 shush. Let me go on a break first, though, because it's been an hour and 18 minutes. And then we'll give this... I'll start loading it up now, though. Actually, I'll be back in a minute. This just in. An Essex man has become partner on Twitch. What will he do to f*** it up? Osh! I'm gonna fucking meme you. This is a prime example of Chris not knowing I'm taking photos and going, welcome back to another thrilling adventure of Premier Paul. I'll be your host for the next non-F hours. Hey, don't clip that. Oh, too late, already clipped. There he is, Garnt. Bless him, right? Garnt was, what a fucking Chad as well. He lost your fight. You know what? You're fucking right, Lexi. I take it back. He's a fucking arsehole. And she did have a habit of, like, smashing my spotted dick to nuts, so... Jesus Christ, that's massive. Run. Paul, your neighbour is dead. Don't remind me, Bang. Ballard's surname meaning, bald-headed man. From the French or ancient Germanic person named Bullhard. Could this be the first time I get a heart attack live on screen? Oh, I suppose if everyone's we should go with New Essex hashtag. I just want to fly with the flowers and be a hippie. Let's get some riz on a flower, yeah. And then one day he won't be one of us. He will look at us as ants. That's right, Sarge. In peasants.
Get back to the van, Mouse. Oh no, not again, Paul.
You, Pete. He's a doctor. And he's a doctor. Am I in some sort of multiverse bollocks shit that I don't know about? And am I the only one that's not a doctor? What happened? This is me, six-pack Paul.
L underscore? L underscore? L underscore?
The ancient arms of Ballard. From ball a place around elevation and ard high. I'm a highball. Some of you are like this guy here. Too detached. Get the f*** off. How many of these bloody things are there? Don't suppose there's any chance of a cheeky upgrade, is there? Now we need a pea with no head. That's the doctor, innit? Did I f*** up? Oh, starting to feel a bit naughty now. Is it better without the condom on? Oh, shit.
See what's in.
Love your humor in the crane grab game vids. Can't wait for the next one so you can crane grab these nuts. Love you, Paul.
You shall not pass. What the f***? Oh, that's a cheap move. Ugh. Yeah, I didn't think about the cleanup on that. What the f*** is this? I feel like I need to do a blood test and see if it comes out at me. There's another doctor. Why are all the Paul Ballard's doctors and I'm not? He's got a fucking show reel. I'm playing a game where I drink water every time Paul dies in the game. You're gonna die of water poisoning, mate. This old boy just turned 42. Time to get the Riz on. What does that mean, a little panic on your back? I think I'm too old for these references. Paul's neighbours divorcing over fights about their loud. Why are you guys telling them everything? Oh shit! Fucking Bosh. Sony seems to have the infuse. Look at my injuries, chat. Look how injured I am, huh? You won't let me through here? Really? You fucking moron. It's on the other side.
Ow, ow, oh my ass.
Alright, I'm just brewing a cup of coffee. Oh, a cup of tea, sorry. But before I do that, does this mic sound different at all? How much different does this mic sound? This is the other mic that I have. This is the mic I usually use. I'm wondering if how much difference. You don't notice a difference? This is louder? This one's louder. Really? 1 2 1 2. Interesting. Sounds great. A bit less at the top end. That would make sense. This mic is about $1,000. This mic is about 200. So it sounds a bit clippy. Does not sound different. I can hear feedback when you speak in it. You can feedback. You shouldn't hear anything. I don't hear my own voice, so you shouldn't hear a feedback with it. I don't have my voice going through my speakers. Sound the same, bit louder if being picky. Admittedly, I haven't like attuned my chain to accommodate whether this is louder or quieter. Background noise is what they mean. Well, I mean, I've got the kettle. It might be the kettle. Anyway, my point is that, like, you know, having someone like Chris on, then I can use... Yeah, the kettle's off now, so it shouldn't be hearing whatever it was you were hearing before, hopefully. But my point is that, hopefully, that means that I can use this mic and that mic when I have someone on. So that's cool. It's the kettle. Ah, okay. Ah, yeah, so it's probably the kettle then. I cannot confirm a date because that would be impossible to do, so boring, but I would assume it's sometime this month. What tea am I drinking? I will share that in a second. I'm going to go back to a screen and I'm going to pour it. Let me change the mics back because obviously I just wanted to test it, but obviously I prefer this mic. I'd rather use the more expensive one. But while I do that, you can reassociate yourselves with this screen. blast from the past, eh? Wow, I can really hear that thunder going outside. That's insane. Now, what am I drinking? Well, there was a cheeky little sale on. Yeah. Fruits selection. 20s. So I went for some of this today. And I ended up going for, as it's a bit late in the evening, a bit of this one. So I went for the chamomile orange. It says brew for more than 3 minutes, caffeine-free, sweetness from fruits for mug. Well, I feel that people like to see my drink on stream, so therefore I have it in a clear one of these. But it smells amazing. Yeah, this. God. Brother, ooh. Oh, the chamomile. Oh, I've never had chamomile with oranges before. It's bloody delicious.
Mate. Bosh.
Smells great. I should drink tea more often. Get away from the alcohol. The only problem with tea is that you have to wait for the bloody kettle to boil every time, you know. I should probably set the kettle to be permanently on 90 degrees so that every time I have a break I can always hop over there and easily boil the water. They got some good ones in here though. Look at these flavours. Let's get them all out here. What have we got here? Not drop them on the floor. Have a look. What have we got? Why are these on sale? Shocking. So we've got raspberry and lemon. I bet that's amazing. We've got mixed berries. Oh, and they're all caffeine zero. I didn't even know they were caffeine zero. It's even better for me. What's this? Oh, peach and orange. Heavens to Betsy. That's amazing. I bet this is good. Matcha powder is your favourite. I do have matcha. I have this weird one though. It's not. I've had it on stream before, but it's like oi ocha. It's matcha green tea with roasted rice in it. It's a very cheap brand, but yeah, it serves its purpose. Bit of oi ocha. Oh. I only drink tea, preferably black. Yeah, I tend to drink tea these days. I don't really tend to have much milk. As Nick would be very proud, because Nick's all about milk. He says, milk's for babies, not for me. I'm like, okay. I do still have one glass of Coke left, though, so. Anyway, chat. Let's watch these two silly fools do silly things, eh? Am I centered on there? I can't tell. Let me see. I guess I am, yeah. It's not so bad. Right.
I feel like we've driven into a real-life horror film.
Yeah, there's no phone signal, of course there isn't up here.
Oh my god, there's a face on the ceiling. What is that? Why have they done that?
By the way, Chris loves doing trailers. He loves doing these trailers. Always. He's always doing those trailers. I should get rid of that as well, just because it gets rid of that little watermark.
For over 600 years, the Moai heads of Easter Island have loomed large.
So I didn't. Just to confirm, I didn't film any of this. This was before Chris and I really worked together. They'd already done this, but he gave me the footage to edit. Look at this little foreground here. What he's done here. Look.
For 600 years, the Moai heads
Cheeky bit of foreground.
Easter Island.
Very nice. Bit blown out in the sky there. I would get around that by masking this area just here and then just lowering the highlights. But that's a really hard scene to get fully exposed correctly, because getting a whole sky like that and these to not be like underexposed is hard. Look at this person here. What are you doing?
Over the people of this island. A majestic, fantastic presence.
It's a bit loud. That's Chris in a nutshell. Let's put it down here. Oh, hang on a minute. Maybe it's because... Have I got the filters off? No, I've got the filters on. Okay, well, hopefully... I'll turn it down a bit.
Are you trying to convince them that we're in Easter Island?
No.
Oh! Another issue here.
Well, we're in...
He must have this at f1.4. He's probably on the 14 here, and knowing him, he's probably got a very, 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 very high f-stop. Actually, no, probably the 16 to 35, and that's why it's hard to know who's in focus and who's not.
Right now, and this is Wacky Weekend.
Wacky Weekend.
God, who knew I could talk so much with that? It's been 35 seconds, and I've already spoken for 5 minutes.
Yes, we're here in Miyazaki. We're about to go on a road trip across Kyushu to the biggest onsen town in all of Japan, Beppu Hot Springs.
Where Dogen's from, if anyone knows Dogen. Great guy. Met him on the Cyclophon 2. This is where he stays. This is where he lives. Oh no. I made the mistake of pausing too many times. No!
We're about to go on a road trip across Kyushu.
Get on with it. No! Okay, fuck it. We're gonna go 72. I have been hammering my internet lately, though. Really? Hold the door? This is where we do a cheeky refresh of the whole thing. Maybe it doesn't like me having the other one open as well. Rain got into your internet cabling? Hopefully not. Double click. Call support. Well, my stream's not doing anything, is it?
Connor finally out of the bath. We head off to dinner.
What the fuck? Why did it jump over there? What are you doing, YouTube? What? What just happened? NHK got your internet? Apparently so. It looks like my entire... You know what? I might close... You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to close Safari and then open it up and back again. Maybe it's a cache thing? We'll close it and open it up and back up. Sometimes that can happen. But it's Ethernet. I'm not using Wi-Fi. This is connected to Ethernet, so I shouldn't be having any issues. History. Back there. Oh, okay. Maybe. All right. I just won't pause it then. I'll just keep it playing while I'm talking over it, I guess. Where's the fun in that, though, huh?
Yes, we're here in Miyazaki. We're about to go on a road trip across...
So I never got to go to any of these locations with the boys to film.
Beppu Hot Springs.
Oh, great. Good to go.
And they always look great.
That is the essence of Wacky Weekend. Connor in a bath. But I've always wanted to go to Beppu and do a video there. Honestly, I do want to see...
So that's all the stuff that I was doing.
Real life in person in Easter Island some point in the future. But these ones are actually approved.
He loves doing this shot where it's like, look over there. I'm going to focus on that, then you. But that was pretty bad.
Here, just in your face.
So it must be good.
Looking at that, because it's too fast to focus, which is why it's better to do manual focus, really. It looks like a cutout there, doesn't it? Real.
The leader of the island was. While they were sort of rolled in on bits of wood by 150 people.
What? Japan, one of the weirdest things in Japan. The bath shot is mandatory on a Wacky Weekend, I'll have you know.
But anyway, we came here for a road trip, so...
What's first on our list, then?
Yeah, I saw that, Michael. Yeah, I hope it gets cleared up for Connor, because there's no reason for that to be demonetized.
Favourite Connor, let's go!
Unless you have a certain autofocus pro.
Miyazaki's an
True.
region, given it's on the quiet southeastern coast of Kyushu.
I don't know how he uses these maps, by the way. I don't know how he gets this. This is Microsoft Corporation, but
Coming up, we
I've never known how he does his maps. I use Google Earth, so...
desperately attempt to catch our...
This looks awful. I think they got sick after this as well, if I remember correctly.
It's the most stressful dining experience I've had.
Either them or someone else.
Get tossed over
This looked magical. He got a great shot out of
the
this.
ethereal Takachiho Gorge.
No!
But in many
The
ways,
joys of using your camera in
it's
rain.
all a bit of a smokescreen.
Beautiful shot.
The real reason
Again, you could have probably done a bit of
is it's home to the dinosaur
damn it.
hotel. reason I've planned.
Probably could have like lowered the highlights there by just masking the top.
The Dinosaur Love Hotel that I've so sorely wanted to visit for almost a decade. Imagine Jurassic Park, but far sexier. Jeff Goldblum blow-up dolls for everyone. Connor is gonna love it.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Despite being ranked as Japan's happiest prefecture in a survey in 2020,
That's unusual for him. Usually he puts like the location in the corner. He didn't do that on that one.
Issues faced by more rural prefectures across the country. So desperate is the situation in 2020. Incredibly, the local government.
This is probably stock footage here. His drone's better looking than that.
But to see where things are heading, I found a so.
He was using an Air 2, I believe. DJI Air 2.
To get to it, we've got to drive into one of the
He
most.
just recently bought the Mavic 3 Pro.
Down a precariously narrow, disused.
Yeah, this would be them.
Not that I've told our erstwhile driver. Probably best he doesn't know what lies up ahead.
I don't know.
Great shot. That's a great shot.
But if you can see in front of us, the roads.
They still talk about this as being one of the most dangerous things they've ever done. Just looking at the road, it seems terrifying.
Oh, such great navigation, Chris. What would I do without you? Oh, maybe I could actually focus on driving. So we've got more into the mountains, and Google is insisting that this is a road. But look at this.
I can't believe he makes him go up here as well.
No.
What a great shot there with the camera, though. I don't know where he mounted that.
It's so narrow.
Oh, is that his hand there? I think that's his, yeah. That's okay. So he was in the back seat.
It was only another.
He was probably in the back seat, pulling it out the window.
You're a wanker. Why did we go up here?
This is one of those situations where the 360 camera can just get such an amazing shot that you just can't get with anything else. Like, you wouldn't be able to get that with the drone in that kind of tight space.
A game change. It's going to change the game of death, quite frankly.
I feel like
Watching this gave you anxiety? Imagine how they felt.
There's no phone signal, because of course there isn't up here. So we're fucked now. So if we actually get in an accident, we're genuinely...
Yeah, what if someone's coming down as they're going up?
Abandoned? Why the fuck would anyone want to come up this road? No one wants to come up here.
I always feel that way when we go down these kind of roads when we're filming. It's like, what happens when one wants to come down?
To be a road. It finally comes to an end in a desert.
That's a great shot. I love the parallax from those mountains.
The safety of the car behind. We proceed the last kilometre on foot.
Who finds these places?
how do you feel about driving back, Connor?
I'm not driving. You're driving back.
No.
I would drive up and you would drive down.
Yeah, but you've got experience now.
Oh, fuck off.
You've done it. You know where the rocks are. You know you could do it with the eyes shut.
No, you could drive back. I think that's fair.
Nah.
Don't you think that
I believe he did make him drive back as well.
Yes, Chris should drive back.
He probably did find it, yeah, no need, yeah. No, then again, saying that the abandoned places Chris loves to find, so maybe Chris. I don't know if you're allowed to do this now. Would it be considered like nuisancing?
Through the dense foliage, we spot the outline of a crumbling building on the edge of what was once.
Don't worry, this pixelation bollocks is because of probably watching it in lower quality.
Can give it some sort
Yeah, it's gone down to 720. That's why.
And the
Obviously, you watch this on YouTube, which you should, it'd be super crisp.
So to stumble across like a brick wall and what appears to be a town emerging from the woods, it's very eerie.
A great shot.
Very eerie indeed.
So who used to live up here? No idea. You know, someone used to walk on those trails to go up and down this village all this time.
But even if someone's just doing it to play a prank, I don't.
They do need a K car. You're right. Japanese. Maybe that's why he started buying one, or he bought one in the end.
Definitely looks poisonous.
What is that?
I don't know. I don't know where it's growing from. Really bizarre.
That is a bit odd.
Connor's
Drone shot.
Connor lost today's challenge, so we've put him up in a nice 5-star hotel.
That's really unpleasant. Good God.
It's odd, really. It looks like it was like a rush to evacuate. Not really.
But they say that's not his Mr.
Progress.
That's not the hat he lost, is it? Is this Pete's new place?
If you look inside,
Might as well be. It's probably just as far out in the boons.
Japan's ghost villages are rapidly becoming more frequent, given the depopulation of the countryside. A survey in 2018 revealed there's currently around 8 million empty homes across the country.
8 million?
Rate of 16%, the highest
Good lord.
in the developed world. Sabukawa was once home to 200 villagers working, perhaps unsurprisingly, in forestry, as well as the cultivation of shiitake mushrooms. By the time it was fully abandoned in 1989,
Oh yes, a shoe. Very, very important shot to get there, chat. Make sure you get that shoe, yeah?
But despite being abandoned for over 30 years,
Oh,
still signs that
that's one of the downsides. Fuck it, I'm going back. It's one of the downsides if you're like, I'm guessing Connor was on the camera, but just having that autofocus,
insisted in relocating them to
it
better
snaps on him, it kind of goes off and it snaps over there.
There's still
It's not a gradual focus shift, you know?
Place they once called home, whether it's a
Where manual focus comes in great.
village shrine.
Because you don't need the DJI
That
autofocus.
looks somewhat out of place.
Oh my god.
So this chair, look at the rug. It's not stained, it's not dirty. It actually looks really clean. And
When is the next Wacky weekend?
where the rug or carpet is. It's almost as if
Oh, yeah, the next one, yeah,
sit down on it casually.
that was the big, massive one. It's going to take a while because it was a big event that they did, so
On the ceiling.
it'll be out when it's out.
That's not creepy at all. What is that?
What is that?
What is that? Why have they done that? Oh, that's a bit unsettling. I think it's time to
Yeah,
clean
so,
that. Chalk face, clean rug, a fishing rod that looks brand new, fishing rod right here. I feel like someone does come back here.
yeah, someone obviously does. But where's the lake?
Do you think I'm onto something? Detective Chris?
There's no way this rug exists, and it's been there for years.
No.
It's far too clean. Someone's either cleaned it or they brought a new one.
We sent the drone up a minute ago, right?
Well, I think this was, you say that's sobering, I think this was the last Wacky weekend they shot themselves without me.
You couldn't see anything. The only buildings we could see had basically...
I mean, I do think it's good for them to do vlogging style. Like, I often try to get Chris to do it when I feel it's appropriate. Like, you should hold the camera and talk behind it, because I think it's good for the viewer, a POV view, and a bit more intimate. But then there are certain shots where it's just like, you want them both in it, you know, and that's where someone like me comes in handy.
So you're driving, right?
The question is it worth the price to do something like that, or just do it all like this?
You know how to do it. You know... No.
You see, that wouldn't work as well if I was filming them and he was walking towards me.
Miyazaki's most celebrated attraction, the fairy tale backdrop that is Takachiho Gorge.
Oh, can confirm tea is good.
Before we hop on a boat, we're feeling a little bit peckish. Lucky for us, there's a nearby restaurant serving up the local specialty. Just as the waterfall at Takachiho flows, so too...
I should probably move my camera, right? Hang on. Move that up. Move you down there a little bit. Move me here. Probably makes a bit more sense, right?
A little bit peckish. Lucky for us, there's a nearby restaurant serving up the local specialty. Just as the waterfall at Takachiho flows, so too do our...
That's a really good cup of tea.
Quite literally, down a bamboo drain pipe.
Nice one, Boring. Yeah, nice. Never had it before. Very nice. I love chamomile, but I never had it with orange.
Get it, Connor.
This seems like such a health hazard. No, this looks shit. I don't like this. Going back down. Looks shit.
So in Japan, they've got sushi conveyor.
You just have to hear what he says. This place seems like a health hazard, right? Is it just me?
in a little river. Oh shit! You've got to fight. Oh no!
And clearly he's not the best at chopsticks.
And then you take the noodles off, put them in here.
Think of all the saliva running in there. Yeah, all right, because you're using the same chopstick you eat with to pick it. I think you're not supposed to, though, are you? I think you're supposed to use different chopsticks to pick it out.
It gets to me. Snatch it out. Oh shit! They're not fucking about.
I don't think they were doing it correctly, knowing those two.
Most stressful dining experience I've had in 10 years.
This is wacky. This is wacky in a shit way. I don't like this. I can't just have my noodles.
Poor that couple poured down there. Knowing Chris, he's probably taking it all.
What a mess. This is too many noodles as well. Can we stop? Stop selling noodles. This is a joke.
This is like survival of the fittest. If you can't use chopsticks, it's game over. You can't.
I will say it's a cool concept, but man, is it not fun? It's just
It feels like a giant health. I'm pretty sure it is. I can't remember if it's him. Yes, he does. He zooms in people's faces a lot, Shrimp. I don't know why he does. I call it the nostril shot. He likes to go down and up.
Bidet earlier. Of course he did. There's always a toilet analogy somewhere. No matter how beautiful, no matter how stunning, there's always a sodding bidet reference.
That's all you can eat. That was, yeah.
With its steep cliffs, emerald green waters, and 17 metres...
This looked beautiful, though. He got a really beautiful shot of this place, I remember.
Even if the noodles leave a lot to be...
However, this was...
...at our disposal. It's time for us to sail downriver.
During this time, Chris used to film S-Cinetone on everything.
Regret my decision to
and he just refused to believe that S-Log was better until eventually he came around. But yeah, he just has this weird thing about S-Cinetone being better, and I'm like, no, not really. Hence why I think S-Log probably has more exposure. I feel like it does. I always feel like things get squashed when they're S-Cinetone.
I got on the back of
Again, another great place for an Insta 360 like camera.
I'm gonna drive us into the waterfall.
No, you're not. Fuck off.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I believe that for a bridge. I was pretty sure it has more dynamic range. S-Log is better. I think so, because S-Cinetone's kind of squashing it into a Rex 709 kind of look, right?
Into terror on the high seas as Connor ploughs straight into a bottleneck of half a dozen boats.
We've got to sail through the fucking Fifth Fleet to get to the waterfall. Look how many boats there are. Oh my god, there's a fucking...
Oh, I used this song on Cyclophon 3. Oh well. I'll have to change that.
It's not me. They boxed me in.
This is an absolute cluster.
Absolute menaces.
We're boxed in, we can't escape when there's like a fucking waterfall just like drenching me. Come on, Connor.
Oh, he's doing his lip thing, that means he's focusing.
Alright,
he always does that with his lips when he's focused. Two dramatic Brits out boating.
Too soon about being out.
Hey, Vexus, I'm good. How are you? Been a while? Ever doing well? Vex is slothful.
Let's go backwards, shall we?
This is a typical Connor move here.
There's a lot of equipment here.
You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Little shithead.
You fucking no. You no. Absolute dickhead. Went straight into the waterfall. Romantic.
This is like a magic, I have to say.
It looks beautiful though. It does look really beautiful.
Having survived Connor's treachery, we hastily escaped to our nearby...
Ah, this is me, so from here on I'm editing.
...the outskirts of Takachiho. Time to dry off.
This place looked lovely though.
So guys,
again, I didn't film this.
Home to Japan's most famous gorge, and
spot the cat hairs.
This is where we're staying tonight. This most beautiful, kind of like a house. It's a ryokan, a traditional inn, but you get your
sound effect there for the water put in,
and various amenities. And Connor, who's in here, is going to give us the grand tour.
Oh, is that got the? I think it has the infamous spot on that lens there. Is it there?
Sorry, are you wealthy enough to be here? You know.
Yeah, well, typical Connor.
He's going to give us the grand tour.
Has he got the infamous spot on his lens here? I can't tell.
You get your own little house with a bath and various...
There it is. This infamous spot here. Something about his 14mm lens causes this spot to appear every now and then. I think he's burnt a bloody hole in it, knowing him. Because he doesn't put like ND filters on the back of it, so he always has it really like stupidly wide and stuff.
And Connor, who's in here.
Yeah, you saw it there as well on his ear. Yeah, they noticed it on Non-Stop North.
Open up.
Sorry, are you wealthy enough to be here? You know, this isn't fine. This is I'm sorry, we can't allow him now. This is, quite frankly, one of the...
You love the colours? Oh, thank you. This was my old editing software that I used to use. I used to use Colour Finale. It was, I think you can only get it on Final Cut Pro.
Why is it good, you might ask? Watch this.
Premium.
I just refuse to lift light plastic.
What I like is this Beauty and the Beast.
Obviously, it was shot in S-Cinetone though, so I didn't have much leeway with it.
Gotcha. When the petal falls, Chris will finally upload a video. Should we start with the main room?
Got to have the trumpet on.
So, right.
I don't use this colour anymore when I do the lower furs. I use like a darker one that matches more of his theme. I think that red was a bit too vivid, so I don't use this colour as much. Oh, you can't see it.
Yeah. Like, wow. Also amazing.
Move you up and me. Can I do both at the same time? Yeah, let's try that. I don't really use this kind of vivid red anymore. It feels like a little bit too much. Even though it matched his logo, I feel that it's a little...
Sort of the patio where you can sit here.
Better with a bit more of a crimson red.
I mean, the whole point of coming to ryokan is to relax, right? Maybe you come with a partner, maybe, you know, you just want to get away for the weekend. And, you know, typically you only spend one night. So this is kind of the perfect tranquility that you want to get away from it all.
This is a nightmare for exposing as well. Looking at that background's like, it has to be blown out to make him lit, which is why I always make sure I keep a light just on the camera now, just in case there's a situation where I can expose for the background and light them so that everything looks lovely.
They've done such a good job incorporating like the outside nature into the room. So not only have we got the door there, but like
this tea's good.
The shorty sliding door over by the beds. You can see the leaves and the trees. The sort of the shadow.
Is that real? It looks fake.
It's beautiful. Really nice room. We've seen the main room, we've seen the bathroom, and now it's time to see the wet room.
Not even focused.
They've spared no expense in this change.
Well, to be fair, it might be the quality because I'm streaming at like 720.
Hairdryer from the future as well, so that's pretty cool. But from the changing room, we go down these stairs and into the shower room.
There was a whole scene here that got cut. He talked about all these buttons and stuff.
Options here, above, hand, side. And once you've washed, you come into the bath to see...
There you go, chat. The money shot.
Will you sit in front of the bath like this?
Can you make his voice sound any lower?
Tranquility. Perfection. This is the
His mic does sound good here, to be fair. He's using the Rode
Big glass for a big man.
Pro, not the NTG Pro, the other, you know, the big one, the big thick one that's black.
We really do.
Not the smaller one.
I have to get naked on camera to this. If I must, Chris.
If I must, people would break their own fingers to sit in that bathtub, wrapped in a towel, looking at this wonderful garden.
See, that's a situation where it comes in handy to have a cameraman. So I can automatically focus on whoever's talking, because he can't touch the screen because he's filming himself. So he's permanently out of focus. So it's moments like this where I think that's why they started using people like me to help film. It makes it better.
Wrapped in a towel, looking at this.
The hard part's knowing who's going to talk.
Try and get out of here.
What?
You can't leave, Connor.
Right, off to dinner.
And that was also a nightmare for the audio, because as you can tell, Connor's inside in an echoey room, Chris is outside, the shotgun's closer to him, so if they talk over each other, when you're trying to edit the audio, it makes it an absolute nightmare.
Connor finally out of the bath, and we head off to dinner at the inn, with Miyazaki's award-winning Wagyu beef on the menu. But
I know what would help there, Fabricio. Me, having a pool on set.
worthy of the hype, it's an investigation I'm willing to undertake. Gosh, the sacrifices I make for this channel.
So guys, it's dinner time, and they've just brought out Sebastian the crab. Or rather, Sebastian the lobster. Look at the size of that. Connor's having a feast of sashimi.
Again, no light on the camera makes this place a little bit of a nightmare.
So I've never ever had lobster sashimi before. This is the spike.
Again, nostril shot, chat. You see it?
I don't know if that makes it different, but give it a shot.
Nostril shot.
That actually surprisingly works. It still kind of has that lobster meat.
I had to use a lot of stabilization on his camera work.
Yeah, so apparently a Nobel Prize winning party came to this ryokan. This is the menu they had, and this is the very lobster they dined on. Let's dive in.
He's like, yeah, it's all right. Is that what he says?
Yeah. Right.
I forgot I did that. He does that, but he does that. He does every time he laughs. He goes, so.
Chewy. I don't want to use the word slimy because slimy sounds bad. I judge
It reminds me of Yoda. I'll put it on him.
by the quality of the fish. This is really fresh. This is a really good sign.
Oh yes.
Whoa.
Is it good?
Motherfucker.
That's insane. How is it that good? I'm just thinking, like, I normally don't care about, like, fancy food. I'm like, whatever. I'll take a Big Mac. But this is, like, another level.
I'll take a Big Mac, he says as he eats a Wagyu.
I've ever had in my life.
So every 5 years in Japan,
Oh yeah, the dinner was expensive, mint, 100%.
for all the Wagyu.
Oh yeah, I think this is the first time I used that background with them as well, that sort of stop motion.
And for a 15-year period, this was the winner. It's also been served at the Academy Awards. Let's find out why.
It's good, right?
And now we know why.
Yeah.
This is the right balance between being fatty, but also juicy.
Do I still know if they're doing the tubathon? Yeah, of course they will. They will do the tubathon. I mean, they haven't. I don't know if they've spoken about it. I assume they have, but they both keep saying they want to do it. So
Menu asking, do you want more beef when you're called?
I'm not sure if it'll be 72 hours like his original poster claims, though.
We should have been like, yeah, bring us all the beef.
Just bring in everything.
Bring the cow.
everything.
Bring the fucking
yeah.
cow in there. Let's get this done. Can you imagine when the Nobel Prize winners were all sat there?
Interesting some of this camera work is before watching just this. Right? Yeah, he always goes for those interesting, unique shots, you know. I didn't film this tracks. This is before I really had ever worked with them.
2 hours north.
I was just editing at this point.
Hot spring town of Beppu.
So, Takachiho Gorge, what's the verdict?
Really beautiful. I mean, it deserves.
Oh, 100% winter night. 100. The way they act on camera is the way they act off camera. They're no different.
A massive waterfall.
They really are no different.
Lifetime experience there.
What, nearly blowing up all my equipment? Connor's like...
Well, a tubathon could be dangerous if not handled well. Yeah, I mean, it'd be all shriveled up with like old man's hands at the end of it.
Because it's
You
my...
did that on the cycling
Every
thing.
wacky weekend, fun fact, bit of insider info. We use my camera.
More importantly, what guests would you want on that, huh?
But anyway, we're on our way to Beppu now, and it's a beautiful drive ahead as we go through the countryside from Miyazaki across near Mount Aso, too much,
Remember this song?
and into Oita Prefecture, to Beppu.
Beppu has an insane 2,900 hot
A
springs
lot of people go to this place. It's very popular.
in all of Japan, pumping out an estimated 130
Great shot.
million
Nostril shot.
Every single
Technically a nostril shot.
to the local inns and hotels around the city. The hot
Pete,
spring
100%.
is the hells of Beppu. Steamy,
Beakers should go to the bar. Beakers are me figures, not really a there. The monkey, maybe.
minerals flowing from the springs.
So guys, we made it to Beppu. It's such an incredible city. As you come over the hill, you see the town below.
I'm guessing that
Steam emanating from across the entire...
the onsen's loud because he's shouting. Doesn't need to shout because his shotgun's closer to him, but he probably can't hear himself, so he's shouting.
Beppu is built on one of the most seismically active areas in Kyushu, and the whole city has 8 different hells across it called Jigoku. And this is one of them, the Umi Jigoku. Literally, Umi means sea.
I don't do this anymore because I think Chris doesn't like it, but I used to make sure that for people learning Japanese, I would put the hiragana over the kanji, but I don't think he thinks it's that big a deal, so he'd rather just have like the romaji, which is like torture for me. I hate people using romaji for Japanese. You should use their language and learn like other kind of hiragana.
That sounds kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't do that much
You see
anymore.
why with the colour, that bright blue, cobalt blue, that's because there is a lot of cobalt minerals in it. And some of the other pools...
Stinks, right? Apparently this place stinks.
It looks like a fucking bloodbath, but it's just filled with iron, so don't worry.
One thing I will say that is pretty cool, and I haven't seen this before, is just how like violently the water is being ejected.
Pretty violent, yeah.
I don't know if that's man-made or if that's natural. If that's
It's natural.
That's insane. How do they do that? Just drill like the tiniest hole and then just let it come out. That's awesome.
Connor's favourite word, by the way. He normally makes him use it. Insane.
Come on, get that jacket off.
You reckon
You can only read kanji, Fang.
This one is called the Red Pond.
You're a rare breed.
Like Connor's bathtub. After Connor comes out of it, right? When
Sound effect of a toilet flushing, as always.
Why is it red?
Why is it red?
Yeah, why is it red?
The minerals. Mineral.
I didn't realise I edited so much of this video. Was it 50% each or was it more? It is 50, right? No. Okay, so it's a little bit more than 50. I didn't realise that.
Well, I don't know. Someone fucking hid the evidence of the last person they murdered. To be fair, if you were going to get rid of someone, Giorgidani.
This looks like
Giorgidani with the finger.
forgot to take them out. Just turned round.
Bring a big spoon.
It weirdly.
You can't go in them though, so it's like you just walk around water. It's a bit weird, isn't it?
It looks awesome. Good job.
The 9 stages of hell.
Connor's got an obsession with this tanuki. Why do you like him so much?
I know there's some cultural significance to it, but why does it have to look like that?
Isn't that one of those things that you're supposed to like put a message in its mouth and rub its belly and it will come true or something? I think that's what that was.
Swiping left on Tinder.
One thing worth noting, I don't know if this is because we've been here for too long.
They're too hot to go in, that probably makes sense.
I don't know if you've noticed that. This one doesn't.
Those nipples could poke someone's
the smell that the other one did. The iron one absolutely stunk.
It's the sound that's quite ominous. It sounds almost like a jet plane taking off, right? The jet turbine. And that's the ferocity of the water blasting out.
A great 14mm use there with like massively warped head coming into the shot.
Don't mind wearing a mask outside. When one of those
Oh yeah, this would have been around the COVID time, I guess. Yeah.
anything but pleasant. Oh.
Yes, probably a good thing Connor's not jumping in, given these sizzling springs pumped up from 200 metres below are between 60 to 80 degrees Celsius.
That'll be why no one's in them.
Sea dog off the menu for now.
Hey Cage, how's it going, man?
So guys, we're at our absolutely stunning ryokan in Beppu. It's been amazing.
So I don't know when they stayed at. Oh, here.
Ridiculous. We've got a dedicated video to that.
Yeah. We'll watch this one after. This is the other one I edited.
Before you can enjoy the many baths in this room, and there are many to enjoy, we're going to go to somewhere very special indeed, somewhere that Beppu, as only Beppu has, and that...
Why is it like a dungeon where I die?
It is a dinosaur love hotel. There's one thing though.
Okay.
Because this is such an integral part to this video.
It's a really, really good use case to like when you edit a scene that's coming up where you have a little riser. Especially, it's very, very handy for music as well. If the music you're playing is going on for too long and you need to change the mood, to have a little sound going, and then boom, and then you can cut the music off, and then you can bring in whatever you want after. Or if you want to keep the same song, but be able to use the end of the song, so that like at the end of the scene it trails off properly, correctly, and comes to a nice conclusion. Those kind of little bits like that really helps you be able to do that.
Cannot allow allow failure to happen. Now, you might recall, last time we did a Love Hotel video in Osaka.
This is a long vid. This is 30 minutes. I mean, they're going over the whole of Kyushu.
A lot of hotels in Japan, love hotels, that two guys can't actually go in.
Where's this going? Where's this going?
Any news on Cyclophon? I want it done within the next 3 days. The hard bit's going to be the music. I did mention it earlier, Accelerator. It's like 90 minutes of footage, and I've got to find songs that are like 1 minute each to go through every scene. It's not easy, but it is coming. It is coming.
That we get in, all right? Dive in. You ready? Let's go. Oh my god!
Is this what you wanted?
It reminds me of, was it or The Thing in Addams Family?
This is not so much a disguise as a fucking horror show. You can't walk into a hotel like that. Like, it's like something out of...
They legit did this because they didn't think they was going to be able to get into the Love Hotel otherwise.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They've spent a lot of money on the exterior. I wonder if the interior like lives up to the hype.
This is the most...
Cousin It, thank you, that way.
Look at this. How much money? Look at this. There's a crashed helicopter.
Yeah, I have the narration now, Sugar. I have the narration.
No. Oh, you bet it does. Gosh.
Yeah.
Jurassic Park.
Oh, you bellend. What?
What are we going to call you? Cruella? Clarice. You'll be Clarice.
All right, fine. Haughty Clarice.
Haughty Clarice.
This is literally what a serial killer would do to their victims. Put on the costume. We're not going in with... Put on the wig.
So now, this is a prime example of it's so dark they have to have the lens at f1.7. Chris tends to like shooting wide open a lot, and I'm like, if there's 2 people, you should be doing at least 4, really, but...
You do almost look like a girl.
Mate, I'm built like a freight...
This is okay, because they're next to each other.
A derailed freight train.
Let's fucking get in then, come on. This is fucking awful.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember how to do this, yeah. This is fun.
Use a girl's voice. Your voice is so deep. It needs to be like, hi, see Martin. Warning, dinosaur attention.
There was a lot that I thought it'd be funny making it look like found footage because the way he was holding the camera and shaking it around, and it looks so bad already.
These 2 look good. I'm guessing this is it.
Yes, down the way.
You're Jeff Goldblum's girlfriend, if anyone asks.
The fuck?
Please help me. This strange man has told me to wear this wig. I want to run.
Oh, that must have been when they filmed it November 15th. I would have made sure that the time on the footage was matching.
Sounds very smoky.
Oh, my date for this evening. She's so beautiful. Oh my god. Why have I come here with this?
Why? He just throws it back in his face.
It's not my fantasy. This is my nightmare.
Oh my god.
I don't understand this room with the cage. It's like, what the...
Are you ready for the sky? Sexy light.
What is that?
Let's find out.
What? Oh.
No.
It's like a disaster alarm.
You see that subtle switch in the music there? I played that.
What is that?
Let's find out.
What? Oh my god.
No.
See? You know, those little bits in the edit that just sort of like...
I mean, Love Hotel's put a lot of effort into lighting. I've never seen one where the bed is wrapped in a cage, you know. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like,
Let me out of here. Let me out of here.
I will say it's interesting to know that there is a gambling machine again.
There's a bit of a flashbang there. I probably wouldn't use that effect again.
Could you imagine you have sex with someone and then you're like, hold on, honey.
I've got to pull a jackpot.
I've got to pay for this room real quick. Why would they have this? It's just a slot machine.
Macy, that's Pete.
At some point during a stay, you're going to be wanting to go to the shower.
is that after you've won all the money on the slot machine?
Yeah, you've kind of... I should probably wash my...
Yeah, there's no dino sheets, nothing, right? It's literally just a normal room. What? Normal room with a jacuzzi.
Look at how red it is.
Is this weird? This is weird. Wait. Yeah, this has room for 3 people, which is pretty progressive. Pretty nice.
Okay, Connor, what are you suggesting here?
Really nice. I can fucking sleep here.
Well, you can. You will. I'm not letting you back in my room after tonight.
Good night.
Get some shut eye.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Oh no!
Yeah, I mean, honestly, not gonna lie, it's kind of disappointing.
Where's the Jeff Goldblum blow-up doll?
After all...
Yeah, right? There should be a cardboard cutout or something. I suppose they don't want to get sued, so they can't really use too much of Jurassic Park.
Leave my wig here.
No.
There's that lovely dot.
So we're checking out, right? We have 2 buttons here. One's Yorkin Cucking in button, which tells us how much we owe.
Same button twice.
And we owe an astonishing $5,300, $50. Bit pricey for the...
Oh, it's less than that now.
fun we've had here. But and this is something.
Where's the tranquilizer gun? So there's a lot of footage that didn't make it into the cut of them going to the room. I don't know if it shows it at the end or not, I can't remember, but there was like this massive laboratory area which had a bunch of computers and lights and stuff going off in it as well. It wasn't just a corridor, there was a bunch of stuff leading into the room. The room itself seems very boring.
It's a vacuum tube. You put the money in here, press the button, it shoots off.
But there was a lot of footage going into it. It just, they used the GoPro and it just didn't look good. It looked shit in low light.
Now, as in every love hotel, you get locked in the room, right, until you pay. It's quite claustrophobic and scary. So, providing the vacuum tube goes all right to the kitchen.
Oh wow, he had his Apple Watch then.
The door should like unlock.
If he still uses that.
Have you ever seen this before? No. You seem like this is normal. This is so old and dusty. Like,
yeah, that does not look good.
We're getting the fuck out of here.
Look at that. That's asbestos. This is. I can't believe this. This is some badass stuff.
£1 British was 200 yen. Wasn't it? Is it still 187 though, right, Jester? I think it's still not that bad.
Right.
Better than 160.
Put the vacuum tube in. Close the vacuum tube. You ready? You ready for the money shot? Here we go. 3.
Where's the infamous money shot?
What the fuck? And we've just paid for the Love Hotel. You know, I first heard
such a weird thing.
It must have been 6 or 7 years ago when I did my first video.
Another microphone? What do you mean by another microphone?
Let's face it, it's fairly disappointing.
I mean, you can't lie.
Oh, here we are. Yes, it's showing the rooms. Yeah,
cool.
It's showing.
But that's kind of where.
Yeah. All the stuff coming in was pretty epic, but the room itself was pretty standard.
So they got those shots when they were coming out, not going in.
Jurassic Park movies.
Because obviously going in, they use GoPro only.
Show and no.
Yeah.
And then occasionally they would like use the main camera, which is better at low light, and that's why you had the shots.
And honestly, the place was
making it look like a TV, and then it ends up being like a shot of them just outside the room because that was the only time they could film it.
It really was wacky.
Shit show. We saw Maui heads. We saw abandoned towns. We tasted fried chicken, Miyazaki beef. You went to a gorge.
There was an entire scene cut from this as well. Actually, I forgot about that.
In all of Japan, it really wasn't.
So maybe it's on the Patreon. So
thank you, Con.
yeah, they went to this chicken place and had a bunch of like chicken there as well.
We're off for some special time now. Actually, no,
special time.
Oh, just now. How about you just keep filming? I'm just gonna quickly.
Where's the wig gone? Where are you going? Where are you going? Fuck's sake! Come back here.
Oh,
it's so dark.
And now we have Drake.
Oh, is it? Let's see if it's in here.
What is shit?
They do genuinely put a lot of stuff on the Patreon as well. It's funny.
Fuck off. I've got lots of things on my mind right now.
Like what?
Like, why am I at the fucking dinosaur hotel? For over 600 years, the Easter Island heads of your mum, the Moai heads.
Oh dear. Yeah, we can watch this one now. This is the one after. Okay, so yeah, there was a whole entire scene cut from that showed they went to a place to eat chicken and stuff. That was like, because Kyushu's got some like popular chicken, and they never got used in the end. So I did this video first. This one coming up now. I don't know if it's better to have me. I don't know where to put the camera when I do these things, but maybe over here is better. Maybe, because technically a lot of the writing's over here. We'll try over here. So I originally did this video first. This was the only thing I was doing, and then eventually he gave me the other footage when he realized it was taking too long. So, and this was only a short video. It was the whole purpose. It was a side video for the other channel. It's just a ryokan. But yeah, I went a bit.
So guys, we're in
big on this.
Japan's biggest premier hot spring resort, and tonight we have got some fantastic accommodation. We couldn't fit this in the big Abroad in Japan Wacky Weekend episode, so go and check that out. This video is just a tour of one of the most insane places I've ever stayed in with Connor, and he is waiting for us on the other side of the door. Let me in. Show us the room.
I always do that with his voice.
Very nicely.
I think this was my first edit for him, actually, Sugar. I think this was.
Really expensive ryokan, and I definitely paid.
The first thing you notice is it smells like a toilet. That's not because Connor's here, it's because Bethu has so much sulfuric gas literally pumping, right?
Yeah. So now I made this was like, I think 60%. Now I make it even bigger because Chris doesn't like them being this small. So I now make this take up a lot more space on the screen because he doesn't like that it's so small for phones. So if you're watching this on a phone, apparently this is too small for you to see. So now these postcard style things that I do are a bit bigger.
You know it's a big deal when...
Is that stock footage? Yeah.
It's bigger than the average Shinjuku apartment.
That's definitely stock footage.
Bigger than my bedroom.
This is massive. Like, this is so excessive, but hey, I mean...
Excessive like the man that stands in it right now.
Can I say, are you ready for the room review? And I will warn you viewers, this is huge. First of all, room number 1, nothing.
I should have put a riser in there and smack now.
You can have it big. This isn't even where you sleep. Now, typically, if you're in a room like this in a normal ryokan, this is where your beds would go.
Can you fit your ego in here, though?
You can't, but that's why we have another room.
Oh my god.
Bubblehead Connor.
Love giant TVs.
It was massive, this place, yeah.
This is the Panasonic 1-inch. I want to just say, this is easily the fanciest tea set I've ever seen in a ryokan.
Look at this. This is like a sake cup.
That's so nice.
Like a sake cup? That's not like a... Isn't a sake cup, like, small?
Green cookie biscuit?
No, no. It's a sesame senbei.
Sesame. I think it's a seaweed, nori flavour.
This is your his and hers bathroom.
Oh, look at that editing, eh?
Yes.
Going all out on this one, trying to show off.
Face or whatever gets the smaller one. Or
Well, you've got abnormally long arms.
Unnecessary.
yeah, normally, you know, a lot of the time when you come to ryokan, it's like a couple thing. You don't really come to guys normally. That's quite rare. So there's normally a his and hers.
In Japan. In Japan.
These soaps, which I'm definitely stealing.
Every time I come with Connor, I come to the bathroom at the
I do not, Chester. No, I don't do tutorials, sorry.
gift to Charlotte. And he's like, oh, I've got
I've only just started streaming 6 months ago.
sack over his shoulder. Off he goes, kind of thing.
Snooze, you lose.
Yo! Big nose.
I've never seen a urinal in a ryokan before.
Yeah, that's unusual to see a urinal in the same place that you're staying.
But I mean...
Why do they do that?
Which one to go for?
It's tough, really. You know, whichever one makes it work, really. The biggest bath area I've ever seen.
Whichever one makes it work.
Is your shower. Now, you might be wondering, what is that medieval contraption we have here? It does look bad.
It looks very bad.
Yes, so it's a one-person sauna.
Oh my god.
So you sit...
Don't you worry, chat. There'll be plenty of water in a minute.
Comes out. I'll get it later. Not now.
The urinal's probably taller than you? You know, you was a small DJ.
And then, obviously, once you're done with your sauna, you'll...
Oh, I haven't used that in a while. I haven't used that since. That's good.
I'll get it later. Not now.
Get it now.
Well, no, I'm wearing clothes. I'll do it later. We'll do it shot. Go.
I like that. That's funny.
Done with your sauna, you'll want to...
That's a good transition.
It's a really nice looking bar.
But, obviously, right, you don't want to be a peasant. Who wants to bath indoors? When
Peasant, their favourite word.
Door bath onset. Look at this one. Oh my god! You could fit 5 people easily in this. So this is your onsen. That is also outdoors.
Looks good. You get your own bloody onsen.
Yeah, it is. It looks really deep.
What is that?
Transition to the same place. You think I had a fucking choice, mate?
Yeah. Well, so obviously one of the main draws of this room.
You make me think. You think I filmed this?
Oh my god.
Where's the water, Connor?
Chris isn't paying.
Transition from one scene to the other, not place.
Extra
That's so yeah, they only fill it up in the summer. But obviously, I mean, you get a different experience.
Shocking.
Obviously, being out here, it's nice and cold.
Guarantee you, he was expecting this to be full and didn't realise. I guarantee there was no research done.
Getting in the bath outside is awesome. It's a bit of a shame, really. I feel like they put this.
Pablo Escobar, yeah, it's coming, it's coming.
See anything of Beppu. But I will say, so far, really impressed. The outside onsen is awesome.
Connor with all of his friends.
There you go.
What are we doing? Honestly, kind of makes the room worse by having it kind of inside.
It does. They should cover it or fill it with like balls.
It's unsafe. Winter ball.
You know what the hell he meant by that? So you can see that that's actually a cool shot to show.
Fill it with like balls.
It's unsafe. Winter.
So to recreate this shot, this is like superimposed, obviously a bunch of balls. I think I might have repeated them, masked over this so it looks like it's part of that, and then obviously masked down here. This is like animated smoke, because this is a still frame. So I got some animated smoke and put that over, and then I used some like handshake cam and zoomed in, so it feels more like it's being filmed.
The world's biggest ball pit in your room.
Anyway.
I added some glitter to the balls to give them a bit of movement.
I bet you are.
You know I am.
And this is the first time in a long time both you and I can fit in it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
And we will.
surprised, quite frankly.
Romantic, isn't it? Romantic?
Don't say that. No. No. All right. So this is really.
I didn't know what to call these rooms at the time. Living room 2?
Lounging
Study?
around. Also, full-on couches. Like this whole room is. You just never get this in real camps. This is super rare.
Get on the therapy couch.
I tell you what.
Ball dazzle.
Ball dazzle indeed, yes. I'll tell you what though, so this is during a period when I didn't like using memes. And I still don't. I prefer to use things that are meta within the boys' like, ecosphere, whatever word you want to use. I don't like using stuff that's from outside because it's like you can't turn that into a catchphrase or something because it's just associated with something else. So like the Escobar thing's funny, but for me it's like I'd rather do something that's like people know these guys for doing, you know?
He makes me get in the bath on camera every time. I don't have a choice. He says, get in the bath or I'm not paying you anything. This is 100% the kind of real for 2 days, just so you can really...
I was happy with that. Yo, Haruna, Osaka, hello. Coming in from Osaka. Hello, Raiders. How's everyone doing? Let's have a cheeky little break here then. Hello, how's everyone doing? What was your stream? What was everyone up to over on Haruna's stream? Hope you did well. Don't mind me, I'm just watching two men apparently go into a bath in a minute. Well, not just me. She's doing Housewife Simulator? What the hell is that? What's Housewife Simulator? Konbanwa! Sus. What do you mean it's not sus? I do Date Night Simulator all the time. Since the reality is that she has to go back to work in order to hold up and... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. You need to play it now? Nice necklace. Thank you very much. This is a little police dog tag, as they say. Well, I hope you had a great stream. She just returned from the US and now needs to pay all her husband's debts. What the hell? Is this... Hang on a minute. Am I being trolled here? Is this true? I don't know if you're... There's no... I'm not having any tonality to your voice to know if it's true or not. But anyway, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. For those that don't know me, my name is Paul. I am a cameraman, hence the name, Cameraman Paul. I help film for some awesome chads here in Japan, such as Connor. You might know him as Sea Dog VA. Abroad in Japan, also known as Chris Broad, as well as a bunch of other of the Geeks Plus lot. And yeah, every now and then I do stream, let people know what it's like, how the sausage is made, as Chris would say. So if that seems like your kind of thing, stick around. She's just enjoying the next few months as a fake NEET before she starts working at... You're from Osaka? Mate, Osaka, I love Osaka. It's my favorite place in Japan. If I didn't have to live in Tokyo for work, I would have moved to Osaka at least 8 years ago. Osaka's the best, man. You guys have got such the best vibe, okay? For anyone in England watching, Tokyo, it's alright, but people in Kansai, Osaka, hands down, the funniest people you'll ever meet. That's why all the comedians come from there. Chris Broad, the Sunday Times 2 times... Yeah, hang on a minute, you got to say it right? It's not the Sunday Times bestseller, it's the 2 times Sunday Times bestseller, right? 2 times Sunday Times bestseller? 2 times Sunday Times bestseller. I keep telling him, can you make it 3 times to make it sound better? Because saying 2 twice just doesn't work for me. The 3 times Sunday Times bestseller. No, that doesn't work either. It's the times that changes, doesn't it? It needs another magazine. It needs to have another award. Work from Osaka, innit? Why can't I? Won't be able to film the boys. Osaka has a lot of good food. I know! Chris will test you on this? No, he won't. Your manzai skills are unparalleled. Oh my god, that sounds dangerous. Chris Broad, the guy who met the king and the emperor. That's the one. That's the one. You work as a cameraman, that's so cool. You think as a mod I can work as a cameraman for my favourite streamer I mod for? Well, why not? I always say you're only going to get better at being a cameraman if you pick a camera up and start filming. And the best camera you have is the one that's on you, which, believe it or not, for most people, is this. Just pick one of these up and start learning the ropes. And you go from there. Start small and get bigger. Yeah, I'll go with that. Nothing naughty. Shut up. My audience, by the way, can be a bit cheeky with some of my wording. Not me. They're very dirty-minded over here. So, ignore them. Wise words from the old bet. Yes, indeed. Old indeed.
Sausages.
I should get a new phone. What phone have you got, Sobering? Out of interest. Did someone say corn? No one said corn. Okay? We're not going down that road again. They're not ready. Look, they're new, okay? They're not ready for that, okay? They're not ready for that. Anyway, let's throw out Haruna Osaka. Sobering, can you throw up a follow? Let people know if that didn't get thrown up. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much, Haruna. Very cool, very cool. Let us give it a shout out. Exclamation. Is it that? Duly noted. I heard corn. What the hell? Why you start spamming corn? Stop it. We're not playing the song yet. You can't do that. You can't do that until the song plays, alright? And we're not ready for the song, alright? Stop it. You're embarrassing me. Alright? Okay, we're going back to this. Look, you little shitheads. They're not ready for it. I'm not ready for it. We're ready for this. We're ready for 2 Chads in the path.
Honestly,
one night's alright, but 2 nights.
You should get Chris to pay. Alright, let's go and see the bedroom.
Oh, separate beds. Thank
Really
God.
nice.
You silly sods.
Yeah, because in Japan, love is dead, so they never have double beds.
Absolutely.
That's true.
Never double beds. Ever. So obviously you're going to be
They
enjoying.
don't ever have double beds in Japan, though. I don't know what. They got a Is that a Don Quixote bag? Oh, that would have probably been the.
Never double beds. Ever.
Right. So I think the scene. That's right. So the scene they did before they went to the Jurassic Park Love Hotel, they shot that in this place, which is the bag has the wig in it. Okay, that makes sense now.
Enjoying the onsen, more often than not, the onsens on like the higher floors or somewhere else in the building are often really nice, and you might want to go and check.
5 feet apart because they're not gay. Well, I'm talking about a married couple as well.
Very nicely.
He's a big
Oh, see, look there. I had to put in the romaji because he didn't want it in Japanese. So there you go. On this video, I had to do that.
Don't know. Sometimes it's one size fits all.
I always get the one that doesn't fit me and makes my chest and stomach look like Mount Everest. So
Sure, Chris. That's why.
fucking hope it's the right size and stuff.
He also
We need a wacky weekend. What would a wacky weekend emote be?
It's free.
Oh my God.
Think about it. Let me know once we finish this video.
Water and apple juice.
He dead ass went to me. He looked at me. He goes, "This is all free." And I was like, "What? The apple juice?"
Oh, I just realised he's got his little Twitch cap.
In higher end ryokan,
Bless him.
Get the bigger rooms like this. They'll have a fridge full of beer and other alcohol that you really, it's kind of hard to get through it all. But yeah, no, there you go.
What is this music? I don't remember hearing this song before.
Some coffee, which is nice because
I must have because I edited this. But yeah.
Fucking making it again.
I'm a
Just a
great.
weak coffee.
What do you mean?
Connor's coffee's an atrocity. It tastes like flavoured water.
I'm the best Starbucks barista in the business.
The worst barrister.
Why is he so close? That's not true though, because he has a machine now that does it all for him, so he's out of touch.
Obviously, it's really nice to be sleeping or resting, waking up.
Oh, he would have had a light on him here, actually. I think. Yeah, he would have had a light on him here.
It smells horrendous, and it's not you for once.
Problem is,
Look at it.
So another reason for those punch-ins on the face is that you're trying to hide a cut.
no, you've never been to a sulfury place. It just smells like rotten eggs. It's not
I
good.
don't know. The people who live here in Beppu, their blood must be different. Their body composition must be like 30%.
Oh, he's upset that thing's not focusing on his face. Fabrizio, see? He needs that autofocus there.
I think they already do.
Yeah, so it's kind of weird. I don't know how they deal with it.
Don't bring your finest wear when you come to Beppu. Or any onsen town for that.
The Chris glow, yeah.
Well, we've had a good tour of the room. Thank you, Connor.
That's what happens when you have auto white balance on. The camera starts to look for orange.
I'm an expert.
Let's not go too far.
Probably the
But
best on YouTube.
again,
But this whole take started in the room and then went out. So it wasn't like I could easily adjust the white balance. Now I would try and do a better job, but yeah.
right.
That's clearly the lights colour that's on his face.
This looks like a medieval torture device. Oh my god.
Get naked and go in.
Get naked.
How's it feel? Does it feel like this one?
I mean, it's very sulfuric. It's hard to breathe because the steam is being funneled up through the top of this, right?
Yeah.
So you
I think I used some smoke for Connor.
steam.
It makes you look tiny.
Makes me look tiny.
Yeah, it makes you look like one. Yeah.
Thin now, so skinny.
I just wish they had a window.
Not what he meant, yeah.
Really like if you were. This is such a creepy shot.
It's a weird one, yeah.
I mean, it's interesting.
I had to reuse this shot 3 times because this was the only B-roll I had for this bloody thing.
Completely not. Would I use it again? No.
It's literally just like, how many times can you smell your own fart challenge?
Right.
It's just sulfur.
There you go. Cheeky little bit of green gas going on in the background there.
You know, where a sauna is kind of an intense.
Did I make a sound effect for that as well?
How many times can you smell your own fart challenge?
I did. A very, very tiny sound effect.
where a sauna is kind of an intense heat, this is kind of like someone is lightly like blowing the kettle steam.
It's making your eyes red though.
Probably because of sulfur. Also, I'm tired. So, yeah, honestly, I'm kind of disappointed. I thought it was going to be more.
I don't use that effect enough. I like big eyes. They're funny.
But it's just a mild sauna. My legs are.
He would have been, what, 26 here, I think?
And I'm breathing in farts.
1 to 10.
3.
And Moses said, let's part the Red Sea.
1 to 10 are 3.
As far as your cameras are being swept away.
Winter and autumn.
This is a still shot that I've moved.
Basically. Outside hospital.
Oh, here we go.
Just the best thing in Japan, in my opinion.
And even then in summer, right, you can kind of get a bit of air flowing.
Yeah.
I forgot about that shot too.
I'm definitely a solid 6 out of 10. Does the job. Nothing fancy.
You know the hardest part of that shot? The hardest part of that shot was getting this 3D effect of it looking like it was a face of Chris on the monkey.
Just the best thing in Japan, in my opinion.
Getting that to sort of flip around like in 3D.
In summer, right, you can kind
That
of.
was pretty hard to get that effect because most things don't do 3D, but yeah.
It's fine. I'm definitely a solid 6 out of 10. Does the job. Nothing fancy. It's a good pen.
Have you ever been in an electric onsen?
No.
Oh, this was a pain in the arse to find footage of this. I've never seen one of these before in my life. I had to go, like, Shutterstock, I think I went to. This was the only one that had something that looked like electric because it had one of these things. But I don't think this is what he meant.
They basically, some onsen, they run a small current.
Yeah.
Electric current, I shit you not.
Monkey mouse.
And it's I remember going in once, my body started tingling, I was like, am I having an allergic reaction? Why would you do that again? Just to kill you. I don't know, it's supposed to stimulate muscles or something like that. But it just feels like, what if someone knocks the generator all full power? So we're in the outdoor bar, and it's rather nice.
Again,
The steam is behind.
these days for those kind of shots, I would now do a riser going into it. So it would, before the effect happens, there'd be like a, and then once it happens, you like boom, and then just a lead into it. It gives it a bit more energy when you do that.
This steam looks so ominous. It really does.
The final boss of Wacky Weekend. But at least we're here right now. We're chilling in the bath.
Yeah.
You'd rather be electrocuted than attacked by a shark? Why not both? Electric
I
sharks.
think the snow monkey.
Please use monkey mouse again. Well, if we ever film more monkeys, maybe they'll come back out.
On Abroad in Japan with the scarecrows.
Yeah, it's really
and
good.
the town that's sort of just.
This is always a pain in the arse for me because I have to go through all these videos and try and find everything they're talking about and then find the thumbnail for the video. We've stopped doing that, actually. I've noticed that I don't do this with the title anymore. I don't know if people prefer that, but we normally just do the thumbnail picture now, which I'm not sure if it's a good idea because technically the thumbnail word is never the same as what the video's name is. So I always found wouldn't it be better to keep it like this? But I tend to find that he wants it with just the thumbnail so it's not taking over the picture.
Scarecrows have taken over.
I feel like this is better though because then you're seeing what the video is.
That wasn't fun.
Or the bungee jumping, which Chris definitely did, right?
I did do that.
We'll do that next year, though.
Yeah,
Right?
it wasn't good. No. It was. What about champing? Camping in a church.
Bungee jumping, which Chris definitely did, right?
I did do that.
We'll do that next year, though.
Yeah,
Right?
it wasn't good. No.
I think that's a still frame. That's a still frame, I think, from Chris doing. What was it? Would it have been chess boxing? No, we didn't do chess boxing. I don't know where the fuck I got that picture from. That's hilarious. It looks like it's got a mouth guard in, though.
We'll do that next year.
Has he got a mouth guard in? I don't know where. It must be. There must be chess boxing, surely. Anyway, yeah, it's me making it look like he was going to bungee jump next time.
What about champing? Going camping in a church?
No, that was awful.
That was the highlight of the year.
Terrible. That was the worst one.
I must admit, of all the videos we've done, that was the most surreal. Waking up at 2 a.m, right? And you know when you wake up in the middle of the night sometimes, a little bit disorientated when you go somewhere for the first time?
I would say...
I woke up and I was like, just heard this really ominous creaking noise.
It was the most shit.
It was alright, it was the most sloppiest Wacky Weekend.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the worst I've seen Connor waking up in the morning.
Celebratory weekend. And
Wasn't that? It was just a...
everything was
Combo Chris? What the hell is Combo Chris?
it was once in a lifetime.
Wow.
Once
Well,
a
I'm sure we'll
lifetime.
have many more adventures to come.
Well, but as always, guys, mate, thanks for watching the
you.
channel and supporting Wacky Weekend. We'll be back with our wackiest weekends yet on
Also, another point to make with these kind of things is
the channel and
you can see movement It's always nice to make it look like it floats slightly.
Wacky Weekend. We'll be back with our wackiest weekends yet.
Oh no, you can see it up there more.
Finally, we survive this one and the one we're about to shoot with Connor in Fukuoka tomorrow morning.
What did they film? Oh, maybe was that? I think that might have been the live stream he did.
Oh. For now, guys, all the best. See you later.
Oh, you mean that combo, Chris? Right, I got it. Okay. I got it, chat. I got it.
It's alive like an onsen.
All right.
We'll get me out of here.
Shabby sea dog.
There's no way to end that video nicely. There's no clean way to edit that video. Anyway, there you go. So I think that was probably, my first ever video I edited for Chris. I'm pretty sure it was that one. The one that we just watched. Because I can't, yeah, I didn't edit the ones after. Or the ones before that I can see. I've only done 2 for his channel though. I've only done this one, which we just watched. Oh no, did I do that one as well? Did I edit this one?
Filming in a mixed gender.
Sausages.
Oh, I did. There we go. I did edit that one. Okay, so there's 3 on this channel. This one, the Kyoto bar, and then I might do this one with Chris if I can, if he fancies doing it. That'd be quite fun to do. A walkthrough. Hang on a minute. Did someone just get timed out for asking why Teddy's shouting by shouting? Din, did you just get timed out for complaining that Teddy was shouting by using capital letters? And it got you and not him? Oh, just a troll, isn't it? Anyway, there's an ad break now, so let me quickly shift off, and I'll come back in a minute. Lasagna cake. A bit fucking weird. Why does that look like Cocoa Pops? It's a cake resembling lasagna. You fucking what? I'm British. I have a dirty mind. Too much cake. Oh, they'll never take my money. Hit the wall. Hit the fucking wall. What the fuck did he come from? It won a taste award. A taste of what? Was a dog the judge? That's exactly what I would say. In the middle of a nice cupboard on, leaning in. Fucking bosh. Watch Dragon, and don't say Dragon D's nuts, you mother. Oh, you've done it 1,000 times before. Oh, have I? Oh, yeah, of course. I might have a bit of amnesia. Oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi.
Pepino.
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 How is that sexy?
Aubergine.
Aubergine. Sexy. What the f is this? You little shithead. I got that dog in me. It sounds amazing if you're a JoJo fan. Well, as you can imagine, Connor was in his element, surrounded by
sausages.
You have to launch now.
Are you f***ing go?
Perfect, just like was practiced.
I didn't practice this. Superior Taste Award. Compared to what? Oh, shit. Why? Why would you do this to my drone? What? It is actually a Spartan race. It's just too much sunshine.
How about we spam you D's nuts instead?
Why don't you get f***ed? It's time for the music to stop. We good? No, we're not good. Shit. We are not good. Filipinos make great singers, by the way. They bang one out. They can belt one out. That's the one I'm going to use. Good times. Crying. I can't add you because you've got too many D's. Too many D's? Hang on. Good lord, I am a legend in the making. No, I was the chosen one. You'd love Chinese hot pot. I'm going to have to ask Giri. And that could be dangerous. Just censor every word to be safe. You never know with a ball stream. I was honestly surprised because he finished his really, really fast. Pete's was the slowest and yet his was the thickest. The more floating runes you see, the closer you are. Well, I mean, you can't get fucking more than this, surely. That's the worst thing, isn't it? Being a fucking Slytherin. I'm forever cursed to have Slytherin these nuts now, aren't I? You're the reason people turn into Voldemort. Last we're going to see of her. Bruh, how does she even fit in here? It wasn't me. I did not kill my neighbor. I got the kettle boiling. Which one do you think I should go for, chat? Let me show you the flavors. What do we think? We got mixed berries, peach and orange, or raspberry and lemon. Do you want a poll? Is a poll easy to do though for this? A poll might be hard to... Can I do a poll from my phone? Whoa! Look at these pros with a poll up already. You little wonder you. Thank you. Let's see what the people say. Throat coat? What the hell does that mean? Raspberry and lemon. Also glad you get your 20s out there. Yes. Yes. Well, I'm glad. I'm a bit sad that they're actually on discount because no one's buying them. 30% off. I was like, yes. Don't mind if I do. I didn't even know that Lawson sold them. I'd never seen them in the store. They're somewhere in there. I've got to find them. Whichever it is, I hope it turns out berry... Oh, thank you, Mint. Thank you. Well, no, that means you want mixed berries because... Peach. That's not a berry. Got you there. Oh, raspberry and lemon's winning by a landslide, actually. Interesting. So you guys prefer... You guys like this one, huh? You like a bit of pink in your life, do you, eh? Well, looks like it won. Let me go and do the kettle thing. So I'll rip this out, smell it. How does it smell? It's very, it's kind of, really? It's like hibiscus, but then again, isn't hibiscus strawberry? The sniffer's out. Alright, let me go get the kettle. Careful with the gear. Oh, wow. Ooh. Oh, I went really red. Right down there. Brother, ooh. Is this like hibiscus? Haterade? What? I don't do Gatorade. What the hell? Is that even available in Japan? I've never seen Gatorade. Fruit tea sounds horrible, and your name's Sugar? Sugar shit as in you don't like sugar? You don't like fructose? This is amazing. So nice. Hibiscus isn't raspberry. Yeah, which is what made me feel a bit weird. But hibiscus is sweet, right? What is hibiscus? Shit on sugar for tea. What? Hibiscus. Oh, it's an actual plant just called hibiscus? Why is it so sweet then? Oh, it's good for lowering cholesterol. We need some of that with my shoots. Lowering blood pressure, I definitely need that. And aiding in weight management. I think I need to start drinking more hibiscus. I never realised it had all those properties. It's good for blood pressure. I think I need to drink a lot more of that, given who I film with. All tea is good tea, I agree. A flower. I thought hibiscus was like fruit or something, because it's very sweet. It's not normally something you have before bed though, is it? From what I can tell, it seems like it's not caffeine free. It's both. Where are you going with that side? I'm waiting for the A. Oh, no, okay. I was going to go USA? I wasn't sure where he was going with that one. There's a flower and the fruit. I believe hibiscus is used in a lot of fruit teas. That would make sense. You thought it was a sort of rose. I'm waiting for that the A to... Yeah, right? Hibiscus jam is yummy. It sounds good. I like hibiscus. It's very sweet. Side is trying to get a D's nuts joking. Is he really? For shame, sir. You'll never beat Mint on that fact. She's too smart for you. I remember drinking hibiscus tea a few times and enjoying it. The big red flower with long tongues. Sure. Rose hips and hibiscus, one of the best, healthiest teas. That's the one I was thinking of. The rose hips was the one that escaped me. I remember the hibiscus, but I forgot about the rose hips. I always feel like that's not something you should have. So I normally have coffees in the morning, And then if I was going for tea, it would be after 12, I would then switch. Obviously, my body clock is all over the fucking place these days with what time I go to bed. So what ends up happening is I end up waking up at 11. Especially if I stream at 4, which I'm not doing today. Usually I'll stream till 4, in which case by the time I wake up it's 11. So now that whole, when it hits midday, don't have anything with caffeine. It doesn't really hit anymore. Because I don't know what time I go to bed. So, but usually I would have coffee, 1 or 2 coffees in the mornings, and after that would switch to caffeine-free teas. I should drink more water though, to be fair, and get away from the bloody fizzy stuff. But the fizzy stuff just, like, it's nice. After hibiscus flowers die, the whatever that word is, become big, red and juicy, sometimes called roselle fruit or hibiscus. So it is a type of fruit then. Rose hips are a great source in vitamins. Alright, what's your favourite tea then? What's your favourite fruit tea? Seems like you guys know all about tea. I personally always loved chamomile or peppermint. Oh, is it really little antennas? Oh, okay. Well, if I was in Hawaii, I'd probably be going for the Kona coffee, because Hawaii's coffee is bloody amazing. As I found out on the Oshima Island, because the hotel place that we stayed at, the owner was from Hawaii. Other fruits, they flower and become fruits. Oh. PG tips. Get out of here, Jester. Do I like matcha? I do. I showed it earlier. I have some matcha as well. Basic Jasmine's nice. You can't get good jasmine here. At least I haven't been able to find one. Cheap one, but didn't taste very good. Green tea or milk tea? Lemon and ginger tea. That sounds good. With a little bit of honey in it, maybe? A cheeky bit of honey in there could be good too. There's a yellow hibiscus? I've never seen it. What does it taste like? Sag cry, you better, mate. English breakfast for me. Isn't English breakfast tea good? I always feel like it's in the bargain bin or given away free at hotels because it's not necessarily in high demand. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Nothing wrong with PG tips unless you've got this, in which case you can keep your PG tips. Keep them. I'll have this, thank you very much. Get those tips out of here. I'll keep the bits though. Just realised I got this glass because I need to get the tea bag out of the bloody thing. I don't have a tea bag. Although, look how red that got. It got really, really dark, didn't it? Look. Really, really coated that in there. Lovely stuff. Twinings Earl Grey, Yorkshire Gold. Yeah, I know, I can't get Yorkshire Gold here. They're in Japan. No, Yorkshire is not in Japan. I bought that back from England. But chamomile with lavender grey. Oh, I've not had chamomile with lavender. Pomegranate, that'd be interesting. I've not tried that before. Korean citrus honey jelly tea. That just sounds like all the things I want in a tea. Silly metal straw. That sounds Korean. So that you don't stain your teeth, you drink through a straw. I've never tried Yorkshire tea. Good night. I don't think it would be, no, because unless you get the caffeine-free version. But then again, I usually have it with milk, so that's one of the ones I would have with milk usually. Assam tea's pretty good. The other one I like is, what's the one? I said it before on stream. Is it Lady Blue, is it called? I think it's Lady Blue. That's a really, really lovely tea. Right, let's try it out, chat. This was, what was it? Was it raspberry and lemon, was it? Yes, raspberry and lemon. Caffeine-free, though. Lady Grey, that's it. Thank you, Din. The reason I call it Lady Blue is because it always comes in blue packaging here. Ooh. Really, like, sweet, fruity smell to it. That's quite nice. Oh, that's good. The only thing I will say with tea that's a little bit upsetting for me is that the smell's always stronger than the actual flavour itself. Like, I want to really taste the flavour of that fruit, but it's not really... It's watered down, some might say. Wop, wop, wop. But yeah. Ever had chocolate rose tea? No. Chocolate rose tea? Let's have a look at some of these things. Hang on. All right, okay, hang on. Let me open up an Amazon thing so we can have a look at some of these and see if they're available in Japan. Amazon. Because that's the easiest one to go for. And I know someone got worried last time when I did this. That's not where I live. I'm not logged in. This is not anywhere near me. Don't worry. Someone was worried last time, bless. And they started messaging me saying, oh, you're revealing your location. It's fine. So, what did you say? Chocolate what? Chocolate rose tea. Oh. Pink chocolate. English rose tea. English rose. Rhubarb tea sounds quite nice, to be fair. What the hell is that? Amsu tea? Chocolate latte? Vanilla tea sounds good. Tea, vanilla, cream tea bags. These sound good. Yeah, so it doesn't look like chocolate rose teas here. You can find these in a lot of places, the Earl Grey. Vanilla tea is decent. I don't want decent, I want amazing. If it's just decent, it's not good enough. It's not worth me boiling the kettle for. Made from the finest leaves, Amsu tea is remarkably smooth with no trace of bitterness, so you can sip one cup after another. They usually use the fake vanilla, which is chemical. Oh, really? Does anyone know this brand? Are they known? It says since 2003. Does anyone know this brand? Lapsang. I've heard that word before. Why are you laughing as you say it? What? What is this? Natural special wild tea. Why is it fucking so expensive? This is just like ocha? Black tea? Super weird smoked tea. I don't think they can call it that. What does it taste like? What's the flavour? Oh, that's good though. That's quite nice. Raspberry lemon. Twinnings. Pretty good. This tastes like smoke. What does that even mean? Who needs to start a fire? Just drink some of this. I mean, I do have a little teapot that I use for these kind of things. Also, I just realised that it looks weird when this whole time I've been having you over here. It looks weird because I'm talking to you, but it looks like I'm completely talking off screen. Heated whiskey without the whiskey. What? What? Tea. What's classic? This company gets around a lot as well. It's Ahmed Tea. Let's say what... Oh, here we are. Darjeeling, Earl Grey. Okay, English. Yeah. Just the standard ones. That's English breakfast. English tea number 1. English tea number 1, yes. It literally says number 1 on it as well. Trying to make a point. If you have to say it's number 1, it's probably not, let's be honest. Alright, well, what's this hibiscus thing? Can we get some more of this? Rose and hibiscus. Ah, this one's quite common in stores. You can get these in a lot of places. They don't usually cost this much either. Ah, it's caffeine free. Okay, so this is a good one to get then. I wasn't sure. I always thought this was too sweet to have before bed because I thought that being sweet would naturally assume it would be not good to have before bed because it's sweet. But I guess maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. That's it? Is that the only version? I would prefer to have them in, like, this form, though, to be fair. Warm fruit teas make you feel sick. Why is that, Din? You're not cooking them the right way? You're supposed to use it with boiling water, right? Genmaicha. Oh, that's what I've got. I think Genmaicha must be what I have. Yeah, mine's green tea with rice. That's probably what I have, Kai. Sober and stop slacking. What are you talking about? Why are you saying my mod is slacking? You slagging out my mods? I'm interested in learning more about chocolate teas though. Because I do love me some chocolate. Chocolate hazelnut tea? Fuck yeah. Decaf? Even better. Doesn't say whether it's caffeine free though. Haagen-Dazs? 6 types, 12p. That's a pretty good price. Not bad. They're normally around that price in the stores, 300. Chocolate. I've been buying stash tea bags for years, and this particular one is a favourite. Chamomile nights. Okay, they like chamomile nights. Hazelnut and chocolate is quite satisfying, especially when the chocolate craving hits. Ooh, sorry, not for me. Like weak, watery, hot chocolate. What the fuck do you expect it to be? It's literally tea. Shocking. I've never had incredible Darjeeling. I've had Darjeeling, but not incredible Darjeeling. Oh, we have a deluxe as well. That sounds good. I've always wanted these, but I've always felt, meh. Matcha with like strawberry in them. They always looked good. What's your favourite tea? If we're talking about, I have 2 types of tea. I consider there's tea that you pour milk into, in which case it would be Yorkshire, probably gold. But if it's just tea on its own, I would go for chamomile, probably the most, or peppermint. I do like peppermint, but I have to be in the mood for it. But I've always welcomed chamomile. I think it's just got that great, like you can have it any time of day and it relaxes you. PG tips, get out of here. Get away with your PG. We want no PG in this stream, thank you very much. We're all in on a Yorkshire. Like, what? I only drink chamomile when I'm sick. When I'm sick, I only drink an Irish medicine of whiskey and honey and lemon. And hot water, not boiling. Oh, really now? Yes, really. It's a great Irish remedy. It's about two tablespoons of whiskey, 1 tablespoon of honey, and a tablespoon of lemon, or half a lemon squashed. And then fill the rest of it up with maybe 90 degrees water, centigrade. I used to like having that to sing as well. It's very good. I have hot toddies when I'm sick, exactly. I love a good hot toddy when I'm drunk. Drunk? No, sick. It won't get you drunk because there's not enough whiskey in it. You had me at whiskey, as did all the Irish. My mum gave me vodka when I had a sore throat. Really? Vodka? Vodka's technically better because it's clearer, which means it's been diluted more and it's more purer. I don't know. It's a good point, Side. Why are you bringing out the gambling? Burns the pain away? Well, technically, yeah. So, I know there's that combination of lemon and honey, which is good, because the lemon's obviously going to attack any infection, and then the honey coats it. Usually, if you've got a sore throat, you're better off having honey, because the honey will coat it and protect it more, so it doesn't get too irritated. Oh, we only keep vodka to make oh, really? Is it Lady Grey? I think it was Lady. I'm pretty sure it was Lady. Let me have a look. Someone said Lady Grey earlier. It is Lady Grey tea. That's not logged in. This is the reason I call it Lady Blue. So it always comes, whenever I buy it, it comes in one of these tins. So I always consider it Lady Blue, not Lady Grey. That's why. So it's black tea blended, infused with orange, lemon, and citrus flavors. Yeah, this is really good. I do genuinely really like this one. In this form as well. Tea leaves. Yeah, that's so confusing why they call it Lady Grey but have it in a blue tin. That throws me. My content brain can't handle it. I have honey ginger citron tea that can be used as tea, jam, and salad dressing. Oh, salad dressing? I can't remember. What's the rule about salad dressings? There's like something about you need something acidic, something, and then something else. Let me see if I wrote it down. I did not. No, however, I did learn there's this special salad sauce. So when you go to Lawson here, let me see if they have it. Oh, they must have it somewhere. Let me see. Lawson, they have a salad sticks thing? No? I think it's Lawson. It is Lawson, isn't it? They have this thing that's like these long cuts of different vegetables. Lawson. Healthy options. I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of it so I can explain to you what it is, but... Julene? I don't know about that. Let me see if that comes up, but I don't think they would call it that here. No. It's like, it's a box with like, it comes with like a carrot and cucumber, etc. That's like, they're cut into like sticks, basically. But my point is not the fruit, it's the sauce it comes with. It comes with this really, really nice, tasty sauce. Okay, I can't find a picture of it, but I can explain to you what the sauce is. So I found out that to make that sauce, which is like a spicy sort of like mayo, in order to make it, you mix, it was 1 teaspoon of miso with 3 teaspoons of mayonnaise, and then 1 teaspoon of the 7 spices. 7 spices one. That might be it, veggie sticks with miso mayonnaise. So I found out how to make that mayonnaise at home. Oh, it's so good. You really need the miso, but you need the 7 spices to really give it that kick. But oh, so good. Maybe they think you're disgusting, Ice. How dare you? Cupie. A baby. You're saying a baby is disgusting? They are anti-inflammatory and microbial. Best help boost the immune system. Garlic. What is this? Garlic and what? Garlic and ginger cure all ills. I would agree with that. The problem is that I don't cook enough with ginger, so I buy it, use it for a couple of meals, and then forget I have it, and the next thing I know, it's gone off. So I feel like I'm probably better off just getting the ginger from the tubes, even though I know it's not as healthy as fresh, but at least it will last a bit longer. Oh, this tea was really good. Ginger powder? I don't think I've ever seen ginger powder. Would that work the same way though? Huh. I never knew you could get sugar as Yeah, I never knew you could do that. That's a good point. I didn't just show the screen there because I was using Safari. And that would have shown my location. Amazon. Not Gigna, fucking ginger, you twat. I never knew it came like this. Whenever I look at that though, that's just going to make me think that's turmeric. Looking at that, I'd be like, oh no, it's turmeric. You freeze your ginger? I didn't know you could. I wasn't sure if that would make it bad because obviously, you know, it's water based in a way, right? Turmeric is another version of ginger. Is it really? Didn't know that. I used to put turmeric on everything because I know that's got some really good properties that are good for you. What do they call them? Not superfoods. 10 superfoods to boost your health. Let's have a look. Go away. Oh, you don't have a picture for them? Okay, number 1, berries. High in fiber, berries are a natural sweet, and their rich colours mean they are high. Yeah, I know berries are very good for you. Fish. Well, I'm fucked. I don't do fish. It says it can be, so it doesn't have to be, but it can. That reminds me though, I need to start having my omega-3 pills again, because otherwise I'm not getting any. Leafy greens. I do love my leafy greens. I'm more than happy to have a good bit of spinach. Anything green, really. Broccoli. Beans in it. There's a good nuts. I don't know. I don't think I have a nut allergy, but I always find that I get more bloated when I eat nuts. Hazelnuts, walnuts, almonds, and pecans. Wow, these are all... Walnuts almonds are okay to get. Some of the others are pretty expensive here. Spinach, where's Asgard? Asgard renounced his title as the Spinach King there. Olive oil is good. I don't usually cook with it enough. I should cook with it more, although I use a spray more than that. Also, I kind of like chicken with coconut oil. I know coconut oil is not healthy, but it tastes good. Whole grains. Alright, so now we're talking about brown rice, brown bread. Ooh, protects against heart disease and diabetes. Okay, I need to get back on my brown rice then. I've never had quinoa. Yeah, I've never had this here. Wheat berries or brown rice for your usual breakfast. Okay. Yogurt. I haven't had yogurt in a while. How did we get to the Harvard article? Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah. I just typed in 10 superfoods and it came up first. I do like yogurt, but it has to be low-fat yogurt. I'm not a huge fan of full fat. Okay. Broccoli. Yeah, here we go. Broccoli, Brussels sprout. Oh, I wish I could get Brussels sprouts here. They're not easy to get, and they're very expensive when you can find them. Cabbage is a bit boring. I've had it so much that I'm like, meh. I'd have to steam it. Cauliflower. Cauliflower is basically... We had this conversation before, didn't we? Cauliflower and broccoli are basically the same family. This is missing something that you get in broccoli that makes it a cauliflower, right? Didn't we have this conversation before? I'm pretty sure we had this conversation before. Cauliflower cheese. Well, I don't think cheese is on this list, sadly. But I agree, Blazed. I'm there with you. What do I feel about boba tea? I used to have it a lot when I worked in London. You know, we was right near Chinatown, so everyone would want to go and have it after. But I was like, nah.
Well, I hope you like boba tea's nuts.
Doesn't work. Doesn't work. You should have said boba, not boba tea. Doesn't work. If you'd said, well, do you like boba? And then I answered, then it would have been good. Boba tea's nuts. But you said boba tea. Doesn't work. You lose. I win that one. I feel good now. Anyway, don't get turnips here much often. Radishes, yeah, sure. Mustard green. Mustard greens? Yeah, for me, broccoli, Brussels sprouts, cabbage, cauliflower. Very good. Kale as well. I do like kale. You can't really get it here though, kale. Slanders, you just threw a nuts at me. What are you talking about? If anyone's doing slander here, it's mint, okay? You don't just throw nuts about. Okay, legumes, yeah. Kidney, black, red, okay. Soybeans, fiber. Again, I find that beans bloat me up like crazy though.
Sausages.
There's no sausages on this list, sadly. Ain't got time to see who you're applying to, buddy. Why isn't corn on the list? I wonder why it's not. Because it's not super. Tomatoes? Really? Oh. I should get more tomatoes then. Didn't realise that with tomatoes. I hear they have like cancer supporting properties, but you know, it's always like wishy-washy. Does it don't? Does it really? That's interesting. Because tomatoes are a really, really good thing to add to your chicken, to have like a chicken dish with tomato, throw in a bunch of like, you know, broccoli and stuff, and then cover it with like basil, oregano. That's actually a really nice dish to have, and it fills you up pretty well. Corn is not a superfood as a civilization. Corn must die. Corn must die. Must die in the fiery burns of hell. We don't want the corn here. Tomatoes are my most eaten veggie that isn't a vegetable, apparently. Yeah, they're a fruit. I remember hearing that. Have your boba tea without the sugar and the pearls. Well, it's not boba tea then, is it? Without the pearls. It's just tea. Also, aren't the pearls... When there's some places that were selling those pearls and they found out they were just like plastic. People were just eating plastic. Do I have a balcony? I'm not sharing that information, Pook. Do you have a light stand just outside your window? Brother, ugh. Is there a flying car by your house at all? What is Boba without the chewy ball? Exactly. You just get milk tea at the Boba place, but do you get it with the balls? Because I can't imagine not having it with the balls, right? Isn't that like integral? That's what makes it Boba. The pearls start off as dehydrated gross balls, maybe if you don't cook them properly. No balls. How do you make them? How do you make boba balls? Has Gary ever made them? Tapioca pearls. I'm looking. Don't worry, I'm looking. Flashbang in 3, 2... Boba pearls, tapioca pearls. So it's made with brown sugared bubble tea with homemade... Okay, we know that. That looks... Yeah, it looks alright. That actually looks like gelatin. Just... I hate it when like they make me scroll half a mile down. Okay. They're made with just sugar, tapioca starch and water. Is that it? I'm assuming the ones in the shops aren't this. Tapioca, starch, brown sugar, water, dark cocoa powder. Okay. It should be. I know what they look like. I've had them before, but I didn't know this is all they had in them. I thought they had more. I thought it was like some gelatin or something, because they always seem chewy. Okay. Well, you know, the more you know. The more you know. Fair enough. That's what happens to tapioca when you cook it. Oh, okay. Well, look, I'm not about to go down a bubble world. We did that, I think it was 3 or 4 years ago. Japan had a big boba tea boom, and it was like every corner there was a shop with one. It seems to happen every like 7 years or so. That suddenly there's a massive like influx of shops, and like it's a new trend, and everyone has to have it because boba's the best. And then it just sort of like filters out again, and no one gives a shit. Here. What about England? I used to go. Where was it Bubbleology in London? Used to go to that one. I'm sure there's someone from London that knows it. Tapioca as a pearls is not for you, but tapioca desserts. You think, okay. Popping boba? So you mean like the ones that you put on your tongue and it sort of makes the sound like popping? Lychee one sounds good. It does sound good, to be fair. I think it was called Bobalicious in London. Or Bobalicious. Boba? Is it Bobalicious or Bobalicious? I don't know. This one. Authentic Taiwanese. Ooh. Chamango, baby. You've been going to the same place since 2022. Wow. I hope you get a discount. Yeah, this is the standard, right? This one here's the one that most people would start with that, right? Bubbleology, that's the one I probably meant, Itchy. I think that's the one I meant. Bubbleology. No, then again, no. Isn't Bubbleology in Soho? I know it's in a dodgy part of town. Why is it green? Why is yours not? Why is yours not, chat? Coconut? Why is the coconut red? See? Almond? Why is the almond not brown? That's San Diego, that's why. Yeah, I haven't been to this one. I think that's the one I was thinking of though, you're right. The Bubbleology. Bubbleology. I'm pretty sure this is in a dodgy place in London though, innit? I know it's got a fancy sign outside with like a rainbow colour. Oh my god. Find us. Let me see what your area is like. Is it Soho? I think it was Soho. Yeah, this is I remember the logo. This wasn't the one I used to go to with my my staff members though. What the fuck is this? I don't think I've seen one that looks like that. Oh, there's one in Stratford now. That's cool. Wow, they really... Oh, West... Yeah, so when I was there, I thought they only had one. When I was in London. Food colouring or fruits? Who knows? I can't remember the boba tea Central London. What's the one that we used to go to? Was it just called Boba? It might just be that one. Yeah, I think it was this one. Isn't there a raised platform there? Oh no, I don't recognise that. But they did have something like this on the walls that was kind of very like artistic-y. Now this looks way too big. The one I used to go to was like a dive. What is this? Is this the staff member? Okay, that's a customer. Okay, if it was a staff member trying to show his store, I'm like, mate, hire a cameraman. I guess Bubbleology just took over because it was so big. Or Mubu? As you can see, there's a lot of them in central London, though, to be fair. Oh! Is it this one? I recognise this paint, this here, this... But they was purple before, though, if it is them. They used to be purple when we used to go. This is a good new one? Oh. Just suck Bubble Ball up straw and shoot it at friends. Alright, I guess we know how old Fang is. As much as I'm happy that Taiwanese Bob is now recognised worldwide, I'm a tad disappointed far superior foods like the braised beef noodle and oyster are not. Yeah, I agree. I wonder why. I wonder why people embrace this and not the others. I suppose easier to bring into the culture, I guess. What was that Korean place I used to go to in central London? Bibimbap. Yeah, this place. This place was great. This was my introduction to Korean food. This little shop here. Bibimbap. Oh my god, they've got rid of the eye. They do such a good bowl. And I'm pretty sure a Korean watching this is going to be like, that's not bibimbap. That's shit. I'm sure they're going to say that, but like, this was my introduction, like a nice hot bowl, everything's sizzling, you mix it all together. I could fucking go for this right now. I loved this place. Very small restaurant, and a lot harder. Hey Leonie, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. How's your week been? Bibimbap Soho is still good, man. They have they got 3 locations. Good for them. Yeah, I love this place. If you're ever in London, highly recommend here for a good Korean meal. I'm assuming I've never been to Korea to have a proper meal. Oh look, Girls' Generation. Hey. And they've got a massive place. They don't show it. Oh, this is the downstairs. Oh, cool. They do show it. So usually they don't show down here. This is all downstairs. Most people don't know there's a downstairs to the place as well. And you get a lot of people do it. They always they do parties every now and then so you can get your picture on the wall. Bibimbap. Have you been here, Mudan? Where's the stairs? Oh, there they are. Can you go up there? Is there a thingy? There's not, is there? Anyway, yeah. Most people don't realise there's a massive area downstairs. So they always go upstairs only. But it's a good shop. Really good shop. You have not? Oh, it's a good place, mate. I hear you've finally done your temple run. Congratulations. How do you feel now that you can tell Lush to shut up? You must feel overwhelmed. You can finally tell Lush to go away. I feel excited for the future. I bet you do, mate. I bet you do. What's the other Japanese restaurant we used to go to in central London? Misato. This is the one. This is where you would go to get authentic Japanese meals. And the reason we loved here is because I used to love going to this store next to it, Wacky O'Connor's store, bar. No burden when you're down anymore. Sky's the limit, mate. Now all that weight is left off you, you can climb Mount Fuji nice and comfortably. That's what I say. Yeah, these meals were massive for the price. It was £10 and they used to give you this massive tempura meal. And it's right next to Chinatown. Yeah, we used to try and go here for lunch, but oftentimes it was so busy that trying to get meals before our lunch finished made it very, very hard. But yeah, this was a good place to go. Where's that? Misato's there. So if you're ever in London and you want a good bar, this place is fucking amazing. This was my go-to in Central. Wacky O'Connor's. It's famous for its massive tree. that they don't have a shot of for some weird reason. They normally have they've got a massive tree running through the middle of it. I don't think they got rid of it. It's very much like, if you can imagine a bar looking like the Hobbits. On Wardour Street, yeah. You're looking like, if you've got a massive bar and imagine that you're walking through Hobbiton. With a bunch of Larry guys, of course. This is the downstairs department, yeah. I'm surprised I don't have a picture of the tree. Did they get rid of the tree? There's normally a massive tree down there. So it starts up here, but everything goes down. There's like 3 floors, it just keeps going down. And they've got all these little nooks and crannies and little places where you can sit with your mates without it being interrupted. No, they got rid of the tree? That was like the defining feature. Ain't no way, bro. There's... Yeah, that's part of it. Anyway, there's another one. There's another one that's Waxy's little corner. That a lot of people don't know about. Where was that? There's your Waxy O'Connor's. Where's Chinatown? God, it's been so long since I've been here. It's called Waxy's Little Sister. Yes. And it's very, very close to it, so it's there, and it's around the back end. But this is near Chinatown. And this bar was the one that we ended up going to. They have a fireplace upstairs, so you can have a lot of, get by a cheeky fire in the winter time, you know. And they had, is it called a light waiter or float waiter or something? So like you make an order, it goes down the lift, and then you give them money or whatnot. You order it via a piece of paper, and then they deliver it via trolling it back up. I can't remember what it's called. You used to be a doorman at Waxy's Little... No way! I've probably fucking met you, mate. I used to drink in there all the fucking time. Love this place. There's the fireplace. Hell yeah. I used to love coming here after work. We used to come in here, grab one of the chairs, hopefully near the fireplace. Dumb waiter, that's it. Thank you, madame. Dumb waiter. I knew it was something weird. A dumb waiter. Yeah, if you're ever in London, highly recommend checking out these. They're both really, really good. Obviously Irish pubs. They serve a good Guinness. But yeah, they're really, really good. I just love the atmosphere of them. And this is right next to Chinatown as well. Oh, is it got a view? Is that a cheeky little view? These are the kind of things that I miss in Japan. Even though they do try and recreate it, it's kind of like seating area of like a British pub, you know? You was there only a couple of weeks ago to fill in? Nice one. We'll have one for me when you finish your work, mate. Yeah, I miss those kind of cultures. You don't really get it here. The only place you can get it is in like places like the Hub. And we all know that that's just full of... We call them gaijin hunters. Does anyone know what a gaijin hunter is? Dude, we may have been at the same bars and restaurants when you were in London at some point, I'm sure. 100% Itchy, 100%. I was there 30 years ago. No, more like 20, but still. Leon's Legend. I don't know that one. I don't think I've ever been there. What was the one? There was a restaurant that my Thai friend used to go to work at. What's a really popular Thai restaurant in London? Where I had my first ever... I had my pad Thai there. And I also had my first ever golden curry. It was amazing. Never had it before and it was great. Come on, how's it going? How's your week going? Have you been good? Have you been well? Have you been sober? Leon's Legend. What's the name of that place? The thing was, they used to have a nightclub that only opened up at night. Gant's Thai restaurant? No. Speedboat Bar? No. That's a great place though. I know what you mean. No, it's a Thai restaurant. Is it a chain? I think it had 2 restaurants. One was in Piccadilly Circus, I think. Thai restaurant. Central London. I think it was near Piccadilly Circus. It was near, is it Piccadilly Circus? It's been so long I can't remember my bloody locations. The place which has like the giant statues. I think that's Piccadilly Circus. Piccadilly. Why is that such an odd name? What do you mean it's an odd name? It's a great name. It's not Chet's, it's not Farang. Speedboat Bar, no. No. No, none of these. I wonder if it's not there anymore. It was a very posh restaurant. Of course. Huh. Buddha Bar? No, not Buddha Bar. Buddha Bar? It was a restaurant that at night had a club downstairs that you would only know about if you knew it. They never really advertised it. And like, literally it was just full of Asians the whole fucking time. The only ones that knew was the community. I know Buddha Bar from their albums. I used to get their compilations. It's not the Buddha Bar. No, it's not Buddha Bar. Why would you pick a dilly? Why would you not pick a dilly? Dilly dally all the way, mate. Don't dilly dally on the way. Thai restaurant. What was it called? Was it called Gold something? I think it had Thai in the title, which is what's throwing it off. It might not be there anymore, though. Thai Square. That's in Covent Garden. Shit. Thai Square, though. That was it. That was the place. Yeah, this place here. 3, 2, flashbang. 3, 2, 1. This place. Very, very posh. Lovely location. And they have a club. They have a club that's downstairs in the evening that no one fucking knows about because they didn't used to advertise. I don't know if it's still there. But I used to go until the early hours until the first buses home would come. Yeah, these were good. This place was amazing. I assume it still is. I don't think I've ever had a bad dish there. Of course, my friend's sister worked there, so I would obviously get the best. I wouldn't get shit. But yeah, oh, that satay chicken, you motherfucker. Yeah, recommend it. You've never been, recommend it. It's nice. The club used to be good. I'm assuming they don't do the club anymore. It's not showing here. Yeah, one of these sort of coarse gold sets. These are really good. Thai curries are awesome. They are. I also remember this being a little bit spicy. I don't know. Tottenham Court Road. Now that's where it's near. Covent Garden. Why was I getting Piccadilly Circus? Why the fuck was I saying that? It's nowhere fucking near it. That's how long it's been. Where's Regent Street? Here. Yeah, so I used to work there. There's a big giant Uniqlo that I used to work at there. And then I had to help out a store around here at one point, which is where I met most of my devious mates. Then we always used to have a good laugh. There was another store. It was a 170. It was called Uniqlo 170. And there was a bar. Is it down Wardour Street? Our bar that we always went to. It's called the Green Man. And this is such a fucking shitty dive. It's a shitty dive in London. No fucking way. They turned it into a cocktail? No, that can't be it. They turned it into a cocktail bar? No, yeah, good. It's not a cocktail bar. This is the place we always used to go after work, and this is an absolute dive, but they had the cheapest drinks you could possibly get. You could get like a double JD and Coke for like £3. It was ridiculous. A double JD. It was so cheap. And the atmosphere was always pumping. Good grub food. And do they have a picture? Show us the inside. Yeah. Proper traditional little pub. toilets are not somewhere you'd want to go, though. Toilets were not good. Not pretty. Odeon Haymarket there in Leicester Square. Ah, okay. That's a cool place. That's a cool place too. There's another bar that we used to go to, but it changed because the last time I was in London, they changed the name of it. This place was good though. If you like cheap food, cheap drinks, this place is still good. It's still running. And it got to the point that obviously the staff knew us. It's like we used to get like things cheap. What's the name of the one that was on the corner? Let me have a look. So if the green man was busy, we would go across here. Down the back street. Was it here? This one here? It's hard to tell. I don't know if it's still running. I think it was called The Observer. Hang on. One of you must... Montague Pike. That name rings a bell. Is it Montague Pike? Ah, it's not this one, but we used to go to this one too. This is a Weatherspoons, right? So this is a great cheap place to go. We used to go here whenever we went to like football matches and stuff because they had that giant screen to watch football matches and things. This is a great option if you like Weatherspoons. It's nice and cheap. This was a good place though. This was good. Not the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Montague Pike. This was good though. It got annoying at some point though because they asked you for ID. No matter how old you were, they asked everyone for ID. Yeah, good cheap grub, but that's not the one that I'm thinking of. I need to go back to Google Maps. Where's the one that we used to go to? Regent Street's here. And we'd walk up. Hang on a minute. Isn't there a dark mode on this now? I've got to log in for it though. Can't see it. Search settings. Sorry, chat. Oh, there it is. Boom. It'll do it every time though, because I've got to sign in, so. Go back. Oh shit, really? You're gonna make me turn it on and then I go back and it changes? Rubbish. Rubbish. Alright. So it was Oxford Circus and it was on a corner. I'm pretty sure it was down here. I don't recognise the Rum Tavern though. What was it called? Cafe Nero? No. We didn't go across, did we? There's another one that had a massive downstairs. It might be gone by now because they changed the name of it, and that's the actual official Uniqlo store in London. That's the main one that first ever went there. That was the first big one. And we all got moved there once when Regent Street was being converted. We all had to move and work in here. Good lord, that place is massive. It's not a small pub, but it is on a corner. But it has a massive downstairs, and in that area they had these little slots in the wall where you could like have your own party with a giant table and a seating that went around the table, and it had mirrors all around. I suppose maybe if I go Street View, maybe I'll find it more there. Is that it? They changed the name again? This might be it. I think this is it. They've changed the name again. I think. Is there a side street? No, there's not a side street there. No, it can't be that one. Welcome to London, chat. I had a conversation with the manager there once, talking about going up the ladder. John Lewis. Where is it? gonna rack my brains up now. There was a basement heavy metal pub in Wardour. No, I don't. It's not that one. It's because I've got it on that. Maybe if I switch to that, maybe that's easy. Boomer tries to relive youth by finding pub he used to get drunk in with friends. Slug and lettuce, that was another one. Oh, maybe it's here. It's down this way? I don't remember it being that far up though. It was down one of the side streets because it had a really weird path to get back to the main road. Obviously not the post office. The Cock Tavern, what a name. Paul playing GeoGuessr, yeah, apparently. Never went there before. The Cock Tavern. Get in. Let's meet at the Cock Tavern, love. Urban Outfitters, no. Oh, it's gonna drive me crazy not knowing where it was. You know what? I probably got it. You know what? I probably got it on my old my Google Maps. Let's see if I've got it on here. Because it would have been one of my starred locations. Found it fucking straight away, didn't I? So it changed its name to The Finery. It became that. I see that I was close. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Permanently closed. What a shame. Shut down. So we used to go here a lot. This was such a nice place though, because you had all this area up here that was really nice, but then these stairs over there, you would go down and you would have rooms like this. So you would book this out so all your mates could just be in here and have a drink up and have some fun. Hence the book a space. And that would be in this room. And though this seating area would be like where we're standing. And there was 3 of them along the wall you could book. That's a shame it's permanently closed though. This was a great place. It used to be called something else though. Probably didn't survive the well, this is what, okay, so now we can go out of this mode. This is what like upset me about going back to England during Christmas last year. I was like, all of these kind of places that I used to love going to, they're all gone. Everything's gone. And it took me like 5 years to be able to go to England. I think it was a year before COVID happened, and I was gonna, no, it was 2 years was the last time I went, and I was gonna go on the year COVID happened, but then all COVID happened, so I couldn't go. And then I went back and I was like, nothing I know is here anymore. It all went. So I was like, it was kind of hurtful, kind of hard, because it didn't hit the same way. You know, usually you go home, it's like, oh yeah, I remember all these places, and you go back and you feel like, oh yeah, it's good to be home for Christmas. But for me, it was just like, I don't know this place anymore. Yeah, it was a weird feeling that, and it just made me feel like I couldn't wait to get back to Japan, a place that I know now, obviously living here for 10 years. So many restaurants died during the pandemic. Well, apparently not Misato. Or Thai Square for that matter. But yeah, a lot of them, or Bibimba. I would say, of the ones I've mentioned tonight, Bibimba would probably be my first go-to if I was going back. So many restaurants died. It does suck. COVID killed many businesses here too. They did it here as well, apparently. I mean, if you go into Shibuya, there was a lot of buildings that were just like empty. There was nothing there. It was just an empty shell of what it used to be in there. It was such a shame. But then again, I mean, in all the years that I've lived here, Shibuya has always changed. Even before COVID, it's just one of those locations that's so fast-paced that businesses can rarely survive because they can't keep up with like the trend, if you know what I mean. I've seen a lot of stores like go up and down in Shibuya through the years. You were the only one keeping the business. Like, well, shit. They managed fine without me before the pandemic, but sure. City centres are dying there, really? Is it because of things like Amazon? Where it's just so easy? I think COVID introduced a lot of people to the wonders that is digital shopping online, that made everything so much easier. The Trocadero. That's an interesting one, Triax. So I went down a crazy memory lane with that. Who remembers Alien War? Does anyone remember Alien War at the Trocadero? We'll see how old people are if they remember that. I'm guilty of shopping online for almost everything, even before COVID. This is true. I'm the same type. I'm the same. Even clothes to some extent, even though that's not good. Places I've been before changed so much I couldn't recognise them anymore. Yes, that's what I felt. I'm a zoomer. I don't remember it. Well, you snooze, you lose. So, Alien War, it was a really scary experience. They basically recreated the film Alien as a you know, like we have these days. You have the what Trash Taste did. You know, the mystery room thing. They had that, but with Alien. So you had aliens, and you was escorted around by the actual space marines from Aliens. And you would go into this obstacle course, and you had face huggers running around underneath you on the floor. Yeah, it was an alien escape room, yeah. They still have videos of this on YouTube. I found one, because obviously the new Alien film's coming out soon, and it just reminded me of that, and you saying Trocadero. And they still have them. Let me... with that. It started in Scotland. They originally did them in Scotland to test run it. Oh my god, they got the trailer online, really? Yo, they got the trailer. Where's the music? That.
Incoming transmission. Location: Alien War, London. 2 people lost from main group.
Oh yes, I remember this in the Alien movie very clearly. Now it's gonna look shit because we're talking 15 years ago. But this is you, and that's chasing you. And you meet the Space Marines to try and help you. I know so many people that did this, and you would experience it, and you'd have memories to this day of it. Ooh. So if you got caught by the alien, they would take you and then put you in a room, and you'd have to wait until the thing's over. It looks so good. That costume? You gonna say the line? Oh, I didn't say the line. Get away from her, you bitch! Trocadero pick. This was so 1993. It was so good. This was so good. It's a shame it shut down because there was a flood in London. And yeah, it got flooded and couldn't sustain itself, sadly. But this thing was so good. Oh wow, that'd be interesting to watch in my own time. What's this clip? Is this a clip of it?
In the middle of
14 years old this is, chat. 14 years ago this was uploaded.
London, right underneath Piccadilly Circus, lurks something evil.
I know one thing that was really cool about this is they invented a thing that recreated the sound of the guns. So you would hear the sounds of the guns from the movie when they would fire them. Legit, they created this technology for it.
Incredibly popular.
So you'd get that on your shoulder. You'd be walking backwards and then suddenly you think you're escaping and then you just see the hand on your shoulder like that. The actor would come up behind you. Surprised they still don't do it.
It's an extraordinary ride, or if you can call it that. How did it come about?
So weird hearing him speak in English accents.
I actually do believe it came from a nightmare.
I have not been caught, no. Pulse rifle, there you go, thank you.
I watched the film Aliens on TV one night. We went to bed the next day.
Gary, bring it back, Gary. We want it, Gary.
This terrifying nightmare that aliens would come in family. And
I mean, look at the outfit.
Chasing after us.
I mean, yes, potato can because 14 years ago, but still, it looks good.
Partner John, and lucky enough, John collected a lot of the props, original props from the film Aliens, and we thought about building the actual
Scottish. That's a Scottish accent there for you Americans.
Actually, in the movie for 20.
In the movie.
Experience sheer terror, excitement, treading the same footsteps as good old Sigourney. People come.
Asgard. We are looking at Alien War. Do you know what Alien War is?
Yeah, because they like to be terrifying, exciting.
Such a good shot.
It's something different. It's happening here in Britain.
Gary is bankrupt now. No!
We're doing it first, and that's why they come back here. It's for the excitement.
It's 1993, remember? So this is when it was released. So they said it came out in 93. So it's uploaded in 2010. But it's 93.
It's suspense, it's thrill, and it's danger.
This just makes me want a British version of Aliens now. Fucking look at that, love.
Come here, come here.
Move over there, Treacle.
Real, isn't it?
Yes, this is total reality.
Well, as well as all the drama, the adventure, aliens
Bosh.
every corner.
Fuck it, watch the alien.
Gorgeous Marines. Come on, boys, move it. Come on.
Oi, sexual harassment, you what? Did she just touch him on the...
Drama, the adventure, aliens lurking around in every corner. It's also quite a nice way to meet two gorgeous Marines. Come on, boys, move it. Come on, come on.
Wouldn't have that these days, would you, eh? X-Files? You mean the X-Files? Of course. I think that's what you mean.
She was screaming, it was so scary. I got grabbed by an alien, and it was the most terrifying thing that's ever happened to me.
It looks so terrifying. You look very excited, darling.
Still shaking.
Well, the alien war certainly gives a new meaning to the word nightmare. But one thing's for sure. Everyone in London will hear you scream.
Whoa, there's a queen.
I don't know how
Yo. Yeah, I think she was a bit excited there. Alien War. Alien War, right up here. Alien War. What do you mean clip 1 of 7? There's more? Geo, do you have all 7? Clip 3. Oh, looks like clip 2 got taken down. Oh, no, there it is. Let's find out more lore.
The most frightening is, in space, no one can hear you.
Started.
So this whole thing was happening in collaboration, well, around the time that Alien 3 was coming out. So that was using that hype to build the idea of this escape room with an alien. I mean, technically, that is what happens in the movie, technically, right? There's a prison, and they're trying to escape, and they're shutting off windows, trying to lock it in. So it's kind of like an escape room with an alien in the movie.
One of those people who reckon the alien movies weren't scary enough, then this is for you.
I'd love to know what happened to those pulse rifles now, though. I bet that'd be awesome to have.
West End. And guess which brave Scotsman was one
That would have made a good challenge, Annika. Imagine that. 20 minutes. Woo, baby. I remember the face huggers like crawling underneath the floor as well.
The obvious question, Gary, why?
Why not?
People like something different, they like something new. This is not a game. It's not quasars, it's not lasers, it's not virtual...
Cheeky bloody alien blew the bollocks off Jerry. Exactly.
This is for real.
Don't lie. We all know we would love to have a cheeky little Brit on an alien film. That's basically Dog Soldiers, though. If you haven't seen that film, that's basically what that would be. There's a bunch of Larry lads fighting like supernatural creatures.
I used to go to movies, like anybody else, Bond films, Indiana Jones. And
He does look like, what's his name from Bond, doesn't he? One of the bad guys.
I'd love to be in that movie, I'd love to be Bond or whatever.
There's an actor he reminds me of.
These elements, along with other elements, and mixing them together, and it's such a simple idea.
It's almost black there. Well, we just had a major thunderstorm, so
there's nothing that
look forward to that.
And that they can experience.
Mind you, we're probably going to get that next then, aren't we? Hang on, what is the weather like tomorrow? I know we've got a few days of rain coming.
You've got to take people into sort of alien type.
Oh, a little bit of rain today, not too bad though.
Well, what scares people? And then you think along the lines of, well, switch the lights off, that scares them. The hearing is sort of heightened because, they can't see. And it's just all the basic things that scares people. It's like a modern day ghost train, if you like, only we're
Ghost Gen? What the hell is that?
with, these hideous aliens.
You said earlier someone mentioned laser tag. I used to do Quasar. We had that in Romford, Quasar. That was fun.
Who could open Alien War? The star of the movie herself, Sigourney Weaver.
But you don't get to fire in this, though. You're literally just running with them.
And you have no weapons of any...
I was sticking close to you because I thought you'd be used to things like that. Even if your husband there, look at this.
What a weird thing to say.
Brave and tough, look at these guys. They were worse than us.
They were whimpering. It was great.
Would you do it again?
Oh, of course. I'd love to do it again. Right now.
Sigourney, thank you. Thanks for looking after me.
I mean, you can't get much better publicity than that. The star of Alien going into your escape room. He looks like the guy who plays the brother in The Mummy. What guy?
Now, Brian Glover, you've been in Aliens.
So obviously the premiere was in the... Okay. You care about the movie clips. I'm more interested in the actual thing itself. Why the fuck are they playing Star Wars? What the fuck? Why? I'm gonna mute that shit. What the fuck?
The experience that they get is it's a buzz they get.
Why are they playing Star Wars? It's Alien. What?
Game, you don't get scorecards. As I says, it's for 20 minutes. They
Understand? Yes. Does everyone understand? Yeah. Okay. Back against the wall.
This is great. Does everyone understand? Yes.
Does everyone understand? Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go now. Let's go. Let's go.
Ooh, careful.
It's interesting. It's great taking the people around. They absolutely love it. It scares them to death, but I mean, it's good, being in control, having the gun, being chased around by the aliens. It's a good atmosphere. It's good fun.
What? It's good being in control. I love it. I'm a bit worried if she came on the news later.
I think is that when they're standing outside, they think, oh, it's just a laugh. We're going to get through it. But once they actually get into the base, then total reality takes over, and it's like as if the
Total reality takes over. Did you say?
This is the real thing.
It's not real. Please don't think it's real. It's a man in an alien suit.
Pack it in. Let's go.
Did you just say pack it up, pack it in?
Okay. Get back. Come down. Stop. Stop. Pack it in. Move.
Pack it in. Is that what he's saying? Pack it in.
Come on, quick. Anything there?
Did they used to make a noise? I don't think they did, right? Can't see shit. This potato cam here. It probably looks better on my smaller monitor than it does on my main monitor. You just squash the pixels down as much as I can.
Let's go.
All right, chat. Pack it in. Pack it. You've packed it in, have you? Have you packed it in?
Go. Come on.
It's the people themselves. It's we plant the seed, and it's up to you.
Pack it up. Pack it in.
To make something.
Let me begin.
The darkness, the rooms, the alien. It's you.
Oh my god, the crystal maze. I haven't seen that in years. Uh-oh.
Listen. He's gone. Gone. Calm down. I'll get you out of here, all right?
Calm down, love. I know the alien's still there, but he's gone, all right? Can't do nothing about it now, love, all right? Are you pack it in? Pack it in.
I'll get you out of here alive. Listen. He's gone. Okay. So one at a time, right open these doors. I want you to walk. I want you to walk to the right of me. Sergeant.
Total fucking reality, chat. Total reality.
It was terrific.
She was great.
Oh my
She was great.
Yeah, I screamed all the time.
You want to become a Marine and join us?
No, thank you.
Okay, that's right.
Real panic. It's just sort of scary and panicky.
Alien went off for a spot of tea. I mean, what happened with that? He's gone. Oh, has he now?
You're on your toes, it's like they're really sharp commands and everything. I thought that was really quite well acted. But, some people are obviously quite scary. They're all holding on, to each other's arms and everything.
I'm not fucking surprised, mate. You have an alien looking... The alien looks good, the suit. Is that Gant? Might be. That doesn't move. That's a model. All right. I mean, we've gone this far. Let's look at that other one that was... Fuck it. There was one that was more recent, wasn't there? This thumbnail looks so much... Why does that look like... Hang on a minute. Why does that look like the thumbnail of Backdraft? Is it just me or does that look like the thumbnail to Backdraft? Anyone know that film? Firefighters? Isn't that Backdraft with an alien? Backdraft. It is, right? That's just Backdraft. With an alien in it. Okay.
Incoming transmission. Location, Alien War London. 2 people lost from main group. Marine assistance...
Oh, is this the whole thing in one?
1992. 2 men...
Oh, I guess this guy took the footage. Okay, so he stole the footage. Well, not stole it, but yeah. Did he steal it? Let me see.
Franchise at the Arches in Glasgow, Scotland.
What clips from? Okay, so...
Permanent attraction in London.
He gave his little shout outs. There you go. There's a documentary on it as well. Yo.
This is not a movie.
This is not a movie.
A laser game.
This says it's not a laser game.
This is not a movie. This is not a laser game.
Is he shouting at them as they're running away? Is that what this is?
Once you've purchased your ticket from the box office, your tour begins.
It looked like they're running away from him, but he's telling him what it is.
Embark upon a journey through an alien-infested complex. Alien War Tours, opened by Sigourney Weaver, rated London's #1 tourist attraction.
I love it. I love it. What? This is what I think of when I think of aliens.
In the centre of Glasgow used to be the Arches, a bar, arts venue, theatre and nightclub.
Your tour begins doesn't sound scary enough. No shit, Sherlock.
In 1991.
This is not a laser game. Your tour begins now.
The venue offered multiple floors in 7 different arches. It was first used to house the...
Oh, interesting. So they decided to reuse the building.
...the venue. The club was once voted the 12th.
That's a bit cheeky. Saw a bit aside there.
2015 had its nightclub license removed. In June of the same year, the Arches announced online they would go into administration and would close the facility.
The Arches.
Premise is simple. You're on a deserted base far in the future on a distant planet.
It's so interesting that someone in Scotland thought this up before anyone else. Like, why is this not in America? And why did it not get remade?
This iconic venue that Alien War would first exist. An incredible reality experience.
I think this would be better with a Scottish accent.
Way back in 1992.
It's not really a game. People say, is it a game? It's not really, and they ask, is it...
It's not a game, chat. It's not a game.
My answer to that is this is a new concept. This is total reality. The experience that they...
That's what the other guy said. Okay, so there is a script.
Excitement, you know, going round there. It's not a game. You don't get scorecards. As I said,
it's not a game. It's total reality.
Created by 2 friends with a passion for the Alien movies, it opened right...
Oh, it's mostly zombies makes sense. I mean, the outfits in this seem crazy. Like, the alien itself was crazy good.
Displaying several screen-used props from Aliens that they had collected at an Alien double bill showing at a small theatre in Glasgow.
What made you decide to actually take up this idea in the first place?
It seemed like
he really looks like an actor.
It was really boredom.
Boredom?
Double bill of Alien and Aliens and sort of came out on a high and thought, well, you know, wouldn't it be really good if you could actually be part of the excitement? And then we had originally visualised that...
Wait, what? There's a Doctor Who one of these with weeping angels? That sounds fucking scary as shit. Your dad knocked himself out? How?
It's a theatre show with people...
What did he do?
But then we thought, no, people have got to get involved, so that's how it came about.
They wanted, though, to put the fans in...
Now, if he'd knocked out one of the angels, that would have been hilarious.
Movies. After contact,
he ran into a weeping angel. Shit.
Into the then president of the company.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Granted the use of the rights. Immediately, contracts were drawn up.
That's what I remember. Yeah.
Into an underground facility with the help of a colonial marine guide, and it would not take long until things started to go downhill. During the experience, you will be stalked by xenomorphs throughout the detailed attraction. Alien War would open for 6 months at the Arches and attracted over 117,000 visitors in that time. It was
good
on major news outlets around the world, and there are.
I mean, you had Sigourney Weaver show up, for Christ's sake. If you're not going to win after that, then.
Had the police service coming, and I've never seen anybody come running out as fast as they did.
So, excellent.
So that's who's protecting it.
So that's why you had to move out of Glasgow.
Upstairs just started knocking, by the way.
Got it. Speed up.
It's not even 1 o'clock yet, but they're already thumping around.
It was always planned as a touring exhibit, and it will begin its nationwide tour starting in Aberdeen in the winter, before moving to Bournemouth, where it ran.
I'm kind of sad it doesn't exist anymore, though, right?
The Scottish duo had been working on a deal to take the attraction worldwide, with venues in the US, France, and Tokyo all planned. Further ideas were also drawn up for similar Predator.
I still feel like this would have been a good thing to do today, but it feels like it's not really.
The attraction would find a permanent.
It's not really a puzzle room, though, is it? It's more a case of like a walk along with a bunch of actors that things happen in. Right, it's an experience really more than an actual puzzle.
1996 was used as an entertainment space from 1984 as the home to a Guinness Book of Records exhibition, the home of Nick.
It was massive when it came out.
And later, Sega World.
Alright, now listen. We're now in an emergency situation. These creatures have broken loose from their containment.
I mean, these days you'd need to have, like, the hive would need to be on the walls and shit, right? You'd have to have more than one alien probably coming out. Mind you, you probably had to recreate most of it with animatronics.
Involved in the Alien movies.
One person in a suit, a couple of animatronics coming out the wall.
John Fisher, who created the marine ECG readouts in Aliens, and lighting engineer Dal Bennett. Much of the sets built were created from the original
Oh, there's a Star Wars experience. I've not seen that one.
Movies, with some of the pieces even taken from a skip at Pinewood Studios. Some of the original props from the films on the set include the control panels, sentry guns, and hypersleep chambers.
Damn, they even got some of the set design. Damn.
Cost £1 million. All of the adult xenomorphs found inside were performers in suits, with the only animatronics being face huggers. Before its opening, each actor was trained in a large room where the layout of the attraction had been drawn on the floor.
I mean, that suit looks so good.
To acquire the blank-firing M41A pulse rifles that had been used for the filming of Aliens. Only one still existed though, and they were not permitted to use it.
Of course.
Instead, they opted to use an innovative electronic system called Soundfire. It would allow the Marines inside to carry replica pulse rifles that would sound like those in the movie.
That's pretty cool.
Require any ammunition. The aluminium replicas had a small strobe light to simulate the muzzle flash and infrared transmitters. When the trigger was pulled, it would submit a signal to transmitters hidden in the set, and a central computer would play a gunfire sound effect.
That's pretty cool.
While being innovative, the effect was not entirely convincing.
Oh, Connor did that with Mouse? I don't remember seeing that. I know that was there for a long time. I couldn't watch it all, sadly.
These actors would also wear replica M3 pattern personnel armor molded from the originals used in Aliens.
I mean, there are a few hiccups here and there, you know, like heads falling off and people not sure.
Aliens not owned by Disney, right?
Being in the wrong place at the wrong.
It's hard to know if a movie is or isn't owned by Disney these days. I don't think Alien is, right?
I mean, like I said, after about a week, it was fine.
The experience held its world premiere gala on October 14th, 1993. In attendance was Sigourney.
Yeah. So you had Alien 3 coming out, pushing the hype.
Attraction's creators. Sigourney fired an Aliens flamethrower at the entrance to officially open the attraction. Regular tickets went on sale.
Oh, that's pretty sick, actually. Getting Sigourney Weaver to fire a flamethrower at it to open it up. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
People love to be scared.
Aliens is... It's owned by Disney? Shit. Well then put it in Disneyland, for Christ's sake.
Enough that's sort of innovative and sort of science fiction so that it's...
They could put this in Disneyland.
You know, they get to
or
be
Disney Sea
scared out
in
of
Japan.
their wits, and they get to sort of go on an adventure into the future, which is, I think, of interest to everybody.
Oh, so have the sound effects as well. Yeah.
So I think the idea of it...
Imagine streaming this.
To any alien lover.
Come on, this way now!
Alien War London was 6 times larger than the original event in Glasgow and was a huge success. Voted London's #1 attraction, it also attracted many celebrity guests such as Michael Jackson, who
went
in first to test it out. His bodyguard ran out halfway through screaming.
Oh, whatever.
Michael no longer wanted to enter. Visitors inside were escorted on foot in groups of around 10 by an actor portraying an armed colonial marine. After welcoming you to the research facility, where several xenomorphs were being held in suspended animation to study their life cycle.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
After an alarm would sound, the marine would tell the group to line up against the wall where a burst of CO2 would blow from behind, scaring the visitors. In the next room, the lights would go out before flickering on and off when a xenomorph could be seen at the end of the corridor. Each time the lights flickered on and off, it would appear closer.
Of course. I mean, that's so good. What a great idea.
And each time the lights went off, it would last for longer. You would be then rushed through the building being chased by the alien, who would try and grab guests, passing through an egg chamber where the queen was visible. Next, when sat in seats on a ship, a marine would defend the door while the lights still turned on and off. You will be put into an elevator and one participant will be taken by the alien.
There you go. So I know someone who got taken here.
Who was within the group. The illusion of movement in the elevator would trigger some drops from above. As you looked up, an alien would be on top of the lift looking down at you. The marine yelled at you to run down the final corridor before bursting outside the building to the surprise of bystanders. The 20-minute experience was well themed.
Pretty good 20-minute experience, I think.
Also extremely fun. Sadly, 3 years after opening, the set was damaged when water pipes burst and flooded the basement of the building. At the time, plans had been put in place to expand Alien War with a new lab and egg chamber areas, along with adding a replica.
Oh, mate, an egg chamber area. Can you imagine that? Just like Ripley having to walk through an entire sea of alien eggs, and then one of them opens up. Oh!
APC from Aliens. The original creative team had moved on by this point and had sold it to a third party. It sat abandoned in the basement for a year until the insurance company were able to try and claim on the damage and loss of earnings. Just days before the rebuilding was
a heart attack, yeah, maybe.
The insurance company went bankrupt, and Alien War in London never reopened again, sitting abandoned for several years after.
I think they reopened it at one point though. 2000 or something, I think they did reopen it. Or do something like a special event for it.
Come on, you two guys! Jesus, I got a 20-minute reading here!
You should have said, game over, man.
10! This thing is right on! You people, you stay back, you stay quiet! Man, it's right on us!
It would be pretty cool to hear as well. The other thing you're not hearing is the radar going, week, 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 like it used to make in the film. That's so cool they got the sound effect on the gun though.
Alien War though would return, but this time back in Glasgow. Several years later, Gillies oversaw construction of an alien corridor at the Movie Magic Props exhibition in Scotland. It was this that would push him to start working on resurrecting the experience. It returned at the SECC in Glasgow in the late 90s for just 4 weeks. Again, receiving
Alien War Zone. Fucking hell.
Following the well-received test run, he launched the experience as a full national tour. This time though, it was not in association with Fox, distancing itself from the official Alien franchise.
Okay.
The aliens inside were modified not to resemble the xenomorphs, and the new attraction was named Alien Wars. Yeah, really different. Most of what was in...
Well, it's creative. I'll give it that.
Announced at ScareCon in May 2008, Alien Wars would return to Glasgow to its original home at the Arches. Again, it was so popular the run was extended. Talks about the future...
Would you do one of these, chat? I mean, I would go. I think this is awesome.
Once again. After
you think you'd have the balls to play?
It took up residence in the Wirral at the Spaceport Science Museum in
Only if I get a gun.
This time though to not as much success, as the location in the family-friendly Science Museum harmed the popularity of the attraction and it closed quietly in March 2010.
Quietly?
Versions of the attraction would continue to open over the years, with 2010
Too scary.
seeing it open as Alien Attack.
You don't do haunted houses, yeah.
A small cramped space off the main strip. Again, it was not as popular without the Alien franchise and a good location to bring people in. It closed at the end of the year.
Yeah, I'd want to be an actor with a gun, hell yeah. I can say that. Pack it in! Pack it in! This isn't a tour! No, it is a tour! it's not a laser guns! But it is a tour! I mean, they already have to put a flashlights warning. Yo, this looks way worse than the other one, Jesus.
intense.
I think that's gonna be sick.
Alien Attack, another one. Fucking hell.
2000.
Yeah, Lexi. This is called Alien War. It was called
Prometheus. Again, it would return to the Arches venue and took aspects from the new film.
It was like 1993. This came out originally. It was massive in Trocadero.
Instead of the underground facility, this time it would take place in a cave full of hidden hieroglyphics, once again taking sets from Pinewood and the official movie.
In a cave with hieroglyphics? Oh, wow, okay. This is probably for like Alien versus Predator, I guess?
The intensity of the original. It was rebranded once again as Alien Apocalypse: The Final Encounter and was closed on April 14th.
Oh, so they tried to bring it open again?
After 20 years, the final version of Alien Wars closed its doors for the last time.
That would have been a great name, Alien Apocalypse. That's a good name.
Began.
Okay, guys, thanks. Really, thank you for taking me, but I think I can manage them alone now. Thank you. Thanks very much. Alien Wars.
Oh my god, no. No.
Chaotic and very
No, not a face hugger, no. I'm more scared of the face huggers than the fucking alien.
One of the best horror movie franchises of all time. A brand new concept that took you into the movie and offered a unique experience each time you went through. Planned to be an attraction that existed all over the world.
What is that hand doing?
Scare attractions ever created was sadly closed due to flood damage.
Looks like he's trying to open a door and then realizing you're there.
Even though she had made all of the movies, she was screaming as much as anyone else.
And I think that it's great that this is happening because there are a lot of people who love the Alien films and they can come down and be part of our cast. Which I think.
Give me a gun.
Thank you so much for watching this episode of Expedition Extinct. If you enjoyed it, make sure you subscribe.
I did, mate. It was a very cool video. Thank you for letting us see.
Instagram for updates on upcoming episodes, and a special thank you to our patrons for supporting.
I'm interested in seeing more of this channel's videos, definitely.
An exclusive live
stream. Give us up.
Take a look.
Very cool. Abandoned Alien War.
We will see you next time.
Yes, you will, but not now. Done. That was cool. Man, I would have loved to have seen that. The cringe is so strong. No, DJ. It looks good. Hell to the now, not the face hugger. Well, I remember the face hugger being like mechanical and going under the seats when they mentioned the seats. The flashing lights. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. There was no warning that they was going to have flashing lights. That's my bad. Oh, I see. This is a face hugger now. Is that what you're trying to say? My hand is a cheeky face hugger. And it's not. It's not. Stop it. Anyway, I'm going to go boil the kettle and make one more cup of tea. So I'll be back in a minute. Cameraman Paul.
What is your quest?
I seek the Holy Grail. Secrets lying in the spring. Questionable everything. Wacky weekends aren't like that. I don't know what to ask though, does it, eh? Besides, you know how dearly Kathy wants an arse of her own. She hasn't stopped asking for one ever since you showed her yours. I've got to stop calling it arse. Do I remember that you're due a prize? Here it is. Here's your prize. Yay! Too much power. Now can we just focus, people? Focus. Muffin nuts. Does that work? Continue to suffer. Get the out of there, bruv. The sack's full of beans, though. It's already full, guys. We're going down further into the dungeon. Oh no, chat. Another f***ing road. You come to this on the day of my daughter's wedding. So I was having a great time the other day, and I was really enjoying myself. Mudan! I've got to take out my own sensei with a gun. Paul and Pete are the same person. Well, we do share the P. That sounds wrong. Someone dropped that metal pipe on there one day. Oh my f***ing god! Damn, boy! That's a thick boy, damn! The boss is nuclear fusion? You sciencey nerds. Oh my gosh, the best boss in the world! Chemical reactions, yes! That's my shit! Stop being nice, it's weird. Oh, would you look at that? F***ing spoke too soon. My name is Chris Broad. You stole my Famichiki. Prepare to die. I'm gonna f***ing squirt in your eye. I checked your narration for Psychophone 2, and I think you can record all the lines yourself, pretending to be me. Yes! New Essex, let's go! That's an overwhelming percentage. Are you lurking in my stream? Can I see you? Is that you?
New game, I take a drink of water every time you swear.
That's a very dangerous game to play. Let's go. F it. That's your first sip. Ooh. Now's the part where it ends up all over my megalodon.
I'm only saying this because
you can't do it, that's why. Try and run that Spartan race with a full frame. Is that what you want? You want me to uncensor the sack? You're talking to someone that doesn't care. That's not how you pronounce it, actually. I think you'll find it's actually pronounced the Japanese way. Factually incorrect. If you know, you know, guys. Alright, get ready for a quick time, potentially. Take a rift, take a shit. Up, down, blah. Oh, this is like the Slytherin version of it. This is even better. Proud name of Ballard was originally used as a nickname for a off. Some people don't know that Michael Caine was from Essex. Why don't I have lubricant? What? Don't say that out loud. Fucking hell. Side 40 inhalers for infinite. Of course they are. They're just taking the oxygen from the air and just go. Howda. It's definitely not Golden. I guarantee you, you come to Japan and say, have you got any Howda cheese? They're going to say, Nani, how are you? I'm not going to remember that. Usher's going to be jealous of my abs off this salad chicken. That's what I'm saying. Okay, on the one. On the two. Oh, oh, baby, yeah. And then it's a case of having the memory muscle. Memory muscle? Muscle memory. That makes it even harder. That's not a good word to use. You guys may be pregnant. More juicy flowers for me to serenade with my voice. La 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 la. Shut up. Ta-da. We have a stream, guys. This just in. An Essex man has become partner on Twitch. What will he do to f it up? How many scaredy cats left, eh? When that alien thing came on, I went for the peach one, so we got a nice peach tea. It's your touching grassy moat. Sure, it can be a Night of the Living Dead reference. Sure, why not? And because I got peach, I had mixed berries, but I thought I'd just eat them instead. So rather than drink it, I'm going to eat them. When I see the movie when it comes out. I don't know, when does it come out in Japan? Oh no. Oh no. Hello, hello, hello. Everyone being timed out because they're spamming Onimart Raid. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Gary, what are you doing? You can't be raiding me at 1 in the morning. You're gonna kill me. Sorry for the bot, guys. Sorry for the bot. Let me just turn it off, all right? Give me a sec. Chill. Give me a sec. That's hilarious. Spam to your heart's content in 3, 2 and a bit. Done. By all means, spam away, spam away. How's everyone doing? Hello, Gary. Thank you so much for the sub. The subs, or what am I saying? Thank you so much for the raid. Hope everyone's doing well. Did she have a good stream? Is she still alive? Is anything burned? Hopefully not. Hopefully she's okay. By the way, I haven't told her this yet, but I have had 2 of these packages so far, and they're actually all right. They're pretty damn good. So if you haven't got these yet, not gonna lie, mate, they're pretty bloody good. Especially with the macros here. Pretty good calories. Sodium's a bit high for my liking, but the protein's good. Yeah, recommend giving him a try if you're not sure. Anyway, for those that don't know me, hello, my name is Paul. I'm a cameraman. I work with Giri and Chris and Connor and all the other big people you know that do silly things in Japan. I'm the one that usually films them and puts myself in incredible amounts of danger for your entertainment. So, yes, it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. Anyway, I hope you're doing well though. I hope you had a great stream. We just went down a rabbit hole of Alien War. The new Alien film is coming out, and apparently there used to be a little mystery place you could walk through with a space marine and get chased by an alien. September 6th, thank you. So that's the new Alien film's apparently coming out September 6th. It looks amazing. I've seen too many trailers. I'm worried they're revealing a bit too much now, but it looks good. Was it me that filmed the Spartan race? It was. I did film the Spartan race, yes. I also filmed the video That got turned off on their channel. Anyway, Ichimoto Q, we did 1 and 9 in Shibuya. That's not available anymore. I did that one. We also filmed Spotted Dick. If you like that episode, that's me. I'm that guy. I'm him. I made a cooked dick. Is the myth true that cameraman never dies? Nearly. Unfortunately, I did shoot a video recently. I can't mention what it is yet because it's not out. However, yeah, I can show though. I can show you. Right here. Actually, you know what? Have I still got the thing on there? Let me see. Oh, I still have the pictures. Let me know how you guys feel about going someone like this for a job. Would you be okay? More importantly, I need your opinion. Would you guys consider this a hike? This is probably the most dangerous shoot I've done so far. Do you consider this a hike? Or mountaineering, chat? Just want to know, Giri, if you're still watching. No. No. Stop it. I know what you're thinking. No. Would you consider that a hike? Because I didn't. I was told it was a hike. It was not a hike. This drone shot I took from... We're literally there. That's me. That little tiny black... That little black bit there. That's me. Getting this lovely drone shot. I mean, it's lovely when we were up there. Not gonna lie. It was a beautiful, beautiful view. Can't lie. But... yeah, so we actually came from that mountain. We was all the way down there and we climbed up. Like, this is half the height of Mount Fuji, by the way. And then we climbed down by not going back the same way. We went back down here and then went up another peak down there and up another peak and then down there. Yeah, this took a lot of getting used to. So these shoes. Let me show you these shoes. Remember, I was told this was a hike. Keyword, hike. Do you see any grip on that? Do you see any grip on that for mountain climbing? I nearly died. Yes. New Balance Paul is officially old. I never said I was young. Young at heart. Gotta be smart. Paul the Mountain Goat Ballard. Hey, not gonna lie, that's... I'm alright with that. But yeah, this shoot was absolutely insane. Views were beautiful. My heart rate was at least 180 throughout most of it, I think, just being scared of the heights. I mean, look how knobbly my knees are. Look, they're wobbling like a good one. But when this video comes out, I'll be able to do a bigger breakdown of what we did. But needless to say, I was scared shit. Oh, by the way, that's a thunderstorm over there. Next to us, yeah, it was a thunderstorm as well. Popping off, saying hello while we were up here. We started flying the drone and then it started raining. We had to get down in the rain and thunder. It took 4 hours to get down. Yeah, basically Mordor. I'm basically Frodo. The one ring being my camera. So that's good. So what did Giri get up to today? I didn't catch her earlier. What was Giri doing? Was she burning anything? Was she crafting? She crafts a lot these days. Also, we are eating mixed berries, frozen mixed berries. Enjoy. Oh, hello Fresh stream. Giri's stream was less life-threatening. Well, it has to be if it's a sponsored stream, surely. She was shilling. No, not mold. No, these are not moldy here. Look, these are perfectly nice, out of focus berries. And I've been exploring twinning tea. We've had these cheeky teas found at a discount in my local Lawson. So I've been indulging in the fruits of tea, and they're quite nice. I think the only one I haven't had yet is the mixed berries one. I've had the chamomile and orange. That was good. I've had... What else have I had? Raspberry and lemon. I haven't had it yet, but I've just made a peach and orange. Looks kind of like sugar sprinkled on. No, this is frozen. Look. They're just frozen. Mm. Anyway, berry is a superfood, chat. It's a must. You must have berries. And fish, apparently. I don't like fish, though. I'm not a fan of eating that. Oh. While I've got some of you raiders still here, do you think Giri would want one of these? More importantly, what would you like Giri to cook with it? Do you think Giri could cook something with these? Beans on toast? But would you... It can't go mouldy, but it can be burned. You can burn beans, don't you know? Smoked barbecue beans would be... Ooh! Can you do that with these? All that tea and no... I'm sorry, Mint, I'm sorry. Next time. I'll catch you next time.
Well, kombucha nuts in this stream.
That's all we got time for, folks. See ya. That's all we got time for. Bye. Bye. G'day, bye. Chat, bye. Yeah, fuck. Every fucking time. Why? What did I do to you, Mint? What did I do to deserve this? Yeah, just throw Beaker's cake at me while in the process. Why not? Sure, I'll take it. I wonder what Beaker's cake tastes like, eh? Not freedom, certainly. However... Ooh, peach. Smells good. Honouring Mummy, I know Giri gets it too. What do you think of Giri's new outfit, by the way? I saw that the other day. That was it took my eye out. I was not expecting... qualities. It was a rather surprising sight to see. Boobra is a word. Unfortunately, she's probably got an emote for that on her stream that you can't use on mine, but yeah. They keep growing. And she's compensating. I have seen that clip with her and Reinho. She took some inspiration from Carho. Oh, bless. Hey, party people. I made this. I made that for her because I was like, why are your emotes not doing anything? And she was like, but all of my chat use the 70 TV emotes and the better TV emotes. They don't do anything. I'm like, well, then maybe you should be using ones like party people and mold. Has she done one for It's Burnt? Is there one for It's Burnt? Yeah, there's not. I've got a bloody emote, so I'm subscribed. What has she got? Let me see. Let's do an emote checker, shall we? Actually, is there a website I can check emotes on? There isn't there. Hang on. We should check together. Twitch emotes. Isn't there a site that I can check what people... Oh, I can. Oh, I can. Ooh, yeah. All right. Let's have a look at what we got here. What cheeky little monstrosities does our lovely little Giri have, eh? Yep. That's pretty funny. Onigiri Boomer. Isn't this just cat jam? How many total slots can you have for animated emotes? I will check after, because I have to use this screen for that. I will look after. But it's something like 50, I think. You have quite a lot. What is this? Despair? Oh, that one's cute. I like that one's cute. Oh, that's pretty cool too. I like that. Riot. There's the party people. Is that Tom and Jerry? Why does it look like Tom and Jerry? Oh wow, she's got some tier 3s. Is anyone a tier 3 here? You got some tier 3s here. Show some love to her there. Or bro. It is a Tom and Jerry. What's the lore behind that? I don't know the lore behind that one. This one's cool. Damn you up, bro. Oh yeah, for those coming in as well, I do have a sort of like non-monetary gambling circuit going on my stream. I'm sure you can see people doing exclamation roulette, exclamation slots. It's basically the more you watch, the more points you get, and then you can gamble and go up higher on the leaderboards. Is there anything about that? Not really, but people seem to enjoy it, so. The lore is that Giri commissioned an artist for those emotes and told them to go wild. These ones? That's hilarious. I don't understand it though. Why is there no Whopper? Does she not have a Whopper emote? Is there no Whopper emote? Oh, that's cute. Yeah, that's cute. Makes sense. Cheer badges. Oh, that's really cute too. There's no Whopper emote. Why? I thought she commissioned a shit ton of Whoppers. Well, you know what you have to do now, chat. No Whoppers. I think my favourite is the onigiri cheer combined with the party people. I think that's a nice balance. I thought this was Rainho at first with the purple there. What is this hair through the eyes? This is cute. I like that one. That one's cute too. Well, I'm glad we got some new ones for her. That's cool. Finally. She'll have some more soon. Right, let me check how many more emotes you can have. Let me see. Maximum. Because there's a bunch you can have for static and a bunch you can have for animated. El Checkio. So you can have 30 standard and 29 animated. And obviously the more subs you have, they add more per X amount, I think it is. I think they add more per X amount. And then for tier 2, they used to only do static for tier 2 and tier 3. And then they've now recently given you animated options, or at least me. 5 standard and 5 animated. But they didn't used to exist. At least I never used to see them. I'm not one of the privileged kinds. I'm still a young Padawan when it comes to streaming, believe it or not. I'm only a 6-monther. 6 months of streaming. Oh my, how the time has gone so fast. Oh, back to my peach. Oh, it tastes good, you know. Are there any games that you think I should be playing as a cameraman or as someone in Japan or in general? My peach. Din. Mind. Gutter. Out. And the reason my finger's red is not due to some condition. It's literally because I'm manhandling raspberries. Pokemon Snap. I don't think I've ever played Pokemon Snap. I don't know anything about Pokemon. Parasocial by Chiller's Art. Alien Isolation, I'm saving that for Halloween. I do have it in my collection. Why does everyone like horror games? I think I have a game by that. Chiller's Art. Oh, and let me see if I can get on my Steam library. I'm pretty sure I have a Chiller's Art game. No, I can't use my trackpad because my hands are covered in bloody raspberries. Where's my Steam library? Where's my Steam library? Has it got on there? Got it. Hello, Police. Don't know that one. I've got a lot of dating games left to play. I still got to play the pigeon dating game. Is there a Steam app? Have I got a Steam app on here? Let me Steam. Open. No. Oh, it's opening. It's doing something. Hold the line, chat. Hold the line. Loading user data. Alright. We're in. You can have collections on Steam? I didn't know that. How do you make the main screen, like, normal? Yeah? Or whatever, you can see this. Whoop. There we go. What do I have in my collection? See, Alien Isolation, it's right there. I will play it at some point. Oh, I bought that. I forgot I bought that. What's the chiller game I got? I think it started with a P. And ignore these. I stream on my MacBook and play games on my PC. Ignore the Mac OS thing. Alright, hold on. I'll get rid of the tea bag. I didn't want to, like, you know, go away for too long, but fine. I'm used to brewing a strong cup, alright? What's the... Try breathe edge? Breathage? What? It's not a D's nuts, is it? Oh. Breathage. Oh, I like the aesthetic. Did you show me this before? I feel like you showed me this before. If it's a fetch quest... Is it like Subnautica in space? It looks great. What the fuck was that? What did I just see? That's very Subnautica. I think you have to do a bit more than hold your breath in space, don't you? I think I have seen this game. I was looking at the comments on it before. And it was saying that it was mostly positive, but I think it said it was game breaking. The chicken to depower wires, that's it. Yep, that's it. Okay. I remember seeing negative comments about it and I was like, oh, that didn't sound good. Maybe when it goes on sale, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try when it goes on sale. Let me put it, I'll put it in my list. Parasocial, you say? Everyone's saying parasocial. You want me to play a Japanese horror game about being a live streamer? Really want to hit home, do we? Are you trying to say something by asking me to play this, chat? Is this like, this is what you've got coming to you, sunshine? It's on its way to you. Just keep playing your streams. Oh, you play a VTuber as well? This could be my first foray into VTubing, eh? This might be the reason I go out of it, though. Okay. Very dark room. Hello. VTubers don't live that dark. Oh, Dutch angle. Dutch angle. A lot of people still awake there. Oh, what? That was weird. Somebody knows I'm there. Okay. What? Huh? Is it a survival game? Coming soon. Is it a survival game? Like, am I supposed to survive it, or am I supposed to just play it and... So, I mean, I'm getting so messy here. It's just getting ridiculous. Look. Just try and reenact it now. I could literally reenact this whole game right now on my stream. It's like, it's great to be a streamer. I love being a streamer. That works, right? Just a bit of raspberry on the fingers. Same thing. Who's this chiller art though? Why have they got so many games? I think I have one of them. Oh! I have Shinkansen Zero. Which someone told me to play. Why is my finger? I was looking at my wound. That's me touching the wound. Someone just stabbed me and it went through and like... Bleh. How are the duckies? Oh! I could put that on. So let me get... That's a good call. We haven't looked at the ducks in a while. Graphics are kind of shit. Well, they probably reuse assets, don't they? Let's be honest. Anyway, yes. I got Shinkansen Zero, I think. What's his name? Fucking Sam wanted me to play it. Duck time. Alright. You want ducks? You want ducks? Let's get ducks. Let's have a look at the ducks. That's over here. Play the movie. Yeah, play. Move that over there. What do we want? Do we want to play a new level though? Let me just do this 1 sec. Switch my monitors. Do you want a new level or do you want to resume the old ones? There is... We've never done this one. What do you reckon, chat? Do you want to check out a new one? Hippo Space. New map. Alright. All of them? Of course, all of them good. I wonder what the music is in the game. I should try and play the music in the game. Let's see. We start with the alien duck? Yo, okay, first off, let's get some music going. Is there any music? Somewhere. Oh, that would help. Ooh. So for those that don't know this game, this is a game about ducks. That quack weirdly. Damn that V-Sync. It's alright now, right? It's calmed down now. I mean, do I need it on, do you think? Maybe I can have it off. Every V blank? I don't know if that makes a difference. The fuck is going on around me? Hang on. Oh, chat, it's been so long since I played this game, I don't remember the bloody buttons. What is it? What button is it? No. What button does what? Oh! What is that? That looks like... What? Oh, okay, there's a camera above the thing. Ducks there. And it's the right click. Ah, right click allows me to manually look around. Okay, got it. Are we in the last place untouched by a capital? Apparently so. It's very colourful. Oh! Are you trying to go in there, or you don't want to go in there, or what? Any second now, there will be another duck. He's very excited to meet them. What's going on out there? Oh! Daisy came out. Cool. What is that? What the fuck is that? Is that like kryptonite? What is going on? I realise I've got to change the name, and I of my stream. Where is the name of the stream? Where are you? This one. Placid. Plastic. Ducks. What? What? Where's that coming from? Is that that? Oh. Oh! Woo! Whoa! What the? No, come back, duck! Oh! They don't get stuck. Brother, ooh. What just happened? I can yeet ducks now? This is the GOAT, the OG. The one and only. I wonder why we started with the other one.
Sausages.
Riveting gameplay, the best in the business. Alright, okay. So what else can we do in here though? Okay, so we got this guy here. No. No, we can't click on him. We can go in here. Can I push the button a lot? Jojo hype indeed. The hype is real. Button. Give me more buttons. Oh, does this need to be... Username? What the fuck? What? What's one of the names of my ducks? Oh! That's not allowed, but that is one of the ducks. Okay. We have to learn more lore. I didn't call him that, Din. That was like... Where did you fucking come from? Who's this? Why are we suddenly playing like a Drake song? Say that when you need my love. It's not my choice of music, I will say. Can't do anything with that though, no? What about over here? I wonder if it is that though. What collection? Oh, maybe it's because I didn't do it in capitals. Oh. No. I wonder how you find out the code. What the? How'd you get up here? How did they get up there? Mrs., how's it going? Yeah, we're good. Apparently we're doing ducks now. We wasn't before, but apparently we are now. We're exploring a new territory. It's a shame they don't give you a camera view, like, out in the boons. I'd love to get a camera view out, like, in the middle of nowhere. What is going on? What just happened? I heard noises. Have I lost 4 ducks? No, there's 1, 2, 3. Okay. Still good. We're still good. Does that suck them up, or does it? Hang on. Go get this one. Oh, this one's new. Does it suck them up into there, or does it pulls them down? This must be where new ones drop in. We go back to the ducks. Right. Oh, the game just keeps on giving, doesn't it, chat, you know? Yeah, no free camera. You can right click and then do this. Oh, chair. I'll go back to that. Is there one in there? I wonder if there's something in there. Can't pick that. At least the music's cool. I'm going to go and get a spoon before I get blood all over my hand. We all need a happy spoon. Camera. Don't do this to me, camera. Really? You can't sit, really? Okay, I'll do that. Nothing beats a smiley little spoon. So this is the music that aliens listen to. I prefer something a bit more fast-paced, maybe with some more guitar. What the fuck was that? Is this thing shitting out ducks? It is. Bro. Watermelon. You have a what the hell is a Corona Yes emote? What the hell does that mean? What's a Corona Yes emote? What? Oh! Can't lose my flag. It's an integral part of my personality. Clearly. Hi Paul, how is your schedule? Even more DJing hours than Pete. Because people keep requesting me to play this game. It makes everything DJing. I will say the music's a bit shit though. I prefer my music. But I like the sound effects. How dare the ruler blame the people? What do you mean? I'm not a ruler. I will never be a ruler, okay? I'm one of you. So much so, I've lost my chat. Where did it go? Where did my chat go? Guys, hello, where are you? OBS just got rid of you. And I don't know where you've gone. I can still read here. But it seems to have gone from my OBS. Actually, you know what? I should probably... will it let me go back? Well, good. Oh, there you are. Okay, I see you on my main screen. See? I know where you are. You know me.
Paul Mallard clearly needs some space from chat. If you don't like my pun, I think it's out of this world.
Very, very good. And cheers to the last of my peach. It was lovely. A dictator. Potato shake. No, I'm not going down that way. We're not doing that, Lexi. I'm not like you. I'm not dirty-minded. It's the bit where you say, oh, don't say nothing. You said everything, okay? Just look over here. Ignore me. Look over here. You're right with the posture check. Thank you for the posture check. H-des. A lot of people know that. A lot of people don't know that. That is technically the letter H in Japanese. These tater these did not what? No, it's a H. It's short for hen thingy. I'm so innocent. I don't know these words. You know, I've lived here for 10 years. I don't know what these words are. It's all these VTubers that I have to do work with that just, like, make my mind dirtier. Henya, exactly. Henya. Paul's kokoro is pure. Not a lot of people know that. Look at you. I didn't know I had a fellow Brit in my chat. Know what I mean, mate? Not a lot of people know that. I'm pure. So pure that I'm sober. Don't forget Mudan's clippers. Don't know what that means. He has no clippers here. He has but one clip that was requested. What the fuck is that? What's going on in Duck Game? Is it Space Duck? Waiting in the sky. Oh my god, is he being he's being hypnotized by the fucking Martian. Look. Isn't that hypnotism? That's indoctrination, is it not? Oh, that's the concrete duck. He's normally at the bottom of the pool. Okay, this looks a bit dictatory. Oh, they're being abducted, yeah. How clever. How terribly, terribly clever. He's in the Ocean Gate. Is that the... Hang on, what? It's a bit close, isn't it? Yeah. Not quite the same, but near enough. Close enough. Is it? What is this shape? It looks like it's got a couple of legs here. And that clearly looks like a nose. It's not an actual duck, though. It's hovering. Is it going to go down this chute here, you think? It's going to eject it? I wonder. Jerry Anderson vibes. Is that X-Files Jerry Anderson? It looks like a fly. Well, we'll keep looking at it from down there and we'll see if it moves. Is there an Xbox controller inside? I don't think there was. Nah, boring, right? Pretty fucking boring. Nothing to do in there. He's just getting indoctrinated by the alien duck. I mean, that's why these hypnotic spirals are going around it. No, it's all good. See, it's not Ocean Gate, alright? Stop it. It's not Ocean Gate. It's no laughing matter. We don't talk about that shit, okay? What? They had a subscription for a mouse? I'd never heard this before. Is that true? Legit, is that true? No way. What is it like? Every year your mouse needs to be What? How does that work? You pay to use Logitech. What the fuck? Yeah, I will look it up. A Logitech subscription service. Logitech subscription. Oh shit, I'm in the game, aren't I? Fuck. I've got to disconnect from that. What is this? Hold on. Get you up there. Logitech says it has no plans for a subscription-based forever mouse. It could introduce such a product. The fact that they're even thinking of it, absolute morons. Who needs to subscribe to a mouse? Unless they're made with iron. Then it makes sense. What the fuck? Why am I hearing massive noises in my ear? Jesus, calm down. Going off on one. So that they unveiled it and said that they could. I have seen this mouse, by the way. Unveiled it, or one like it. I couldn't see how that would be comfortable to hold, though. Like, nah. I used to have a trackball one. When I used to do music, I used to do that with the thumb. Or one that you would do that, and then you had 4 buttons on each corner. I used to have one of those. I still got it somewhere, I think. It was alright, but I actually found that it still gave me carpal tunnels. I wasn't a fan of it. Well, not give me, but it was leading to that if I kept using it. Honestly, as much as I know Reino hates it to say it, but it's been the best thing I ever got. I've had no wrist pain ever since I got a trackpad, and I can use so much software and edit so easily with it. Great, it's not for gaming, but for work and general stuff, it's great. I have nerve pain and carpal tunnel syndrome. The vertical mouse helps. Really? Oh yes, I have a grey card, yes. This game is just doing... What? What? What do you want? Stop asking for my attention. I turned the music off on this game. I'm glad someone agrees with me that the trackpad is fire for work. It is, it's really good. I need to look around with what is going on. Oh, Rocket Duck! Burning out his fuse up here alone? You're new! Right? I don't think we've ever seen Rocket Duck. Where's American Duck? We need American Duck to light it up. Ooh, hey! FPS view? Why is it green? Kill cam confirmed. Oh! Oops. Looks like you got sucked into another ball. Oh well. You're just chilling. Okay. Oh my god, it's the loudest fucking quack in the world. Alright, we'll stay on the go. So when you use a normal mouse, the two bones of your forearm cross over each other, causing nerve compression. Yeah. Sort of like you're cutting off circulation, right? So when using a vertical mouse, the bones are parallel. It's weird though, isn't it? I suppose you'd have to hold it in your hand. It's kind of like using a mouse like that, isn't it? Meh. I suppose. Yeah, you get used to it pretty easily, probably. But then again, like, ever since I used one of these, I never had issues. And the fact that I can do so many multitask features, like I can make my screen go up, I can bring it down, I can open up different apps. Just all literally from like this. I can do so much with just this. Oh, I have made the duck go for a wild ride. That just fucking yoinked him. Sorry, mate. Poor duck. You alright, mate? Okay, he's good. I don't know what happened there, because I'm not using the mouse to make it do that. Does it do it if I do this? Why did it do that? Why did it do... I don't know why it did that. Put it down. Okay, back to normal. Look, okay. It's not my fault. I placed my mouse down, which is, Did it just do it again? It just did it again. Whose mouse is this? This is this is Shroud's mouse, by the way. A Shroud edition, G303. I wanted a nice wireless mouse that was nice and thick. Easier to hold in the palm of the hand, so I went for this one. Nice. Very nice, very lightweight as well. Does the job. Buy once. That's Logitech. I'm not fucking surprised, mate. Logitech fucking owns all of them. But I'm not paying a subscription for it. You mean this one, Lexi? This one? Yeah, I only have this for when this runs out of battery and I have to charge it and I need to work. So then I crack this one out. Yeah, I agree. This one's... It's terrible. It's terrible. I don't understand why it's so bad. Like, bring that down. How could it be this bad? Did you just send me, Pete? Was that you? Did you just do your own voice? You madman, you. Hope you had a good stream. Is your voice still intact? We was worried. I can't believe you've done full-on voice acting for all of this. I just wanted to say hi with my own voice. Alright now, from now on, chat, you heard this here first. No one else is allowed to use the Sumimasen but the man himself, okay? Confirmed. Sausages. You can use sausages, that's fine. It's not really Chris, even though it sounds like him. It's not really him. Anyway, yeah. Magic mouse, hate it. Mate, Bosh! That's me. Come on.
That was very stupid.
Took its time there. I don't know why, Alex. I'm sorry it took so long for you to get your voice, but I'm glad you found it in the end. Me being not stupid, I would never wait that long to do such a thing. It's my favorite redeem. Drunk, how many times have you redeemed it? Wait, that's not really Chris? No.
Brother. Ugh.
That's actually from an advert. I was waiting for that one. You're right, I should get Chris to recreate it. I probably have... Oh, no. I have so many sound bites of the boys that are clean audio from pin mics. I mean, honestly, it's a very, very dangerous rabbit hole to go down. I could literally make them say anything I wanted, chat. Anything. And, Who knows? Maybe they won't know if they're giving me a cheeky raise. You spam sound alerts, you run out of points. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's what they're there for, though. Doesn't Chris have sound effects on his website? He does, but he has sound effects based off his videos. So it's not the clean audio, it's off the video. It's got music in it as well. Whereas I have the clean audio. The clean, the freshness. You know. Let me see if I got any. What's that? What is that? Huh?
That's the Van Gang betraying me in live real time.
Say that? Play it one more time.
That's the Van Gang betraying me in live real time.
Do you remember that moment at all, Pete? I wonder. I wonder if he remembers that. I remember that. We'll have to crack that one out every now and then. Was that Sunday? No, it was not. It's the Van Gang. That's Cyclophon 3, when you suddenly realised when you got on the bike, you needed gloves. And you're shouting at me while I'm trying to get a video, and you're going, Paul, I need some gloves, man. I need some gloves. Oh, that's the Van Gang. That's the Van Gang betraying me. Is that we had to park? He says, fuck you, Ian, at one point. He says, fuck you to everyone. I'm sure I have that somewhere too. You can find a way. He also says, fuck you at Ian. I'm right. I was right, nodders. Was he though, chat? Was he? Do I have anything else? Of course I have everything, but that's not the point. I mean, I think we know the one that I've used before. Where is it? Hang on. Scanning. Searching. Looking through. Bribing material now. I'm surprised, Pete, you never showed anyone your pictures we took in the snow. I did share them before. Your little lovely snow pictures that we took. This is the bit where he goes, what now? We did what now? Huh? These ones, remember? These were great pictures. And that's snow on his beard, chat. He's not got a grey beard, that's snow on his beard, right? Shut up. You do have these. I sent you a link, and this is meant to be, we was meant to superimpose me and Ian here after. But I don't know. I think this looks better. You can insert yourselves here, chat. You can take this picture and insert yourselves here. This was just before I had to leave. And Pete, God bless him, he was fucking freezing his toes off because he had sneakers on going down this massive snow hill because Chris wanted to go somewhere but wouldn't tell us where it was. I remember this. And then I shortly left after, but I refused to go down that hill without putting on proper wellies because I'm not stupid. That was a good time. Oh, I've got this from you as well.
My name is Optimus Prime.
Reagan, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Only one person did have wellies. Me, I guess? Or was it this madman here? Might have been you. He's got something in his pants right now. Yeah. That's literally how he was behaving going down the hill. That's toes so cold. Do you know when this was? Do you remember this? That long hair is so bad. Do you remember when this was though? Uncle Paul remembers. This is Cyclophon 2. This is in, I think, This was the last day, the start of it. So Connor just did, I think it was either the start, no, it was the end. So we was in Beppu, I think. And this was just before we went out and met Dogen. This is you cutting the stream off. So after this, you turn the stream off after. That's this one. Oh, your see, chat says they like you with long hair, man. When are you going to go all out? When are you going to go for like the Thor Ragnarok look? That's the real question, mate. We're waiting for that, Pete. I know it's coming. We all like short hair, Pete. He wants to lose weight more before he does it. And then I can start spamming this at him.
Ow, ow, oh my ass. Oh, man.
Whoa, mama. Oh, baby. Probably the best soundbite ever. And it's going right on Psychophone 3. Just be lucky I haven't made that an alert yet, eh? The funny thing is, without context, it's perfectly understandable what's going on. When the cameras go off, chat, swings get ridden. It needs to be a redeem. No, I'm not going to do that to him. I wouldn't do that to him. Although saying that, he does have that horrible picture of me on his Discord as a sticker. Doing the glizzy. Sumasen's not been removed. The man himself recently just used it. Literally just used it. The one and only. Make it a hype train alert. Ow, ow, oh my arse. That's a hype train alert. Good lord. He wants to play with himself? What the fuck is this? Holding. Oh no. Oh no, Pete. Did you just get clipped? Alright, mate. Thanks for coming along and hanging out, man. Glad you had a good stream. I'll catch you in the next one, mate. But first, this is your sign-off, apparently.
Alright, I want to play with myself. With you. No, I want to play game. Alright, I want to play with myself. With you. No, I want to play game. Myself. With you. No.
The bad thing is, I would laugh at that. I would never say such a thing. I've got a clips fucking montage that proves I'm just as bad now. Someday all of you will learn when you decide to stream. Sometimes the mouth speaks before the brain, alright? And things get said out of order. It's a real thing, okay? Allow it. That day, it will. Your name's Drunk Papa. You're bound to do it, okay? You're going to wake up drunk and you'll be like, wake up drunk? That's even worse. No, you're going to be drunk, you're going to hit go live, and the next morning you're not going to remember anything about it, and then you'll be like, oh, huh? What did I say? Who fucks asses? What? What's that from? Maybe he fucks asses. Oh! We've now an eye. Before you think I'm saying that. I don't have the courage to stream. You need to get more Dutch drinks then. Clipped. No! That's not a clip. That's a quote. You can't clip quotes. Can you hear this, by the way? I wonder. Can you hear that? That's me playing with my raspberry towel. Sorry. You've been hearing that the whole time. Sorry. That's been literally under the mic the whole time. Oops. Anyway. Why would I say that, Lexi? That makes no sense. Okay, the American's not here yet. We've had no American to light the fire. Recency bias. That's true. I could do that. I'm not as fast as people like Pete to do things such as this. See, I'm so pure. I couldn't possibly think up such naughty, dirty things. Unless I'm playing a dating game, in which case sometimes it's scripted on their end. What causes it? What clips? There are no clips to speak of. I don't know what you're talking about, Mint. They do not exist. Sorry, one sec. Will I just private my YouTube channel? Don't you dare spam copium at me. How dare you? I am perfectly capable of breathing in 100% pure copiumated? Is that a word? It is now. Uncopiumated air. Uncopiumated air. Why? I don't need the big inhaler. I was about to say something else then. Fucking hell. Good Lord. See, can you imagine if I had been drinking? This would have gone down a very, very dangerous road and could have led to some potentially bad clips being made, and we would not want that. I would like to not get cancelled, please. Cope-free, cope-resistant, Coperino. Oh, TARDIS, well, you're the first one that wants to get me cancelled. This one right here, you've been waiting for the last 10 months. You and Punk between you. I get like, TARDIS, Punk, TARDIS. It's the 1-2 punch, isn't it? You're basically the Chris emote. Mint would want that. What? She'd want me to get cancelled? No. 10? What? Did I say 10? 10 what? 10 D's nuts. Got him. I don't know what it fucking means, but yeah. Chicken tendies, take a 10 D's nuts. You know, I realise that my voice gets a lot louder when I say D's nuts, and my neighbours must be wondering what the fuck is going on in my apartment. I'm turning the ducks off. I said 10 months? Feels like 10 months. Someday it'll be 10 years. I can't wait to show Chris this. He doesn't know this exists yet, by the way. And I need to see if I can get the rotoscope dances of the boys in the emotes as well. That'd be fun. I have one with Connor. I have many with Pete. I have one with Connor and Pete, and I have one with Chris and Connor. But Chris hasn't seen it yet, and he might not like how he looks. So I don't know if it will survive it, but it has to, because otherwise the timing gets thrown off. So we'll see. D's nuts have gotten to him. That's a D's nuts, right, Mint? That's a D's nuts. Got ya. D's natsu wa nan desu ka? Oi. Nihongo wa dame desu yo? I can say that. Look at the channel rules. You can't throw me under the bus that way. I like how this sound is still on for the duck game. Is going. That makes no fucking sense what's going on without the bloody thing on the screen. But I should close it down. It's been fun, but it's a distraction. We're having a fun conversation. We don't need this. Let's save it. Throw them out the window. There you go. Finally did the final one, the Hippodome, whatever it's called. Wakaranai? One nandeska? What? Bark? Oh no, I don't do the audio sex. That's them. I don't think that's going to make it into the final Psychophon 3 video, actually. Anyone shouting in the tunnels. I have clear audio of that, by the way, so I could probably use that for Pete. I don't think I'd want it, though, because some people like to listen to my stream without shouting. But yeah, I don't think that's making it. Why? Because it makes... Guys, look at the context of it. Connor? Yes, it's a thing on his stream. Pete? Yes, he's a streamer. Chris, abroad in Japan? Makes no sense to any one of his audience. It doesn't make sense. someone who doesn't know anything about the cycle form comes on his screen, he's going to have to explain why they're shouting sex down a tunnel. It doesn't work the same. It's not even about family friendly. He swears like a fucking me. But, you know, it just doesn't make sense putting things like that in a video when, you know, you need to have context. Otherwise, he has to play the video of it, you know. We could turn that Chris water bottle? What was the water bottle? What sound was that? I don't remember that. No, Chris didn't. I have a funny soundbite where Pete shouts sex from the van down a tunnel as we're going out, and he's with Natsuki, and Natsuki doesn't know what's going on, so Pete shouts, sex! And then Natsuki says, fuck you! Back at him. I have that soundbite. It's quite funny. A lovely echo on Natsuki's voice at it, but again, it doesn't make sense in the context of the video. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty sure he told me to cut it though, because it was a bit immature. It's not me you have to beg, but I'm just telling you now. There's the pull cut, and then there's the released cut. That's all I'm saying, okay? I think I'll have my own little cheeky montage though. Is there clear audio of Chris crashing his bike? There is. Unfortunately, it's a little too clear though. I don't think people realize that. Oh yeah, the water bottle's not in the video because it's not part of our streams. That wasn't a big thing for our video. It's part of the stream, but not for us. Like this whole finding it, well, that was the whole stream thing. So it's a bit that works on the stream, doesn't work in our video. Mr. Sex Dungeon Tourist cares about maturity now. I'm not talking about my channel. I'm talking about Chris's channel. Very different. The pull cut is not shorter, no. The pull cut will be longer. Pete also screens sexy tuggers out. Yes, he does. No, that won't be kept in either. You're talking about Chris? What? Oh. Well, maybe he's changed his audience. I don't know. Maybe it's because he thought it was for a charity video. He doesn't do Love Hotel. No, the Love Hotels are always on Chris's channel. Apart from, I think, the one? No, hang on. Other way around. The Love Hotels for Wacky Weekends are always done on Connor's channel, not his. There's only one time he did it. I think, did he do one Love Hotel with a guy with a swing? I think he did that one time to show what it is. But all the other Love Hotels are normally on Connor's channel, not his. And the Tokyo Tower speech is very long and is already the full version, which is my footage because I took the stream camera. So that will be condensed down into a more concise edit, I think, in the end. Pete hyping the guys up, yes. Connor giving a speech, but I think for Chris, it's not worth doing a speech where he's going to just repeat the same thing in narration anyway. So I told him to consolidate your feelings and how you feel about the whole event itself, rather than go through his speech again. We'll use that as a moment, and then we can showcase some of the more of the footage that you guys didn't get to see because you wasn't there for the stream that came after it. And I felt like that's probably a better idea. Did I keep myself banging my head on the sign? No, I did not, sadly. Because again, there's no context. And I didn't film it. It was on a stream camera. Well, it's off screen on a stream camera, but I didn't film it. There's only so much you can do with like the stream footage, considering they're like 1080p and sometimes not fully like nicely looking, so to speak, compared to the 4K versions. The bitrate isn't good enough. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, I have had to use some footage, like for story narratives. For instance, I wasn't there to film them when we hit 1 million. Fun fact, no one has a decent angle when they hit 1 million. Every one of them is like the worst cameraman in the world ever. Doesn't matter whose camera I looked at. One's in the sky, one's at the floor, one's at a chest. So I was like, fuck it. I'm going to put them all on screen at the same time and you can get the soundbite of them cheering. But you're not going to get a decent shot of everyone going, yay, together. Because none of them did it. Using stream footage too much would trample on Mudan's turf. No, not at all, not at all. I mean, they're using my drone footage this time. Some of it, I don't know how much of it. But yeah, they're using some of my drone shots for this one, so not really. I think they hit a mill right when you were busy shitting and couldn't film it. No. No. What is this law? That definitely didn't happen. But it's a genuine reaction, yes. A genuine reaction that you can look at the sky on. You can look at the sky. I mean, there is a bit where they do some high fives after, but you know, it is what it is. At that point though, once they reach that, I think that's after the lunch. At that point, you just want to get to the end, right? You want to get to Tokyo Tower. It's all about, we've hit 1 million, come on, let's go. The story's hype now, let's get there. Oh, it took him a while to know that. I didn't know that. The other bit that's confusing for the video for me was like, there was this whole thing about, what was it, reaching 500,000 or something and going to Legoland. Was it 500,000 or was it 250? It's one of them. And it's weird because it's like, there's this hype. It's like, yeah, we're going to Legoland, yeah. And it cuts to them at a restaurant. It's like, so we're not going to Legoland? But in the restaurant, it's important because obviously Chris is talking about Natsuki's not there and his feelings on him, so. Of course that's included, waterboarding the kid. Yeah, that's true. That's a bit of a pain in the arse actually, because I've got to like mosaic out faces and shit. But yeah. 500,000, there we go. Yeah, that's in there. Although, again, that whole thing is condensed. I have no idea how I'm going to do the music for that. I kind of want to do an intro into it. That's kind of fun, but I don't know. We'll see if I've got time to. For Chris, it was a Tuesday. Indeed. That was his favourite day on the trip. Wonder why. They wanted a certain amount to go, like, yeah, that was it, yeah, something chats badly wanted, yeah. Well, they hit it. They hit it. It was a shame, really, because I remember going to Legoland. I was with Pete, and then, but Chris and Connor just fucked off. So it's like, I was trying to get footage of them, but at the same time, by the time I got to where they were, they would always fuck off. And I'm like, well, I will get B-roll of this area now. So it was always a pain, and then Chris was off, like, filming everything. And I'm like, mate, let me fucking film it with you in it. But he just didn't care. He was just like, I'm going to film it on my phone. And he was filming it this way. So I can't even use the footage that he was filming. So yeah. Lord Broad is going to tell everyone the Legoland story in 100 years. Of course he will. I think we all will. You were trying to go Pete to where Connor... Thank you, Lexi. I think by that time I'd met up with them because I had to look after Connor's stream. That was another nightmare because I had Connor's stream in one hand and my camera in the other. And I was trying to get the shot for everyone. You know, that happened a few times actually. That happened to me during sushi with Gant as well. I was like, why am I holding two bloody cameras? I remember that. Hope the drone stream POV returns in the next one. Well, I don't know, Hawk, like I mentioned. I don't know if they need me for the next one. You'd have to petition to tell Connor to ask me to come on, because I don't think Chris needs another video after this. Truthfully. You know, it's a lot of money to hire another mouth to feed, obviously, over however many days they do it for. To be a cameraman, you must become camera. A Sony. You must become Ibis. Need to have someone 3D print you a phone holder for the camera rig? I have one. I don't need a hack. No, I don't need that. I mean, if you really want to do it, you would have, because this is the FX3, and they have this weird shape on the side here. So you would normally, the way I'd normally when I'm streaming with Connor, I just use that. I usually hold the chat. So when we did the RV stream, the chat would be here, while the audio handle for the FX3 would be there getting the audio. We just use that. There you go. Carry on. Fucking there you go. What, you think I'm only allowed to stream when Pete streams, Suffolk? What is this? Pete stopped hours ago. Why are you up? Go to bed. Yes, mother. So what you're telling us is that we need to give you 3 cameras to hold at the same time. Oh, don't start. You know, they can do that. Just give me the Insta 360 Go 3S. I can clip that onto a hat. And I have one hand free here, one hand free there. That's free. There you go. Boom. Technically, I could have 4. I could put one on my chest. You'd only see this camera, though. But I could film like this. I could literally be a walk-in 360 camera. Have a camera pointing that way, a camera pointing that way. 2 chest plates. One in the front, one in the back. I'd never miss anything. Job done. Or you just use a 360 camera and just plonk it in the top of your head. Same thing. Time to convert your UK driver's license to JP. Sobering, that is something that everyone has said, why don't I do for years? And I've said, do you really think if I get a driver's license here, they're going to say, like, don't worry, you can back up the data in the back? No, they'll make me do fucking everything. I refuse to do it because then it'll make me drive everywhere. And I haven't really driven in 10 years. So that's a bit scary in itself. It's not for me, Lexi, no. It does make him extra useful, and that's another reason I don't want to get mine put here. We literally just have to go to the place and get it. Connor can drive as well. We just literally just go to the police station and just register it. I've got the one in the UK. I don't know how easy it is to do now, though. It might be a bit harder because I've lived here for so long. Planning for the RV when? Me, no. Them, yes. Especially Connor, he's already planning. Add a drone on for all your POVs. That's true. That's true. The drone can technically just like tap over someone and have it like just follow them the whole time. I've never used that feature for some reason. It seems stupid to me why I wouldn't. Because like even if I'm filming someone on the camera, I could have the drone in the sky just doing like circles around footage for an extra shot. But yeah. It's fine to drink drive, Paul. Don't worry. One of the BTS members. What the fuck? Is that true? Didn't someone from Big Bang get done as well? No, maybe that was BTS. If I'm not mistaken, you should do in your first year being in Japan. Well, I'm fucked then, aren't I? Because I've been here 10 and I've never done it. So maybe I can't get it. It would be a fun first day of the RV stream. Cameraman Paul is going to drive for the first time in 10 years. And they give me a fucking RV? Ah, dude from Big Bang did a hit and run. Okay. Yeah, those guys just went a bit crazy, right? I have been catching up on that story about the burning sun. Mate, makes you think twice about Fantastic Baby, doesn't it, eh? For those that don't know, Big Bang was a very, very big Korean band. And one of them, who was seen as almost the underdog of the group, not really anything, considered himself to be the Gatsby, the party man that did the DJing. Turns out he was running a certain, I suppose, sex trafficking kind of thing, ring, in a nightclub in Korea with very, very powerful people. One of which ended up being a police officer, very, very high up. And now there's a whole court case going around that. They just recently released more data on it, right, I think? Yeah, the Burning Sun case was a few years ago, but there's been more new things recently. So there's a lady that had, one of the guys that was involved in it had footage on his phone that someone took off it or something, but said they didn't because they was told you shouldn't say anything because of powerful people. And then years later, they finally managed to pluck up the courage to hand it into a reporter, because a lot of reporters wouldn't want to touch the story because you don't know who knows who. Especially when one of the suspects is a police officer that's very high up. You can't just go in with evidence because then you're probably going to get screwed over. So it took her a lot of balls to go and do it. There's a really, really good channel called Rotten Mango. She does a lot of stuff like this. She's really, really good at storytelling and breaking down what happened. Highly recommend checking out that channel on YouTube. He was so open about his crimes and all the members knew. Doesn't help, does it? Is there anywhere in Japan where you can get a sausage roll? See, now, Alex, when you say sausage roll, are we talking Greg's? Because technically speaking, you can get a sausage in a roll, but it's going to be a wiener, not a sausage. It's going to be non-herbs, boring old hot dog. I like hot dogs. But when I'm looking for a sausage roll, I want herbs.
Sausages.
I want sausages. Exactly. Yes, DJ, I heard about Hara. My God, to find out the shit that she went through after all these years not knowing it, we thought she just like game overed herself. And then to find out that she went through all of that and she had the balls to just stick up and do shit and help because one of the members of the thing, she got him to confess, right? I'm so sad that she never had someone to go to. The topic shift. Yes, sausages. Get burning snags for the real superiority. Bunning snags? Greg's is number one. Okay, nothing else but Greg's. You can't get Greg's here. No, sadly no. You can make Greg's, I think, though. I think there's recipes online. I just turned 29 and nobody my age and younger would take one sip and then drive. I purposefully never drunk whenever I drove. However, I know a lot of people that suggest that I think 2 pints is the limit that you're allowed to drive in the UK.
Sausages.
Bunning sausages from Australia. Okay, let me say. There is a brand of sausages that you can get here that are quite popular. They're quite expensive though. I'm going to take that out. Amazon. Again, I think we've done this before on stream. We talked about the meat guy. Maybe the meat guy has them. But usually, what you'll find, it's me moving you over. Usually you'll find these are in the sausage rolls, these kind of sausages, not actual sausages. That looks pretty good. Oh, it's the meat guy, that's why. I say that sausage looks a bit tasty. I'm going to clip that. That's hilarious. Get your head out the gutter. Where are we? Show me your sausages. Do you have sausage roll? Oh, they've got Ireland sausage. That's pretty cool. Herb and semi-dried sausage. That's probably good. But do they have sausage rolls? That these are. But do you have some, maybe I should type it in. So, let me try roll. Comes up if I type roll. Not the kind of roll I expected. Yeah, I don't think you can get them here either. But these sausages would be alright though. These with a bit of puff pastry, which you can get. You can get like puff pastry in most places like frozen here. So you could potentially make your own. I mean, the hard bit's like making the sausage, right? I would know. I'm behind the camera after all. UK people are green. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Clipped and shipped. Thank you so much, Fabricio. I'm so glad to hear that. Some of these photos look like art. Well, he is the meat guy. The best meat in the business, guys. The one, the only. And I've never ordered from him because I heard he was shit. But someone in my chat said he was pretty good recently. So maybe I should give him a go. We could do a meat guy reviews stream. How does that sound? We grew up so close, both in distance and time, that I agree about drinking after a couple, but it's thankfully changing. Good, good. Give his meat a go. That would be the title of the stream. Let's review your sausages. Someone was asking as well about me doing a cooking stream. I made it very, very clear that I don't have the facilities to do one. Because if I'm going to do a cooking stream, it would have to be done my way, right? And I'm not going to make it look shit, but I don't have a kitchen that can allow it. However, maybe I'll have a milestone at some point in the future if I hit X amount of subs or X amount of followers or something. I'll do something like, you know, there's a table over there. I could do like a shabu session. We could all sit down together and I'll just like eat some shabu. Do something like that. But I'd have to pre-cut everything though, because you can't really cut anything over there. I'd have to cut everything over at the kitchen. Just break into Giri's home while she's ascending Fuji. That's not a bad idea. That's good. I don't have to break in. Bro would let me in. You think Bro's going to go up Mount Fuji? Nah. Review chat sausages. That could work too. Do it at Giri's. I don't think her place is for hire though. Mind you, it is. Has anyone ever done a stream without her there? Shabbing on the banks by the riverside. I still don't get what that means. That's a nasty phrase, isn't it? A consensual break-in. Yes, yes. Consensual breaking. Physical. As Ludwig would say. Non-sexual break-in. Trade it for a few emojis? Hell no. Have you seen how good I am at filming for them? They get me at a discount, mate. Actually, no, they did actually pay me extra by giving me a bunch of these, so there you go. Actually, that's a good point. I'm making you sales and endorsing your product. I should be able to use it for free. Look, see? It's the 4th time I've shielded these. 2nd time tonight. It's not a break-in if you don't perceive it as one. This is true. This is true. It's not a break-in if you can use a key. The question is, can I get it out of the bag? We shall see. Anyway, chat, I think maybe we should wind it down. 2 hours, 35 minutes. I know that Nathan's online. We have never seen her show those noodles. She's never shown her own fucking product? You can't wind it up more. I need to work tomorrow, man. Can't do it. I'd love to. I didn't expect to stream this long, to be fair. I thought it was going to be a 3-hour stream today. I didn't expect it to be long. Praise the Lord of Alien War for making it continue. And now here we are. But I'll be back. You've had no background music on this whole time. Well, guess what? It's been there. I didn't know this. The reason that I keep muting it is because when I go to this screen, for some weird reason, the screen cap doubles it. So you can hear it on the screen cap and iTunes. Very annoying. Oh well. There you go. Now you've got clean sound bites of me. There you go. You can have a whale of a time with that. Thank you very much, Alex. I'm sure I will not. That's still knuckling down on the cycle form video. Nearly done. Nearly done. Nearly done. We'll be done soon, don't worry. It'll be out. I want it out by next week, but I've been saying that for the last 5 weeks. I've been saying that for the next 5 weeks. The next stream will be... Let me look at my schedule. What days am I available? Oh, I'm quite busy. Not to toot my own horn. I could potentially do a day stream. Because I'm looking at my schedule. I've got something on Saturday night. Sunday I'm filming with Chris. But I might be available for Sunday night to stream. But then again, I'm streaming... I'm sorry, not streaming. I'm filming the next day as well with him. So it wouldn't be Like an all-nighter one, you know, like I usually do. I wouldn't be able to do an all-nighter thing. 13th I'm busy, 14th I'm busy, 15th I'm busy. Yeah. But a lot of them are during the day. Oh no, we'll see. I'll get word from Chris what kind of shoot we're doing on Sunday and Monday. And if it's in the day, I could probably stream on Sunday. If not, I'll see if I can get a cheeky one out on Saturday before I head out. Look at you, look. Oh no, he's about to end his stream any second now. We must reap as many points as we can. Irish meat tastes better than UK. It does. I agree. Irish sausage is amazing. It is good. I used to have Irish meat with Irish cheese all the time. It's great. Anyway, we'll set up the raid, guys. Make sure you send some love to Nathan. I never get to catch his streams because he always starts so late. However, I've never seen him in my chat before he's gone live. Nathan, where's the love? Why does he never say hello before he goes live? What's that all about? Dig into him. And let him know Paul's got his eye on him. Alright? You should participate on the quiz one night. His quizzes start at 2 AM in the morning. Or 3 AM in the morning here. I can't do that. It's not going to be possible. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see. Once the old thingamajig, the video gets done, I'll probably have some more time to be a bit silly with my hours. But I'm trying to go to sleep earlier so that I can wake up earlier and work out more. That's the dream. That's what I hope to do. In any case, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I hope you had a good time, despite the lack of music. And I will see you guys on the next one. Bosh!